everybody. What's happening? And welcome to the show. It's Monday morning. Here's Artie. Looks like he's got some healthy drinks. 2 big cups of something. Hi-oh. Hey-oh, Artie.
He could have transferred the Hawaiian Punch into them.
I don't know. Well, you know, he's on that new diet that doctor gave him.
That's right.
How's that going? What?
It's a cup of black coffee.
Ooh.
No
sugar.
macchiato?
No macchiato.
No sugar.
No sugar, no. I never take sugar in coffee. I don't know why. For some reason, it's the one place I don't like it. But I usually have cream in it, so I just have it black.
Nice. That's part of your new diet?
Yeah, and then water.
Maybe you lost a little bloat, too. Right. What are you doing? Are you following that new doctor?
I was on the diet, Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, good.
So, so far.
2 days in.
Yes, and I'm miserable. Anyway. No, I'm hoping the coffee fills me up, Yeah. Because I wasn't...
I don't think so.
One of the things I read about dieting...
Thank you, Robert.
I don't know if coffee's going to do it.
Is that your official stance on it?
Now, that jar of peanut butter that's in front of you and the Hawaiian Punch, are you going to throw that away?
This was... the peanut butter I haven't touched. I would throw it away.
Throw it away. Get it out of here.
Why do you have that sitting in front of you?
What about the Hawaiian Punch? You going to throw that away?
Well, that I might keep for later.
No, throw it away.
No, just because, I got to have
throw
something.
Throw it away. No, Hawaiian Punch is bad.
It's not on your diet.
All right, throw it away right now. Telling you.
Well,
do yourself a favor.
To a kid or something.
No.
You can't stand to throw the Hawaiian Punch away.
It's such waste, it is.
Yeah.
It's waste to drink it.
It's made with real fruit.
Is it?
No.
She's right. That's what it says on the
Look
label.
at the color of that. You ever seen a fruit that color?
What scumbag did this? Look at this. Somebody gives me a pillow. Sweet dreams, baby gorilla.
See?
Thank you, buddy.
Somebody else wrote one of those leave Artie alone things.
Like the Britney Spears thing?
Leave Britney alone.
Yeah.
So this is the second one now. I guess it's up on YouTube. Here you go. This is about your diet and everything else.
When I got on Mad...
Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. That's your Mad TV thing. All right, here.
And all this talk out there about hypoglycemia and type 2 diabetes. John, how dare you try to pawn your disease off on somebody else? Leave Artie alone right now. I mean it. And anyone else out there have a problem with that, you deal with me. And you people at the vending machine company, how could you give him a key to the fucking machine? Are you insane? The man has no willpower. He's overweight. He's addicted to Subutex and he's still sleeping through the show. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Artie, I know you could do it. Just stop fucking eating. Leave him alone.
Guy really loves you.
Is that the same kid? That's funny.
Different guy.
Oh, really? They're both funny.
Yeah.
You bring a lot of people to tears.
So you're really trying to stick to the diet?
Yes, I'm officially trying.
Are you exercising?
I jogged a little bit yesterday. Oof.
Wow. What does that mean? You jogged a little bit?
I thought I could at least jog. I put it real low. I put it like 4.5, the speed. Because when I'm in shape, I could do like 7,
Right, yeah. 4.5 is like walking.
Yeah. Well, not
4.5 is good for when you're just starting out.
So I only got to about half a mile. I had to stop, but I walked. I didn't stop.
What do you mean
on
you
the
had to stop? Like you were breathing so hard?
Yeah, I was just out of breath. It was,
You couldn't go on.
Yeah. And thank you, Jason.
Is that part of your diet that just got handed to you?
Yeah, it's. I'm not putting any extra butter on it.
Just regular butter?
Well, they don't put any butter on it, so it might as well just be a bagel. But
that's what it is, a bagel.
You just got a bagel with no butter on it? That's pretty good.
Pretty much, yeah.
What do you mean pretty much?
Well, when they put the butter on it, they don't put any butter on it. That's why I always have to put
the butter on it, they don't put any butter on it.
Hardly any, yeah.
If you looked at it, I guarantee you would think there's too much butter on it. Marty doesn't think there's enough butter on it.
There's a dab of butter on it.
Why any butter? Who needs butter? Butter's a waste of fucking calories.
Look, there's no butter.
Let me see.
Look, that's all dry. That's no
it's
butter.
in spots.
It's just, yeah.
Just tell him no butter.
No, he wants butter, Howard.
I want a little bit of butter.
All right.
A little bit of butter.
Okay.
And everything.
Butter's the killer, man.
Everything is. I'm taking baby steps here.
Right. That's true.
What have you cut out?
Well, I cut out the macchiato and the Hawaiian punch so far, but now...
that's a lot of calories right there.
Forget about it. Yeah, the macchiato is like, they say it's like a blended up Big Mac, which is gross. And
at least a Big Mac has some nutritional value.
You think?
More than a macchiato.
Well, it's because it's beef.
At least there's some protein in there.
Yeah, protein.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know if that's real beef.
And what were we just talking about before you brought that in?
What you've given up, yeah.
Oh.
Your macchiato you gave up.
Yeah.
Did you drink this weekend?
Oh, no, my jogging, right. So I put it on 4.5.
Yeah.
And, I can only go to about a half a mile, 3/4 of a mile jogging. But then I didn't stop. I just walked. I walked. I was on the thing for 2 miles.
Mm.
So...
yeah, you build up slow.
Right. So that broke a nice sweat. And then I watched the World Series, which was... I didn't eat anything through the World Series.
Wow.
That's hard.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
You're in a bar? Or at home?
I was home, yeah. And I just read...
You didn't eat anything?
I read the whole newspaper. I smoked cigarettes. I was doing anything to keep my mind off eating.
Oh, geez.
You didn't eat anything through the whole game?
No, because I had eaten... I had my lunch before. I had a turkey sandwich with on rye bread with mustard and some spinach.
Wow.
Spinach?
Sauteed spinach, yeah.
Oh, sauteed.
It had oil on it.
Oh. I thought, wow.
What the fuck?
No.
I mean, compared to what I was eating, that's
right. That's good.
Yeah. So.
And then you didn't eat till dinner?
I didn't eat. No, I didn't eat at all till I fell asleep.
So you're telling me the whole day all you had was a turkey sandwich?
And breakfast. I had an egg white omelet. They got a great place by me for brunch. I had an egg white omelet and like peppers and mushrooms.
No bread?
No toast.
Wow.
I just had
home fries,
sliced tomatoes on the side.
Wow.
Yeah, so, I mean,
and that was, you didn't eat a third meal. You ate the sandwich and
that was the only two, yeah.
Wow. Why are you doing that?
What do you mean, why is he doing? He's trying to lose weight.
No, but, the whole point is not to go for long periods of time hungry.
Yeah, but, I mean, I wasn't...
He wasn't hungry. He's not that hungry. You know what? This whole notion that you're hungry...
I ate at 11 and I ate at 4.
Right, it's fine.
And I fell asleep. I wasn't that bad. I mean, by the 9th inning, 8th inning, it was like, okay, well, I should go to sleep. Cause
you'll eat if you don't
Well, you're absolutely right. This idea that you're hungry all the time is psychological. You're not physically hungry.
Yeah,
it's a psychological need.
Everything in my life, I find that food is involved with. Like, it just was a force of habit. Watching a ball game, I'm like, well, what are we eating?
Yeah, there's a ritual with everything, and it includes food.
So I watched it by myself, and
good.
I didn't eat anything.
Look at you. You look a little less bloated. I swear to God.
You walked in here with a little, lift in your step.
Yeah, you look like a new man.
Doubt that.
And what did you do with the vending machine key?
I still have it, but I haven't used it yet.
Good for you.
Well, they do have those 100-calorie snacks in there.
Oh, they look great. I walk right by there.
You know what? He can have an apple if he wants a snack.
I walk right by there like it looked like a shunned lover.
Yeah, it's probably sweating. You haven't been around in a while. Vending machine doesn't know what to think.
Yeah.
Where's my Artie?
Baseball is a mess.
Well, I was going to say, how do you feel as a Yankee fan, A-Rod announcing goodbye, sayonara?
Don't let the fucking free agent door hit you in the ass.
A-Rod's a funny guy. He's got to go through the whole notion that, this one's leaving the team, that one's leaving the team, maybe I don't want to be there. But really, it does come down to money, and why not? I mean, the guy wants to get as much money as he possibly can for doing baseball.
And if there's more money out there, he has to take it.
Why not? I mean, you got so many years to play. You're wrong, Art.
But I'm saying, he could get the most money here, though. He could absolutely get the most money here.
He's down for $91 million, and he's saying to them, I want more. I have the option to negotiate for more. And they're not negotiating with him, I take it.
He wanted the piece of the Yes Network, and all
right, so then they said no, probably.
Yeah. Well, I don't know I don't know what other team is gonna come you know, well, I don't know what other team is going to be as competitive as the Yankees are, because he also is a guy who, you know, wants a World Series ring. At least that's what he says.
Well, it doesn't seem like he does.
That's never the case.
You know.
I don't think it's about World Series rings. I think it's strictly about the cash. And you know what? You got a bunch of teams. All the owners are very wealthy people. They make a lot of money. There's billions of dollars wrapped up in merchandising, television rights. And the guy's saying to himself, well, I can get more. It's about
the cash for his agent. There's no question about that.
Yeah, but the agent
doesn't get a ring.
Is only doing work for him.
Yeah.
Right. The agent's saying, I can get you more money. You know, at some point, though, you know, a player's got to consider a career, too. And you got to really know the market out there. You got to know.
A-Rod has made his choices.
Yeah.
A-Rod plays for A-Rod.
A-Rod ain't doing too bad.
A-Rod plays for A-Rod. He doesn't care about the team. He doesn't care about the results. He cares about A-Rod's records and results.
There's a lot of players. There's a lot of players who have the attitude, and I agree with this, that instead of $100 million, I'll make $90 million and get a World Series ring. But how much more money do you think he's talking about here? He's not going to get much more than $91 million for
and
a few
he's already
years.
got the private jet. He's got everything.
I think he's looking at a lot more money, at least in his mind.
Artie, you're acting like A-Rod's unaware of what his agent is up to. You know, what happened was A-Rod had a chance to go to the Mets, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years ago. And the Mets totally threw him under the bus because he asked for all this ridiculous shit. And the Mets went public and said, this is why we're not taking him. He wanted his own kiosk in front of Shea Stadium to sell his stuff. He wanted a private plane. He wanted his own hotel room on the road. He wanted his own office at Shea. And the
other thing was media presence. Like, if another athlete in the city of New York, any team in the city of New York couldn't have more billboards with them. Like, if Jeter had 12, he had to have 13.
Right.
Yeah.
But the point is, everyone got on his agent about, you know, oh, this is his agent's a jerk. But clearly, A-Rod okayed his agent to do all that.
Of course. The agent. You know, he knows what's going on.
But, Artie, you think he left? Why do you think he left?
I personally don't care that
but do you think he left?
We haven't won a World Series with him, so.
But you think he left for more money, right?
Yeah. I think part of it is he wasn't given the reception that he feels he deserves here. I guarantee that.
Right. He's still not the, you know, they don't look at him like the franchise player.
He never got booed in Seattle. He never got booed. But he was treated like royalty there, and here we're not putting up with that shit.
He got booed plenty in Texas.
I don't think so. Not like here, man. Not like, I mean, and not, they didn't have another player that they worship like Jeter who could cause any, like, rift between them, like jealousy and shit like that. That's a New York thing, and you got to fucking perform in New York. And he knows if he goes to Cincinnati and gets fucking his $100 million, there's not as much pressure to perform.
Howard, there's probably only 4 teams that can afford him. You know what I mean? When you say, like, the Kansas City Royals could never pay him, or the Pittsburgh Pirates.
The Dodgers.
The Red Sox, the Mets, the Yankees. Who else can afford him, Artie?
Well, I mean, well, Howard's right. I mean, look, these owners, none of them are poor people.
Right.
St. Louis, Busch Beer owns St. Louis. You know, if they want to step up.
Yeah, I mean, they got money.
That's a part of the company that these guys don't, you know, baseball's a part of their empire that they don't choose to put that much money into. If they did, they'd have the money, I'm sure. Texas, the Rangers, I mean, you know, fucking Bush used to own that.
Yeah, but are they going to build a team around him, or are they just going to pay him and have, you know, people come see A-Rod?
Who gives a shit? You know what I mean?
That's the problem.
The fact of the matter is that A-Rod is out to get a big payday and feels he can get a bigger payday somewhere, and that's it. Now, Artie's right. When you say to a guy, hey, you're going to make $91 million or $100 million, in that scale, it is not a big amount of money, and maybe you stay with the team out of loyalty. But I think this guy's dreaming about a lot more money.
He's never Howard, he's never had that thing in him that says,
I've got to have a World Series.
Or he wants to have a World Series, but he wants to have all his money. He's always chosen the money.
How do you know that?
Because he's always chosen. Do you know? You act like you know him too, though.
I'm just saying.
He's always chosen money over everything else. But at the end of the day, he can say whatever he wants, and it's always taking the
why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? In other words, you're playing baseball. You're in the game. You're a baseball player. Wherever you play, you're playing.
But that's not true.
He doesn't come from New York.
No, but that's not true.
He doesn't give a fuck about the New York Yankees.
Howard, I'll tell you why that's not true.
None of these guys do.
The loyalty part you're right about, but sometimes you got to step up and say, I can go make, you know, $70 million in Cincinnati, right? Or I can make $50 million in New York, but get $40 million in endorsement deals.
I'm a Sirius guy because Sirius hired me.
But I'm not talking about a loyalty to a team. I'm talking about where you can go and maximize. You could take a little bit less and go to a market like New York and get so much more in endorsements and everything else.
That's true.
Well,
New
that's
York
true,
is the
but
center
you got to look at the bottom line. Now, I'm sure that somebody's looking at this bottom line, whether they're right or wrong. I don't know.
Well, if he had 4 World Series rings, he'd, oh, my God, make a mint in endorsements.
That's right.
Yeah, but
so maybe he's looking at that, too.
He's the type of guy who, unfortunately, he doesn't need rings to make a mint and endorsement.
But that's my point. He's already there. But, there are some guys who would say, you know what, I also want to win. I also want to have that record.
He's going to end up being one of those guys that has accomplished everything in baseball that a man can accomplish, with the exception of winning a World Series.
You don't know that either. He might just win one.
He's got at least another 10 years of playing. At least another 10 years. And it depends on where he goes. It's just...
so you think he'll be one of those guys who'll play his productive years on all these teams that don't win, and then at the end somebody else will get him a ring?
Well, maybe the team he goes to next year might get him a ring. I don't know where he's going to go. I mean, Gary's right. The only teams that can afford him are big market teams who are already contenders.
Ultimately, this could be a big mistake for him. You got to weigh out a whole package. In New York, you're very high profile. If you do, as you say, manage to get a World Series ring in New York, the world is your oyster in terms of endorsements. Everybody wants to know you, and you become very attractive to advertisers. So you never know. Maybe he should have stuck with the $91 million, which is not a bad payday. Stick with a team that certainly invests in their players and say, well, this is where my best bet is. But he's not thinking that way. And you might even be right. His agent could be one of these guys who just doesn't know how to think through the big picture. But it's all a gamble and a crapshoot in business. You know that. Anybody who's in business knows that.
Right. He's already made this mistake once, though, Howard. He played for Seattle and had the opportunity to go to New York. And he ended up going to Texas where nobody noticed.
That's right. So
that was definitely a black mark on his career, I think, the Texas move. Because,
and you know what? At his level, he could become a huge fan favorite by opting to take, like that, $10 million less to play on a team in front of fans and really bring home a championship.
If he came out and said, made an announcement, I don't give a shit what anybody wants to pay me, because he knows basically that's what
he's still going to get the money.
He goes, this team is going to win, and blah, 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 blah. And, and then all of a sudden he's a hero in New York. They'll kiss his ass. And
that's my point. Why not have that attitude? A lot of players would. Derek Jeter seemed like
he might not be smart enough to understand that part of business. Scott, you're on the air in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Yes.
The other day, you're beating up Joe Torre for taking less money, and now A-Rod, you're saying he should go get more money.
I said, no, that's not what I said. I said, I don't care whether Joe Torre gets $5 million or not. I don't care. I'm sick of him. I don't give a shit if Joe
wants him off the team.
Gets if he wants to stay. $5 million, I just don't want to see it on the front page of the paper when people are dying in Iraq. When young boys, 18 years old, I'm reading about Joe Torre's $5 million. It's all a big distraction from the big picture. There's somewhere in 18, how old are you, Scott?
33.
Okay, somewhere there's a kid just starting out his life getting bullets thrown at him from Iraq for no goddamn reason whatsoever. Saddam Hussein wasn't our massive enemy.
Then why don't you have the whole same argument about A-Rod? We just spent
A-Rod's a different story.
Talking about
A-Rod's a different story.
Oh, really?
No, absolutely. No, in fact, I feel the same way about A-Rod, honestly. I mean, I'll indulge it because I know people like to talk about sports, but I don't give a rat's ass. I'm laying in bed watching 60 Minutes yesterday, and Beth says to me, I love the fact that you're unaware that the last game of the World Series is on, potentially last game, and I said, it is? She goes, yeah, just call my dad. He's sitting there watching. I go, maybe I should watch this thing.
And that's funny. Do you think Beth could beat you in a sports, IQ competition?
No, I don't know.
Because she seems to know a lot about sports.
She knows a lot about the Pittsburgh Steelers. And she knows a lot about the game. She went to every football game of her brother's. She went to every basketball game of her own and her brother's. So she probably knows more technically about the sport.
It's just funny, she's the sports one in your relationship.
No, but she loves it. She doesn't like it. She said, I spent my whole childhood at games and over again with attending games, and everything was about the game. And you know how some women would want to marry the guy who's into the game because her father was into it and her brothers were into it? She was turned off to it. She didn't feel it was something that fun.
But if the Steelers were in the Super Bowl, she'd be front and center watching.
Well, we watched it together when the Steelers were in the Super Bowl. We had the towel, and we were waving the towels and everything. Sure.
In your house?
Yeah, in the house, in front of the TV. There was very little else on but the towel. No, we were with the towel, sure. We had the towel out.
What is that, the terrible towel?
Terrible towel.
The terrible towel. We had it. We were waving the towel. I go, this is great. Woo! Towel.
It's a weird day for Yankee fans because the Red Sox won the World Series last night, and A-Rod, the symbol of the failure for the last 4 years, is now saying, fuck you, I'm leaving for more money. And Torrey is gone. It's weird.
How is he the symbol of the failure this last year? He's only going to be the MVP.
I know, but again, it's just like, he's nothingness. He does not.
A-Rod didn't bring enough to the table, Artie's saying, for the amount of money he got.
It's a lot of pressure in New York.
Wasn't Artie saying, well, the reason they're in the playoffs is A-Rod?
Yeah, without A-Rod this year, Howard, they don't get anywhere near the playoffs.
Right, so what does it matter if they're going to get to the first round and he's just going to do shit?
But everybody else did shit. This fucking 25
But this whole conversation is my point about why there's so much more pressure in New York City that I feel he doesn't want to deal with. Like, you know, it's not good enough. It's not good enough just to make it to the playoffs. Right. You got to win the World Series, or else people get on you. And he probably's like, fuck that. Reggie Jackson came here and spit everybody in everybody's face and said, fuck, I'll hit 3 home runs in one game, and that's a clutch player. This guy's a jerk off.
All right, there you go, Artie. Artie's hungry. Go eat. Your bagel's sitting there, and it's not dripping in butter.
You know, he's got to deal with this and no food either.
Right. Pete, you're on the air in Pittsburgh.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
A couple questions here. You know, I think a lot about you all the time. How do you feel about your daughters who are pretty old right now, and how do you feel them dating black men?
How do I feel about them dating black men?
Yeah.
I haven't experienced that yet.
I was going to say, have they dated black men?
No, they have not dated black men. I'm trying to think. No.
Are you sure about that?
You know, I wouldn't know everyone my daughters date, quite frankly. I mean, they do a lot.
I don't bring them all home.
My oldest daughter, I mean, you know, she's off doing her own thing. I wouldn't know who the fuck she's dating.
Right.
And
she's probably hiding the black guys.
I know my daughter Deborah's dating a guy now, but I know he's a white guy.
You haven't checked his DNA.
My daughter Ashley even has a boyfriend.
Really?
Yes, and he's white.
Well, what if they came up to you with a guy named Tyrone, Leroy, a name like that?
Leroy specifically?
Well, whatever they say.
Tyrone.
Leroy Neiman would be Shaquille.
Would that be bad if the guy's name was Tyrone? That's all you got? His name is Tyrone or Leroy?
Holy mackerel!
And now you're talking about a very, very dark-skinned black man, or are you talking about...
I'm trying to be politically correct.
Are you saying someone as black as Seal? Let's
correct.
say. All right. That's what's on the table?
Let's say this. Let's say a rapper.
A rapper.
A guy with a grill.
Oh.
You know.
Well, I wouldn't feel good about that. Not because he's black, but because he's probably a thug.
Because this is what the guy's trying to say. Every black guy's going to be that.
If he's a guy with a grill, and, you know, he's a thug, and he's a...
he's got a pit bull on a chain.
Yeah, I mean, if he's a scary individual, white or black, I'd be upset about it. But no, I really don't have a problem if my kids dated a black person.
I don't believe you.
Really?
I think deep down, you know, you're sitting there with your holiday dinner, the kids, and then there's a black guy at your table in your privacy of your own home with Beth. He's looking at Beth the whole night thinking like, you know, he got up.
Licking his chops.
Licking his chops. Big bone in his nose.
I mean, this is the exact type of person who wrote those cartoons in the 1920s.
Now, if you're saying a Barack Obama type color of skin, that's different.
Politician.
Talking about a guy just dropped out of the jungle. No, I don't really have a problem with that.
He's talking about Shaka Zulu coming here.
I mean, you know what? You find out as a parent you have very little say in who your kids date. Unless you want to be a control freak and, you know, say, look, we're cutting you off and we're cutting you out and we don't like this guy.
If we don't approve, you're out of the will.
But if I thought my daughters were with somebody dangerous, like a guy you're describing who's a rapper who's been a former drug dealer, I wouldn't let him in my house. I'd just say, look, I'm afraid of the fucking guy and let's keep him out of here. And honestly, it's not about him being black. You know, if it was a white guy who was in the mafia, I'd be afraid of him too.
Right.
Hey, come on. Whoa.
You want to call a quality individual dating your daughter like any good father.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think I'm better than just hating a guy because he's black.
Well, he's going to change the color of your genetics as well. The baby's going to turn into...
Is that what you should be thinking about?
Well, I mean, no, in the big picture...
Are my genetics really all that to be proud of? I mean, you know...
Wouldn't you like a little color?
I mean, Howard, you don't follow sports. Your daughter's son would. It would change the making of the Stern family forever.
Yeah, that might not be a bad thing if you've seen the Stern family.
Are they having sex yet?
Here, I'll play you Daddy's Worst Nightmare right here. You ready?
Yeah.
What would your daddy say if he caught you fucking this nigga dick?
Oh, my gosh. He would never talk to me again.
Now, that's daddy's little girl. Come here, keep that dick in your mouth. And I'll taste that ass.
So in other words, like they're asleep in my house in the bedroom, and I'm hearing this through the wall?
Right.
All right, let me think about it, and then I'll give you my answer.
That's a nasty girl. Look at all that ass juice.
Oh.
You know, my type of girl get all that nigga dick. You get that nigga dick nice and wet. Get it wet, baby. I'm gonna slide it all in your ass.
Oh, my God. Fucking nigga, fuck me. Oh, my God.
Give me that shit.
Oh, God.
Emily, quiet down now.
Yeah. I don't know. That might be hard if it was a white guy or a black guy. I don't...
That brings up another good question, Howard. If you're going to prefer the guy that your daughters are with, would you want them to be endowed, or would you rather them be smaller?
Oh, geez, pal, you're going to an area where I
You can't even go there.
You know, I'd love to go there with you and be, you know, America's foremost shock jock. But I'll tell you the truth. I don't want to think about that.
You just want them to be happy.
It's a funny thing. I don't know about you. Do you have kids?
No.
All right. Well, I do, and obviously. And you tend to think back all the time to when they were little babies, when they were toddlers. And I remember my kids, like it was yesterday, they were just little girls, you know, and they break your heart when they're little and you're around and you just worry about them all the time and you want to protect them from the world. And so then when you say to me, you know, they're going to have a boyfriend with a big, thick cock, you know, it's almost like you're talking about child rape to me. You know what I mean? Like you're talking about, even though my daughters are older,
yeah, but you think
it's hard for me to think of them as women. It's like
Yeah, but you have obsessed about your...
I would like them to have a satisfied relationship with a man, and if that includes sexually, yes, that would be nice. I would not like the penis to be too big. The thought of that just is horrible.
What's the cutoff on inches, would you think?
I would think if they had a good 6.5 inches in their relationship.
Something within the normal range.
Yeah, you know, to think of their husbands with a 9-foot dong. No, I hope they don't have that. I'll be honest with you.
Something curving to the left?
Yeah, I don't want anything curved or hooked.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and
I agree with you.
Big, thick head. You know, I would rather they be with someone
circumcised or uncircumcised?
Circumcised, and I'd rather they be with somebody who looks like a young boy down there, okay?
You accept your daughters are having sex now. They're old enough.
Of course I accept that.
Okay, you accept that. I heard a rumor.
Oh, stop it. I'm not going there with you about my daughters. I can't go there with you, pal. I'm sorry.
You're right about
that.
They're great kids, and I wish them a lot of happiness. And just leave me out of the nightmare of knowing about their sexuality.
Where's this guy going to hear a rumor?
Yeah, a rumor.
Oh, could you imagine, you know, having Paris Hilton as a daughter and having that sex tape?
No, I can't.
That's a rough one. That's a rough one.
That would just be the worst. The worst. But, you know, listen.
Or, you know, seeing Pam Anderson with her husband if she's your daughter.
My psychiatrist once explained to me, he said, no matter what your kids do in life, it's not a reflection on you. It's their life.
Right.
It's what they're doing. I go, I don't know, somehow it seems a reflection on me.
Well, everybody else sees it as a reflection. He's very high-minded.
Yeah. I go, I don't think that way.
But this guy does bring up an interesting question, though. Are you or your ex-wife real strict as far as them staying in their own religion, getting married?
No,
is that
not at all. Not at all. I don't even know the religion.
I have a question for you, because...
I don't even know the religion of the guys they date. I don't care. I mean, that would be just hypocritical.
Does Allison care like that?
I don't think so. No.
Let me ask you a question, because they have that all over their family anyway, don't you?
Yeah,
like
my sister
outside of the religion.
My sister married outside of her religion.
Oh, right, okay.
You know, my parents don't talk to her anymore. No, they have a good relationship. I mean, you know.
What about when they bring the boyfriend home to visit?
Yeah.
What are the sleeping arrangements?
Well, first of all, I'm in a divorce, so. And I think I'm speaking for Allison here. I don't believe she would allow them to sleep together in a room. And, I'm trying to think, over at my house. Yeah, wait, one of my daughters once brought home a guy. Yeah, I forget what we did. I think they were in separate rooms. My youngest daughter was around. Yeah, they were in separate rooms. Yeah.
Because I
would probably have allowed it, I guess, because they live together?
I think it's respectful of a guy to, you know, if I was the guy, and I have been a guy like that.
You have been a guy.
Yeah, well, I was in one situation like that, and I think it's respectful just to say, look, I'll sleep somewhere else.
Well, you know, that's very old school. Yeah. You know, a lot of these kids think they should have, you know, hey, Mom, we're sleeping together in our apartment.
Right. When I would come home from college with my ex-wife, we would never sleep in the same room around my parents. But if we slept at my sister's house, we would if my parents were there. You know, in their house, you don't do that. So, you know, there's all kinds of foggy areas. I don't know. It seems kind of hypocritical. I just remember, I didn't know. It's not that I didn't even allow it. My daughter didn't want to do that in front of...
But in your situation, too, you're not married. And you're sleeping with someone.
Right. So that's a really... very,
you know, you're on shaky ground.
Yeah, I just close my eyes and hope that everyone's sleeping wherever they should be sleeping and nobody's embarrassing anybody. You know what I mean? I don't even really make an issue of it. I just go to bed.
Yeah.
You know, that's the best way to handle things, not to handle...
Just go to bed.
Yeah. I don't know. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I don't know how to handle anything when it comes to kids. I really don't. I thought I did, but I just don't. I really don't know a goddamn thing. I'm one of those people who will tell you they're not an expert on children.
Right, because it's very hard to maintain a double standard.
Right.
With your kids.
It's all confusing. You know.
Well, especially if you feel guilty about something with your kids. That's the worst. You know, when I have guilt in a relationship...
I don't feel guilty with
No, but I'm just saying,
I just don't know what the answer is.
How's he supposed to maintain some moral high ground if he's not married and sleeping with?
Right. How can I say you're not allowed to sleep with someone you're not married to?
Yeah.
I'm saying not that it's...
But I'm their father, so you don't do that around your father.
But not that it's
But that's kind of bullshit, too.
Not that it's justified at all, but don't you feel a little guilt about a divorce with your kids?
Oh, of course.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
It's the worst.
Yeah, but you can't let that interfere with parenting.
Right. It's hard. Right. That's a real hard line to walk.
Here's a guy who would hate his daughter dating a black man. This is
is there a line on...
Where's Sal?
You know this song, My Wife Ran Off with the N-Word?
Yes.
This guy obviously doesn't feel the way I do.
Yeah, obviously.
She said someday I'd understand what love was all about. She said I could have the keys. She was moving out. Said she'd finally found a man whose dick was so much bigger than that scumbag motherfucker ran off with a nigger. And to think pussy where that big black dick had been, and kissed the lips, sucked him off time and time again. It's enough to make a man throw up. Sure is hard to figure how any decent girl could ever fuck a crazy nigger.
What kind of decent girl would do that? Pretty good music, though, for country, right?
Yeah.
He treated her just like a queen. She gave him all my money. It looks like jokes on me, but I don't think it's funny. That pussy ain't worth paying for, as far as I can figure. 'Cause there's nothing quite as worthless as a white girl with a nigger. And I think I ate the pussy where that big black dick had been.
What did he do then?
And kissed the lips.
I don't know.
Sucked him off time and time.
He ate that pussy.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, that guy doesn't have a good attitude.
No.
He
wouldn't want his daughter dating.
No decent girl would do that.
No. How could she?
I wish I'd been at that recording session.
Yeah.
There must have been some group of people.
I don't know if you'd have gotten out alive.
I just love before you write a song like that, you write out every word that rhymes with nigger.
Bigger.
Or that you
bigger
could, like...
and figures are the only two that he came
twist
up with.
a little bit, like figure, you get figure. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah.
Those are good musicians, though, right, Fred? I mean...
Listen to some of that work.
It's good Nashville stuff.
Yeah.
Right. What
there's 2 bars I've been to in the Midwest that have that song on the jukebox.
Get out of here.
I swear.
Are you serious?
I swear. One in
kidding.
Missouri and one in Kansas.
Favorite bar.
Really?
No, it's like I'll be sitting at a bar and all of a sudden you hear the song come on. People are like singing along and stuff.
So are those all white neighbor? I mean, like you don't see one black person? Yeah, one of those kind of places.
It's kind of out in the country and stuff. Yeah.
Wow. Imagine you go in a bar. I mean, they don't know, like in that bar.
Imagine you're me and you go into the bar.
Yeah. We ought to take Robin to that bar. Hey, we got a song for you.
Shit, we can't play F-19. She's here.
When she leaves, we'll play F-19.
Unplug
you
the
put your hands
jukebox.
over your ears?
Yeah, somebody had just put money in and picked that before I walked in.
Who's the recording artist on that one?
David Allen Coe.
Is that him? Are you sure that's him?
Yep.
Wow.
Did he?
You guys interviewed him. Yep, in 2003.
But he said he didn't write it.
No, that's him.
Really?
Uh-huh.
And what is his explanation for recording?
He says he's not racist, right? He says like a comedy album.
Well, he put out a dirty album in the, I think, early 80s, and it's got a bunch, the one we play, I Wanna Fuck the Shit Out of You.
That's
off his same album, yeah.
Well, maybe what he was saying, maybe he was being satirical in a sense.
And that's how people feel. He wasn't expressing his
he meant it.
feeling.
It sounds like he means
Well, he
it.
claims it's a comedy album, right?
Yeah.
So,
it is funny.
And everybody in the bar means it when we listen to it, too.
Well, that's that great... Remember Richard Pryor bit where he's like, yeah, man, you're in a bar down south, man, you're on the end of the bar, and people drinking, and a few minutes goes by, you hear some of the motherfuckers go, woo! That's when they're getting ready to hang a nigga. When they make that noise, woo!
How was your date with Nick Manning?
I did not have a date with Nick Manning.
Well, did you go out with him?
We all went out to dinner.
No kidding. Did you end up calling him and inviting him to go?
Well, he called Will, and then Will was calling me saying, Nick's trying to get your phone number. So I said, well, this guy really wants to go.
It was you and 4 other women?
It was me and, I don't know, 5 or 6 other people. 6, maybe 6.
Women?
No, there were a few guys at the table.
There were?
Yeah.
Who was there?
Anne-Marie, Lisa.
Lisa from K-Rock?
Yeah, Lisa G.
Lisa G, too.
Yeah.
Lisa and Lisa G.
Right. A girl named Karen. And then these 2 guys that Anne-Marie knew.
Karen?
2 guys? Did you like those 2 guys?
They were okay. They didn't stay for the whole time. I think they stayed for dinner, and then they
Were you trying to hook up with them?
No, I was not trying to hook up with them.
You couldn't hook up?
Guys, I'm not eating. Did you notice I'm not eating anything? I'll be this thin forever.
Did Anne-Marie bring them because she knows you're on the prowl?
No. They're just friends.
Were they handsome?
They were good-looking guys.
Yeah, so? No sparks?
Anne-Marie don't know any schlubs.
Married.
I think they're married.
Married men?
Yeah.
Out with the ladies?
They just came for a little while.
Emotional friends?
Not mine. I don't know what emotions they have.
And then Nick Manning shows up. What's he wearing? Does he look like a porn star?
Everybody showed up before I did. I was the latest one. So they all found
Well, you're the queen
other.
bee.
And then I got there. Manning was wearing a shirt and a pair of slacks.
Does he look normal, or does he look like
he looked fine. He was perfect.
And he said he would bang you, and you were attracted to him. I know that.
What are you reading? You look over at something when you say that. What are you reading?
Was there sexual... I'm running the show. Was there sexual... I'm on the next 5 bits. Was it a sexual... was there some sexual tension there?
No.
And when he came in, did the girls think he was cute?
Everybody thought he was cute. Of course he's cute.
Did he hook up?
Did he hook up?
Be honest.
Honestly, I'll tell you. What did he say when he was sitting on that couch?
I don't know. What did he say?
He said, I'm going to be all about you. I don't care who's there.
And was he all about you?
He never left my side the entire night. He walked me to the ladies' room, held my coat. He was a perfect gentleman.
Oh, but see, you're famous tale for him to get. He's dying to have that.
Did it occur to you through the whole time that, wow, this guy's a porn... Like, he's really handsome and everything, but let's face it, he's a porn star, and it's freaky.
He doesn't ever, not talk about. I mean, but it was really funny because the conversation went from anal sex to the Iliad. I mean, he's really smart.
The Iliad.
Yeah.
Oh,
There was later on, one of the girls' boyfriends joined us who was Greek, and somehow the movie Troy came up, and the two of them were sitting there discussing how the movie veered off the story.
So, in a way, did you find yourself attracted to him in a sense?
No, you know what? He was much nicer, a different kind of guy than I ever thought he'd be. He was a gentleman. He was a sweetheart. He was great to be around. He was a lot of fun.
Dropping loads all over Homer. I read the Odyssey because it's a Greek, and you know what that leads to.
So at the end of the night,
dropping loads all over Homer.
At the end of the night, was it awkward? Like, did he want to hang out with you some more? Or?
We went to a club. We were out till like 3 o'clock in the morning.
What club?
Gold.
Gold. What do you mean, like a dance club?
It's like a lounge dance kind of
crazy. Did you dance?
Sounds hot.
Did you dance with Nick?
We got up, all of us, and danced together.
And Nick focused on you?
Yes.
And when you were dancing, did you get close to each other?
Yeah, you were dancing.
Yeah. Did he put his hands on your hips?
No.
Be honest.
No.
I rub my cock on her ass. By the way, there's kidnappings in Iraq. You have nice nipples.
Like, are you sitting there going, wow, this is a nice-looking guy and everything, and I would like to have... I mean, you would enjoy having sex with him if he wasn't a porn star, right? Be honest.
Let me think about it. I've never thought about it. He is a porn star, so I never thought about it.
Yeah.
He was an extremely nice person.
Did you find yourself attracted to him?
He was an extremely sweet, nice person.
Did you find yourself thinking sexual thoughts about him?
No.
Not at all. Honestly?
No.
Not at all?
Not at all.
You didn't masturbate to him when you got home? You didn't do anything?
No. In fact, he asked me, did you use my vibrator and think of me? And I was like, no.
Is that true?
Well, I used to put 2 pork chops and thought of you.
Yeah, but you're attracted to him. You said he's a really attractive guy. You told me that.
I don't know him.
Yeah.
Really. I'm telling you, he was very sweet.
Would you see him again?
If all things were equal, sure.
What does it mean, all things were equal?
I don't know what that means.
I'm going to use a Trojan rubber, which, of course, reminds me of the Trojan horse story.
I don't understand what you're saying.
300 of them.
Like, you mean, you found him attractive when he was here, and you said, I would never have...
live here.
No, when he was in the studio.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, he's not here. He lives over there. I'm over here.
Yeah. But you would never just have a sexual thing with him.
Oh,
because,
no.
No way.
He's a porn star.
Right, okay.
And I hate to say that because he's such a nice guy.
He's not only a porn star, but he's very vocal.
But he swears that's just work. Don't think that's going to be
Hold still, bitch. Hold the fuck still. Get bang.
See, this would be the problem. There's a whole video catalog. Never.
What about the fact that you were out till 3 in the morning? You don't stay out till 3 in the morning if you're not sort of into the person.
We were having fun.
Yeah, what fun were you having till 3 in the morning?
Everybody was having fun. I wasn't out with him alone till 3 in the morning. We were all out till 3 in the morning.
Did he try to kiss you?
No. He gave me a little peck at the end of the night.
Did he put his arm around you at some point during the night?
He held my hand for a little while and walked me to my car.
He held your hand?
Yeah.
For a little while?
Yeah.
So the two of you were getting chummy.
Oh, please. It was ridiculous.
Look at you. I don't know. I don't walk around with a woman holding her hand unless something's happening.
He said to me, he says, those guys are so silly to think I could get you to sleep with me on a first date. And I was like, this is a date?
It's a date, Robin. I hate to tell you.
He thinks it's a date, so guess what? Next time it's a second date, so be careful.
Right.
But he was such a sweetheart.
Let's talk
really
Nietzsche while I bukkake you. Face-off, Brunhilde. You filthy hooker. Siegfried Into a coma. I ain't asking you. I'm telling you. With one ricochet reduced to her knees, with cock in her mouth.
Oh, my God.
Sucking it like a filthy hooker.
You forget this while you're sitting there.
Yeah, while he's quoting Nietzsche.
It sounds like a lot of his conversations are one way.
What do you mean one way?
Well, it's just him talking. The girl doesn't get to say much.
She's trying, but he's gagging her with that big penis.
He's choking her.
Wow, good for you. So you went out to this club and you danced till 3 in the morning? What time did you wake up the next day?
10.
Wow, look at you. Drinking, dancing, showing off your new body.
Oh,
what did you wear? Low-cut titty top?
No.
Yeah, come on.
I didn't.
You always do.
I did not.
You love to show them off.
I wasn't
you
wearing
do. You know what to
low
do.
Cut.
You know how to show it.
I wasn't wearing anything low cut.
Yeah.
The neckline was here, as a matter of fact.
When you were dancing, did Nick brush up against your boobs?
No.
No?
She wasn't wearing panties. Honest.
He even said, oh, I'm sorry, you're going to have to go through a bunch of stuff alone. I'm sorry. I hope they're not too hard on you.
No, yeah, he loved it. He loved it. He loves it. Come on. All right. Good for you. I don't think you're being totally honest. I think you wanted him.
All right. Think what you want.
I really do. What about, did you hear from Jim Florentine over the weekend?
Why do you ask me these questions?
I'm just curious.
I'm not answering.
I'm into your love triangle.
345. Pick up. Pick up.
Not answering.
Pick up. You're not dancing at that club with that big hot guy, are you?
Pick up. Nick Manning. I'll talk to you about that.
I'm trying to think about. I think Florentine might have been on the road. I don't know for sure.
Was he on the road?
I'm here at Mr. Pips in Poughkeepsie. Pick up.
Did you speak to him over the weekend? Was he jealous?
I'm not discussing that. You know I was out with Nick Manning.
Out of the comedy cellar, you're rubbing your private parts up against that porno star.
No, but I mean, are you at the point with Jim, like you kind of have to say, hey, you know, I'm going out with this guy, but he's just like a friend?
I'm not discussing this.
Wow, you had an issue.
I'm not discussing
Oh,
anything.
my
There's
God.
No issue. What issue?
Was he jealous?
I'm putting my Robin picture in storage.
Issue. What are you carrying on about?
You're putting your Robin picture in storage?
I'm putting my Robin picture in storage.
Jim, you better study up on the Iliad.
Wow.
I'm thinking about Descartes. I think, therefore, Robin got fucked.
Oh, just disgusting.
Wow. What is this? What do we got? Oh, we got the Penthouse Pet Pageant today. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, this is going to be good. And we have a bunch of other things to get to also.
At some point, if you want to talk about our Friday night.
Oh, yeah. Did you go to that?
Oh, forget it.
What happened?
Ronnie's birthday
party. Oh.
Ronnie, the limo driver, had a birthday party where now he's hooked up with a new strip club.
Let me say, this place is awesome.
Yeah?
Really?
It's a place called Headquarters Club on 38th Street. It's just off of 11th Avenue. And, man, the broads are hot. It's just so much fun. It's a fun place. The music was great. We had a blast. We had a blast. And
I mean, but I heard that everyone was acting like jerks, especially Ronnie.
You have no idea, man.
Well, how could Ronnie act like anything
I say
else?
I'm sorry. It got so out of fucking control.
What happened?
You know.
I heard that some stripper, here, tell me if I have this right.
Go ahead.
Threw a cake in Ronnie's face.
Wow.
And then Ronnie took a bunch of cake and started throwing it at people and getting it all over the place.
This is what I meant. Okay.
So they were like destroying the club.
They trashed the club, and then I heard Ross Zabin was going to punch out Ronnie, just like right in the face.
Wow.
Just deck him.
Well, listen, we got there. You know, it's Big John from school.
Yeah, I know Big John.
He's so nice. He was real generous. They let us have the run of the place.
He's a good guy.
We were having a blast. They had great food. And I'll tell you, the chicks were so hot. I must have been there for about 20 minutes. I said hi to Ronnie. We did a shot together. He was having a good time. And I saw this most smoking, a stripper with maybe the hottest body I've ever seen on a stripper, okay? Wow. Brazilian chick. And I'm like, yeah, let's get a lap dance. So I got some funny money, and we went in the back. I must have been in the back for like 45 minutes getting lap dances. She was fantastic.
Wow.
So I was away for
She rub up into your wiener?
It was a good lap dance.
She gave you a Brazilian lap dance.
It was a good lap dance. We didn't talk about the Iliad. So
she's that great a dancer, huh?
Yeah, and I'm telling you, this place is awesome because in the places where you get the lap dances, they got fucking flat screen TV. Every sporting event you can see. Are you
serious?
You order a bottle, you go in. The place is fantastic.
So you watch a sporting event and have a lap dance?
While you're getting a lap dance,
wow.
It is extraordinary.
So what happened with the cake?
So I go outside now, right?
Yeah.
Now, I've been gone for a while. I walk outside, and it's mayhem. I see icing all over the place. I'm like, what the fuck happened? I look over. Big John's face is covered in icing, and his whole shirt is covered in icing. Ronnie's face is covered in icing, covered like he's in a kabuki mask or something. All white icing.
Oh, there he is.
Like that. That's what it looks like. Whoa. And I have this jacket on. Now, look, I don't have expensive jackets, but I only got a couple of jackets. Ronnie sees me, grabs a huge chunk of cake, and starts running towards me, and I'm like, get the fuck away from me. I almost ran over the stripper who was counting her funny money. I ran down the stairs, and Ronnie throws the cake at me and hits me with a huge fucking piece of cake in the back. And it's all over my jacket, and I'm like, Ron, come on, what the fuck?
Why are you doing that?
And he's wearing a Superman costume?
Why would you do that? Why would you hit guys in the cake, man? You know, guys got to go home.
Fucking question.
Yeah.
Will you please?
Yeah.
Why am I the one who's getting blamed for this? I didn't even do anything.
You're throwing cake at people.
No, I'm standing there minding my own business, and I get hit fucking in the face with this cake.
By who?
For no goddamn
By a stripper.
fucking reason.
So why would you take guys and start throwing cake all over the club?
John, whose club it is, he starts throwing the cake.
But then why did you throw it at guys then? Why, if you didn't like getting hit with a cake, why would you throw it on other men? But you stop when I ask you I ask you for common sense. Why, if you don't like getting hit with a cake, then would you throw it at Ross?
Everybody's throwing everywhere.
No, that's not what I heard. I heard you started throwing it.
You always hear your story.
Ross said he was going to punch you right in the fucking head.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, is that right? Well, let him do it. Let me see him do it.
Why was he going to punch you? What did he do?
Ronnie goes up to him and smashes him with a piece of cake. Ross had cake all over him.
Oh, poor boy.
But so what are you doing? Why would you do that to people? If you don't like it, why would you do it to others?
Why did it start to be? Why did I get smashed?
A girl smashed you.
I don't know.
You don't like it. Why would you do?
I don't know who did it to me. I couldn't even fucking see.
A stripper.
It was up my nose, in my ears. I had no clue. I'm minding my own business. I did nothing wrong.
No. Then once you got hit with the cake, you took cake and threw it all.
It's me, dude. What the fuck?
It is you. The guy has you into his club, and once again. Who gets up at the hijinks? Someone does something wrong to you, so then you just take the cake and throw it all over everybody else.
Okay.
They were there to have a good time.
Yeah, so was everybody else.
So you're mad because somebody put cake all over you, so now you're going to make everyone suffer by throwing cake at them.
Yeah, I made everybody suffer. Yeah, everybody suffered.
Guys got to go home to their wives and stuff. They're covered in cake. What are you doing?
Yeah, what am I doing?
What are you doing What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Why did you do it? Artie didn't throw cake on you. Why are you throwing cake at him?
He wasn't even there. He was in a room.
I got out. I didn't see who started it or anything. There was cake all over the place.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
And then you walked out. Who threw cake at you?
Ronnie threw the cake at me.
Yeah, okay, so I threw the cake at him.
So you don't understand why...
John's throwing it... You say I ruined the guy's
You're like a little kid. I'm not talking to John. I'm talking to you.
He's throwing the shit all over
but I'm talking to you. Why'd you throw it at Artie?
Because everybody else was having a good time doing it. We were doing it.
So you had a good time doing it. So you liked it.
I didn't start it, dude.
Then why would you continue it if you didn't like it?
Good God.
It's idiotic behavior.
Yeah, why wouldn't you
What about the fucking place getting evacuated? You don't say nothing about that.
I didn't get to it yet. I'm asking about you.
That's another story.
I'm asking about you. Why would you throw cake on Artie?
Is me. Jesus.
Why would you?
Christ.
I'm asking about you. Why did you throw cake on Artie?
I just said everybody was doing it, okay? That was it. I was minding my own fucking business. I get smashed
I can always like the asshole.
Yeah, right. Okay.
So you got smashed in the face, so you got to hit Ron. You got to hit Artie.
I don't know who did it, Robin.
A stripper did it. I know all about it.
I don't know. The cake throwing was 15 minutes in by the time I saw it.
By the way, here's the bottom line. Nobody was throwing cake but Ronnie and Big John.
Yeah, okay.
And Ronnie's always in the middle of something.
Yeah, Ronnie was in the middle of something.
Guys, come on
Nobody was throwing it except me and Big John. Yeah, okay.
Ronnie was so drunk at the end of the night, he couldn't speak. And he was throwing cake with Big John.
I couldn't speak that. I was able to fucking drive home with no problem. I couldn't speak.
That's not according to my notes.
Break.
Come in here who's writing this stuff.
Yeah.
Fuck some hoes!
It's Jason and
They're
JD.
afraid to look at him.
Yeah, whatever.
I didn't see who
Look
else.
who's talking who's fucked up.
Go ahead, JD. Go ahead.
Oh, God. Now he's angry.
I wasn't even going to throw you under the bus.
Throw him under the bus. Who cares? What happened?
Now you can throw him.
I was just like, I was in a corner, standing away from everything. I saw people throwing cake. I was staying away from it.
You got to see what J.D. looks like at these parties.
He's
just like miserable.
From my vantage point, the only one that threw any cake was John, and then Ronnie was just going crazy. Someone would walk by Ronnie.
Because Ronnie's retarded.
Someone would walk by him, he'd have a handful of cake, and just smash it up against their face.
Wow.
So I boxed myself in a corner so no one could get me, and then that was it.
You mean to tell me you go to this party, it's so great, there's girls there.
Yes,
Ronnie's like a sixth grader.
Hot girls, man.
Yeah, hot girls are there. And then you got, so Ronnie sits there with John and just throws cake at people?
It was all over the floor. You try to go get a drink after that, and you're slipping on the floor because it's just all on everything.
This is only the beginning of the story.
It's on the walls.
But yeah.
No, but I'm just, I don't understand. Oh, thank you, Scott. So it was just Ronnie throwing cake, essentially.
For the most part. I think I saw a couple other people, but it was mainly Big John.
He was a big part of it.
Because nobody's there for that. Yeah, go ahead, Jason.
First of all, and thank you, Ronnie, for inviting me. But yeah, all I saw was Ronnie in that Superman costume. He's covered literally head to toe in cake. Like his face, his body. And if he couldn't get you with a piece of cake when you were walking by, he'd run up and try and bear hug you to get the cake. I think that's why Ross almost hit him.
Yeah, because he's angry. He's angry. He's angry. The anger is seething.
But there was cake. I mean, it was a huge cake, and it was just cake in the floor. Like, just caked into the floor, I guess.
Isn't it enough to be at a strip club, getting
that's what you would think.
Why the cake?
Well, that's how it started out. It was a great. I mean, it was a great party, and I don't know how it started, but by the time I came back, it was cake all over the place.
And it looked like good cake too. It was a complete waste.
I wanted to eat the cake. But, this thing where somebody's drunk and they're about to do something out of control and you say, don't do that.
Right.
And they come to their senses and they don't do it. Like, I could tell Ronnie wasn't going to do that. He was going to throw a piece of cake at me no matter what. So I ran for the door. He chased me and fucking whipped it at me in the back. Look at how hot those broads are in the back.
Yeah, right. Who's busy with cake?
Jeez. Why is he in the Superman outfit?
I don't know. I'd be busy. I'd be busy.
Him?
I don't know, but I'd be busy with those girls.
Yeah, you don't need a cape.
Get a picture of the Brazilian chick. You got to see this broad.
Well.
So that happened.
Yeah.
Now, then what else happened at this party?
Well, I mean, I wasn't there. I was not there.
But there was some kind of evacuation?
There was an evacuation. Now, the word I'm getting is that Tim Sabian, our program director, who's another genius, he took a fire extinguisher off the wall and started spraying the club with it.
Oh, my goodness.
And then,
the reason, Howard.
What?
I found out the reason.
Why?
There was a fire?
The party was getting boring.
Oh.
Gee.
How does it get boring with all those hot chicks?
All right. So,
What, the girls left?
Yeah, I mean, do you understand these homos?
Sausage party?
So listen to what
Here's what happened. Doug Goodstein and I were sitting on the couch, and I picked up the fire extinguisher for what reason I do not know, and I picked it up by the pin, and the pin pops off, and all of a sudden it shoots out. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, now what?
Why are you busy with a fire extinguisher?
I don't even know. You and I are sitting in the corner just talking. Who knows?
Tim, should I tell
an accident?
Tim, should I tell the rest of the story?
Yeah, tell the rest of the story.
God,
go ahead.
Now what?
So that's
Wait, what? What, Gary?
What, Gary?
The entire office is out here screaming bullshit.
Yeah.
20 guys are out here screaming bullshit, saying, for something or accidentally, why was he pointing into people's faces?
Well, Tim, I want to cover for you, but it's out of the bag.
Well, yeah, after it went off, the thing's off. I'm like, all right.
Yeah,
right. Might as well have some fun.
So
I didn't know I was with a bunch of women. Jesus God, we're out with the guys.
After the cake throwing incident, I don't know, call me a party pooper, but I got more funny when he went back in the room with the chick.
Yeah.
So I disappeared for it must have been it was the longest I've ever disappeared with a broad at a strip club. I must have been there for another hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I come back out. And now people are starting to move downstairs because they want to have a contest to, a stripper's Halloween costume.
Okay.
So we go towards this hallway, and as I'm walking towards the hallway, I see all this dust all over the place, like that white dust that comes out of a fucking fire extinguisher. And I'm like, what the hell is that? They're like, Tim, by accident, hit the fire extinguisher. And Sabian is sitting by the fire extinguisher trying to drunkenly put it back on the wall, and it's not working. So I go by, and all this dust, it settles. So now the floor is cake and dust. It's like it's going to be like a major cleanup.
I was thinking every time you come out of that room, first you come out, there's cake flying.
Look at that, Howard.
Well, there it is.
Oh, my
so
goodness.
the security people, we look like we're in the middle of a snow globe. A snow globe at a strip club. Whoa. So now I said, Tim, what are you doing, man? It's getting all over the food. So he looks at me and goes, fuck you. I go down this narrow corridor leading towards the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
There's guys getting lap dances. There's other chicks hanging around, people just talking with drinks. And he just gives a huge fucking shot of that shit down the whole hallway, and it just covers everybody.
And they had to evacuate the building?
And what happened was,
What's the matter with him?
It looked like smoke. So security people start running past me and these girls and everybody else who was in the hallway thinking it's a fire. And I go, guys, it ain't a fire. It's the dust from the fire extinguisher, because they were going to go crazy with axes and shit.
Right.
And we just had to let it all settle. It settled on the cake that was on the floor. And then we all had to move downstairs, and there was an unofficial evacuation.
Didn't the club get upset with you guys? I mean,
it's Big John's club. He was getting everybody a pass. He's like, I love you guys, but this is fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, what's with Tim? What kind of nuts?
This is the guy you have running this whole organization?
Yeah, I don't understand.
We were all drunk.
But I don't understand being in a club full of naked women. And guys having cake fights.
They're queers.
That's what not even, I shouldn't say gay. Gay men would be having a good time. Dude, I want to use the right word here. It's like little kids, like boys, 9-year-old boys at a party with girls. Dude, what's the matter with you?
I don't know. I picked up by
Get a lap dance. Why are you even touching a fire extinguisher?
Why are you with it?
It's not an accident. You're being funny.
No, it was an accident.
No, it isn't.
They totally single-handedly ruined the party.
If I could tell you,
it just ruined it.
Well, if I may say, Howard, if I could tell you what lap dances ended up costing me, it's why they're not all getting lap dances.
Everybody saved a lot of money.
Yeah, right. You got to have some money there.
Is that what it is?
It's a lot of money, you know.
Yeah.
Dude, I was getting a lap dance right in the middle of it when he sprayed it, and then the strippers just started choking on my lap. I thought you started bombing on me.
If you don't fit, you thought he was getting hot for you.
It's like, what's wrong in here?
Just keep dancing, honey.
It was a room full of a lot of people having a really good time, and then instantaneously everyone started coughing and gagging and had to run out. I mean, it killed everything.
Well, there you go.
We moved downstairs. God knows what that room looked like upstairs the next morning.
Yeah.
It was really just like...
wow.
You needed a hazmat team to come in.
Boy, I tell you, if I had been there, there would have been no nonsense.
Oh, no.
You didn't think that was funny?
Like, these guys don't know what to do when they go out.
No, they don't know how to handle a strip club.
I mean, we were all drunk and everything, and it was funny.
Great.
Yeah, but you knew to keep with the girls. You kept walking back into that room.
I wouldn't think about any fire extinguisher. All I think about is women when I'm in a strip club.
Artie comes out of the room, there's cake flying. And Artie comes out of the room again, there's a fire extinguisher.
I wouldn't even know Doug Goodstein was there. I wouldn't know Tim was there.
Well,
I wouldn't know.
Artie basically had his own party, thank goodness.
If you asked me who was at the party, I'd say, I don't know. All I saw was girls. I wouldn't even look at the men in a strip club.
But they were very generous to me with the funny money.
Ronnie's throwing cake. This guy's with a fire extinguisher. Tim.
I had a sore throat all weekend. I still do.
From breathing
in the toxic fumes.
Yeah.
But I went up there maybe a half hour, an hour after he sprayed the fire extinguisher. It was like the day after. It was like the day after a nuclear war. It was just like this fine dust. It was just snow. Everything was everything. There was no sign of humanity. It was really fun.
Yeah, it looked like a ghost town that had nuclear ash.
Very nice.
No wonder Nick Manning said, I hate to hang out with guys.
Yeah.
Because you can't fuck them.
Well, all right. Sounds like a busy weekend.
It's a great club. Headquarters on 38th Street. Check it out.
I guess they've got it cleaned up by now.
Yeah, I feel bad for John. Poland Joe, you're on the air.
Man, you guys are a bunch of flaming homos. You got a bunch of young, hot titties running around you. You guys are like rubbing cake on each other. Did you guys grab each other's package, too?
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it.
Can I just defend them, though? Like, they took care of me righteously because I'm involved with the show. But if an average person goes in there and had the kind of
instigating motherfucker.
Anthony, you're on the air.
Howard, Ronnie's a complete fucking asshole, man. Come on. He's got the best job in the fucking world, and he gets away with fucking murder because he works for you, and when he gets a little fucking whiskey or whatever in him, he's a real fucking jerk-off.
All right, thank you, Anthony.
You know how strippers can drink? You know that, Howard, how strippers can drink like longshoremen almost?
Oh,
it's
yeah,
crazy.
but they cannot drink anyone.
Yeah, so this Brazilian girl, when I first started talking to her, she was dressed like a little bunny rabbit. Oh, my God.
Cute little bunny.
For Halloween?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. God. And she's one of those strippers you can't get the fuck out of your mind, you know? So I said, what do you want to drink? I'll buy you a drink, like in the beginning. And she goes, Ketel one, and, she drinks Ketel one. So I'm like, all right. So I get her, like, 2 of those while we're talking. And then I go in the back, I get a bottle of Jack Daniels, and she just starts drinking shots of Jack Daniels with me, not even wincing. Like, she's mixing vodka with
These
JT.
chicks have to get wasted before they dance for us.
Well, I mean, maybe that's it, but she didn't even seem wasted. She was like, and I even said, that's kind of warm. She goes, oh, okay, and she's drinking, I
love strippers like
vodka,
that.
JD, and then we shot a glass of wine. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wow, she's mixing it all.
She must have waited.
You love a girl like that. Like, the worst news you can get is you ask a girl for a lap dance and you say, you want to drink? And she goes, oh, I don't drink.
Right.
And you know it's just going to be shitty.
She must have weighed 100 pounds.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
If that.
Well, that's why she could dance so long for you. She's so wasted. You know what I mean? It's great.
24 years old.
24 years old. My goodness. Well, she had the chance of a lifetime dancing for Artie Lang.
That's what I
Did she know who she was dancing?
Did she realize who you were?
No. But I promptly told her that I'm Drew Carey.
I was out at my mom's house over the weekend. I'll tell you about that later.
Did you know, isn't Drew Carey getting married? I think he's engaged.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. We haven't seen him in ages.
I know.
Yeah, he's a big shot. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. Right, one of the things, man, I hope that B movie tanks. It won't, but I just hope it tanks.
Yeah, because everybody will drag their kid to go see it.
I'm so sick of Jerry Seinfeld talking about his B movie.
Can't miss with a kid's movie sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially if it comes out at the right time when there's nothing else for kids.
There's some people, and I know Jerry. I mean, he's a nice enough guy. Some people you just root against. You don't want him to do so well.
Well, I mean, he's had a lot of...
He's had it too good.
And he's so smug about it.
Yeah.
Like, he knows this is going to be big.
He needs a failure.
He needs a big comeuppance.
Yeah. People really shouldn't go to that B movie.
Especially with Oprah fawning all over
Yeah,
it.
I mean, what you really need is for that to tank. Then buy the DVD, you know what I mean? If you really need to see it that bad.
Every article, too, is about how,
genius
he's not doing nothing. He's busy.
Busy as a bee.
Right.
Meanwhile, did you see 60 Minutes on the bees? It's really depressing.
I know.
Bees really do. If there are no bees on this planet, you will not have fruits, vegetables, none of the stuff you eat, but you will not have fruits.
You'll still have food, Artie.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm eating it.
Yeah.
I won't have any fruit.
Fruits and vegetables, everything will be gone. It's like, you can't even make pumpkins without bees. Like this.
Really?
And yeah, a lot of farmers...
What's Richard going to do without
Remember the blueberries? Like, all those blueberries need bees.
And what farmers... I didn't realize this. Like, what farmers need is sometimes they hire beekeepers to just bring thousands and thousands of bees to their farm.
To work.
The bees pollinate all the, pumpkins or berries or whatever, and then as soon as they're pollinated... the stuff grows.
And the beekeeper rounds them up and goes to the next place.
All of a sudden, the bees aren't returning to their hives. They're just dying off. And no one can figure out why.
Or they come back and they're like, they don't know what to do.
They're ill.
Chungad.
And they think it's this special spray that is being made to spray all the plants and stuff.
It's chemicals that man-made chemicals that are
It's an insecticide that actually confuses insects and takes away their memory.
And so the bees are now confused.
Yeah, so if now the bees are confused, it would be this spray, so the simple answer would be don't use this anymore. But no one's convinced that it's this. So meanwhile, we could end up just dead because there'll be no food if the bees are gone.
Yeah, how stupid are we?
It's funny you say that because I saw on the Animal Planet channel special about killer ants. You have to watch this. This is the most...
they can't be useful.
But no, they are.
Really? What do they do?
There's a village in, of course, Africa or India.
They're only useful in this village.
Where there are these killer ants, and there's millions and millions and millions of them. They're running around. It's the most grotesque thing you've ever seen. Some of them have a poison that The small ones have a bigger poison than the bigger ones. They'll attack a cow in 2 seconds, cover it, and just eat the fucking thing. But these villagers have learned to live with them because they farm, and these ants come in and clean out the farm of every pest that would fuck with the farm.
Oh, then we need to get some of those killer ants instead of this pesticide.
They literally don't mind it. They're like, these ants have a place in their farming
ecosystem.
Yeah, exactly. So they
wow, that's pretty cool.
They live with them, but
I love nature.
The stories of babies getting covered in, you know, they kill a person. They've attacked men and women, and how they kill the person is they crawl in your mouth and they suffocate you.
Wow, they're smart.
1,000 ants go in your mouth.
Wow.
Who needs smart ants?
How messed up is that?
They eat you from the inside out.
All right, I got to take a break. We come back, Lisa G. We got a bunch of things to do. The Penthouse Pet Pageant, the $5,000 prize for the Penthouse Pet Pageant is provided by ClipsForSale.com, the #1 site on the net for fetish and adult video clips. Clips, the #4, sale.com, and also from ManGroomer.com. The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver. Go to mangroomer.com.
Electric back hair.
Yeah, I have one. It's great.
That's wonderful.
Get yours today. Yes, it looks like a big back scratcher, and you can just shave down your whole body. It's very cool. All right, we'll be back right after these words. We're going to play a game with Miss Howard Stern to see who is smarter than Miss Howard Stern. There's a big money prize. I was thinking that Nicole Bass or Siobhan. What is going on with that over there? What is that, Robin's printer every minute?
There's something going on. She's not in the room to check it out either.
Gary, come in here for a second. I want to make sure I have this right. Miss Howard Stern is coming in here tomorrow. And what is the game? We're going to see who's smarter than her? Yeah. We're going to see who's smarter than Miss Howard Stern, right?
Right. So we need two contestants.
We have one.
We had one already, so there's one spot left. So since these two are always begging for money, Siobhan and Nicole Bass.
Siobhan, you there? Siobhan?
This is Nicole.
Oh, Nicole, hold on. Let me lock you in.
Okay.
Let's see. That's Nicole Bass. She always needs money. And Siobhan's always calling for money because he's got to get money for his sex change operation that his brother paid for. Hey, Siobhan.
Hey, Howard. Wow, this is pretty amazing.
What's amazing?
That you're doing this contest.
Yeah, well, here's the deal. I got one slot open. Between you and Nicole, I got to pick one who's a bigger hard luck case, and I'm having trouble figuring out who's the big hard luck case here.
Wow.
Oh. I am.
Yeah, I think Nicole would argue that, though.
Well, let's hear what she says. Why are you the bigger case, Siobhan? Well, because it's like, I'm not married. I don't have a husband to help me out. You don't have to be married. You guys own a car, don't you? No. Well, how'd you get in trouble driving a car then? You can have a driver's license in the state of New York. You can have it in any of the states, Siobhan. But if anybody took you seriously, you'd have a real name. Siobhan Meow? What the fuck is that? If that's all you can do, Nicole. No, I'm listening to you. I asked you a question. Why do you deserve it more? Because it's like... Because why? I don't Because why, Siobhan? I don't have anyone in my life to help me. Why? Because no one can take you seriously? All right.
Easy, fellas.
You want to play that way, Nicole? Okay, you wouldn't ride the Sybian. You wouldn't show anyone your clam. So? I do all of that. Oh, you need to show. You need to go out and show people what's between your legs, and that's what makes you a person. When Howard asked me to put out for the show, I did. You did. Oh, and I've been on the show for 13 years because...
So far, Nicole, I got to give 1 point to Siobhan. That's a pretty compelling point. Whenever I was at...
Because he showed you his fake vagina?
Well, he did whatever it took to be in the show.
Howard, I've done whatever it takes to be on the show. I've gone on trips for you. I've done everything whatever it takes to be on the show. I've never flipped out on you and done things where I thought to myself, my God, I have to be careful of this person because they sound like a freaking stalker.
We want you to do that, though.
What?
Wait a second. Okay, listen, here we got to make a decision now, and I'm going to ask everyone in the room to vote. Robin, you included, Artie, Fred. Here's the deal. We have one slot open tomorrow. It's a game. Nicole...
Howard, you know my story. I'm not going to...
All right, 1 second. Okay, hold on. Let me just finish my thought. Nicole or Siobhan...
I don't even know what we're voting.
All right, tomorrow Miss Howard Stern's coming in. Okay. She's going to answer a bunch of questions. She's going to answer knowledge questions.
Okay.
2 people are going to sit there with cards and basically try to see if they have to guess whether Miss Howard Stern knows something or not.
All right.
Kind of like what we do in the studio.
Right.
Okay. I forget what the money prize is. How much is the money prize, boys? Will, Gary, anyone know? Did anyone know?
5,000.
5,000 bucks.
That's great.
I know Siobhan needs that to pay back his brother.
That'll go straight to my brother. I could use it to pay my rent, Howard.
And Nicole needs it
to go food shopping.
Nicole...
I could use it so they don't turn off my electric. Howard, you don't even have to write the check out to me. You write it out straight to my brother. I'm not even going to touch it.
So Nicole needs it to survive.
That's not true. The thing is, if I could be on the show right now, I could show you how much I'm actually losing weight. I can show you what's in my bank account.
All right, I'm going to give each of you. I'm going to give each of you a minute to describe why you should.
I'm not begging for this, Howard.
All right, then you can use.
No, it's not begging. It's stating your case.
Robin, I have been on this show for I don't know how many years. All right, you guys know my story.
Siobhan too.
I'm not.
All right.
I'm not gonna have you as a friend. I'm sorry I came to you because ever since I came to you, it's like everybody comes knocking at your door now, and I need this and I need that, and I'm sorry. Okay, I know what it's like to be fortunate and have things and have people turn around and all of a sudden they appear in your life. She doesn't even need it that much. I'm sorry. Now she's going to do her fake waterworks because she's also an actress. She's got a career going on. I've seen her with her fucking manager and stuff like that. I don't have a manager. She's got money, and she asks you for money when she has money. I literally don't have any money. And if I could be in that studio right now and take off my shirt, you could count every single rib on my body through the skin. And you're well fed, Nicole.
What diet are you on? I'd love to get into that, Siobhan.
All right, so okay, so let's give Siobhan an opportunity to respond. Nicole Bass says she will not
beg, but she's been a 13-year contributor to the show.
That's right. All right, Siobhan, you're on.
All right, so anyway, as I said, she never put out blah, 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 blah. You have to put out. You have to put out. I'm a real friend to Howard. Hey, I didn't speak when you were talking. Look, you're a low-life cockroach who has a fake vagina and a fake personality.
Well, give Siobhan a chance. Nicole, you didn't want to use your minute. Siobhan wants to use his minute.
Yeah. See... And
you boys have to compete fairly.
You can count my ribs. If I could be in the studio right now, and if I took off my shirt, you guys would be fucking shocked.
All right, we heard that. Now use your minute.
I've been sick since the year 2000, for real sick, in and out of hospitals. Same here. You're mentally arthritis right now.
See, this is not working.
You got to talk one at a time.
Nicole, you have to allow Siobhan his minute.
Identity disorder. All right. Do you have that, Nicole?
What did you say you have, Siobhan?
Identity disorder. To add to your list, an identity disorder. A great deal of problems for me, just coping. All right. Then the other thing is, are you a transgender person?
All right. I can't.
Yeah, they won't talk one at a time.
Mine aren't. I was born with it. Why did you have a? You were born with a perfectly wonderful female body, and you chose to put steroids in it. I didn't do what you did to yourself. In my body. I went to the gym and trained hard.
She didn't use steroids.
Huh?
She didn't use steroids. She was large.
She was large?
Yeah.
Not from the picture I saw of her as a little girl.
I saw her in high school. She was large.
6'2", dumbass. You're not born 6'2". You're born like a baby. You're born a man or a woman in this world. Right now, there's a bill that they're trying to pass.
All right, we have to vote. Unfortunately, I can't get over these two.
Howard,
tomorrow, we only have room for one.
It's a sex change.
I wanted to... I said to... I'll tell you what, Nicole.
You know what? You're right, Howard. I'm just going to shut up.
You're not fair because we gave you your minute and you had nothing to say, and then now when Siobhan has something to say, you're interrupting.
Okay, you're right.
That's not fair.
start.
You said you weren't going to beg.
Siobhan, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Siobhan.
You
Right, there's currently a bill they're trying to pass through Congress which would, like, make it against the law to have job discrimination against gays, lesbians, and transgendered people. But because the senators are all afraid to vote for transgendered people, they're dropping transgendered people off the list. It's called the ENDA bill. And that's clear. I mean, it's right there in your face.
You're wasting your minute, but okay.
Women like me are being discriminated against all the time. When I say I can't get a job because of discrimination, I'm not lying.
Oh, I believe you. All right, it's time to vote, Robin.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked more compelling testimony from these two. I wish I could have both of them in and let them compete. I only have room for one.
And do they understand that it's not a foregone conclusion that whoever wins this gets the money?
Right,
They're competing for it.
Howard Stern is really hard to figure out. I listened to that game.
It is hard to figure out.
She's murdered. All right, your minute is up, Siobhan. You have a gender disorder.
I was
and then
born
you're
with a
complaining
birth
about a
defect. You
bill
weren't,
in Congress.
Nicole.
All right, let Nicole respond. Go ahead, Nicole.
You're complaining about a bill in Congress. I don't understand.
Right.
Well, Nicole, unfortunately, we don't know any reason why to vote for you because
I have pancreatitis, Howard. It is an incurable disease.
I just listed what I have, which is just as bad, stenosis of the spine. It's not getting any better. It's a degenerative spinal disorder along with the arthritis.
Girls!
Wow.
Boys. All right, time to vote.
We were telling...
Artie, I used to do work like you did, and I was happy doing that, and I can't do that anymore, and I don't know what the hell I can do for a job.
So you went and chopped your penis off.
I worked all my life from the age 12
all my life, and then I got pancreatitis. I worked my whole life.
But you have a husband who can help you out.
My husband has a heart disease.
Well, between the two of you, you're still better off than me. I don't have anybody.
I'm carrying him and myself. You take care of 50 cats.
Right.
Okay.
And that's very charitable work. These are cats that would have been killed if it wasn't for me.
All right.
I really have pancreatitis.
I have always lived frugally and humbly. I've never lived beyond my means until this surgery,
I don't
which
know
was
when
a
I'm going to get
necessity to save my life.
But I cannot function.
Until this surgery, I was never in debt ever in my life. I've never asked anybody for anything.
How do you afford 50 cats?
Because I took care of them. I worked very hard.
I work,
and I still work
you
hard
work
every day,
very hard to care for the 50 cats.
Which is
care
all
for
your problems.
All right, boys. All right. It's Robin, it's time to vote. I'm going to go to Fred first.
You know what? You know what's really sad? I think these are two lazy dudes. Both of them should get a job. I mean, as I was sitting here listening to these guys whine and complain and bitch, you know who I was thinking of? I was thinking of Jabba Chamberlain's father. The guy has polio. He sits in a wheelchair. You know what he did? Instead of sitting there and whining, the guy worked. He had a job. And not only that, he taught his kid how to play baseball. So I don't think either one of these two should actually play the game. But if push comes to shove, I'll pick the dude that used to be a dude and now is a girl.
Why?
Siobhan.
Why is that?
The argument is more compelling. And if Nicole Bass were a real guy, he'd sit on the Sibian.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Well, Siobhan has one vote, but that doesn't mean anything. No. And let me remind you that tomorrow's game, you have to win. It's not even as if Nicole or Siobhan should.
It's not a foregone conclusion that you get the $5,000.
Right.
It's a competition. You're vying to get in a seat.
I just thought it would have been nice if one of these two could play.
Right.
Just think, Siobhan will show you his box again if he wins.
Oh, I'll show you my ribs, too.
I don't need to see any of that. That's a good reason to vote for Nicole right there.
Play the xylophone on
I'll go show Robin my wuss again. We could be alone, Robin.
Well, that's a compelling argument.
Vote against me, Robin. I don't want to win.
Yeah, I was almost going to vote. I was just about to vote for you. Now you scared me.
All right, Artie, who do you vote for? Who gets to play tomorrow?
I'll help you with your diet, Artie.
You know, if I vote against Nicole, I'm afraid she'll beat me up. But last time we gave Nicole Bass some money, right?
Yes.
That was the last time. So, and, you know, the person in this whole scenario I feel the worst for is Siobhan's brother.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Siobhan.
Thank you, Artie.
No, already that's 2 votes. Robin, if you make it 3.
I'll split it with Siobhan.
What was that?
She'll split it with Siobhan. But maybe we'll get you in. It looks like the vote's going against you. Maybe we'll get you in for the next thing. Yeah, go ahead, Robin.
See, I'm voting for Nicole Bass.
Oh.
Yay.
Why is that, Robin?
Because I think Siobhan could get a job.
They both could get a job.
I cannot
Nicole
get a job,
is ill.
Fred. I'm not really liable.
She's been ill for like the past 3 years.
I've been ill.
There's got to be a fucking cure for this by now.
There's no
Robin
cure.
says Nicole Bass.
There's no cure for pancreatitis, There's Fred. no cure for stenosis either.
Both of them are fine, believe me.
Right.
I'm on so many pain meds that there are a lot of jobs I can't work.
Nah, you could work. I've seen you. You're more than healthy.
Yeah, I mean, you got... Yeah,
I
absolutely.
never know when I'm sick, Howard. I don't know when I wake up. I've been sick all weekend where I've been throwing up. Okay? I don't know when I'm going to get hit.
All right, Howard, you can throw this to a
I'm
tiebreaker.
voting for Nicole.
Wow. Well, I'm going to go with the theory that Artie and Fred used. And Nicole, I hope you're not angry with me. I'm going to...
I'm never angry with you, Howard.
Well, I'm going to get... Nicole, I'll get you in for the next contest, but I'm looking at it this way. Siobhan's brother is out money.
I agree, but
he fell for that whole scam.
He listened to his brother.
Yeah, he made a mistake. Nicole, I know, is in deep doo-doo with her health and also her need for money. I don't feel good saying this. I think of Nicole all the time. But I think this time I'm going to vote for Siobhan to play, only because Siobhan has put out for the show.
Not so has Nicole.
Yes, I know that.
Have I.
So both of them equal out on that front. I'm only going on the basis that Nicole got a little cash the last time. This time we'll throw some to Siobhan. Okay. And then the next time Nicole will go. That's it.
I owe that cash, Howard.
I know.
I owe it back.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
All right, well, I'm letting you get a ride on that.
Thank you.
All right. All right, so Nicole, you'll go next. But Siobhan, you're up tomorrow.
Thank you. I really, really appreciate it.
Can I change my vote?
Sorry I couldn't vote for you, Siobhan.
No, Fred persuaded me.
That's all right, Robin. You had me in your
And there's one other thing. Nicole could probably get SSI if you're really that disabled.
I applied, Fred.
And what happened?
It's a long story. I really don't want to screw myself on the air. If you want to hear it, I would be more than happy to share it.
Nicole, I'll have you in next time. I mean it.
Level.
All right? Next time we have a contest and we have some openings, we're going to get you in there.
Good luck, Siobhan.
Thank
you, Nicole.
All right,
Feel
thank you.
better. Bye-bye.
Feel better.
After they fight. Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Well, she started fighting dirty first. I wasn't even going to go there.
Hang in there, Nicole.
I'm trying.
All right. Nicole Bass, everyone, and Siobhan. All right, thank you.
NicoleBass.com.
Go to NicoleBass.com, everyone. Check out what Nicole's up to. And Siobhan, we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. I'll be on the webcam today.
Oh, good. All right. There, you can help out Nicole. NicoleBass.com. Come on, everybody, get on there. All right, thank you.
Bye.
Well, that was good.
Wow.
We have a beauty pageant coming up next. It's for the Penthouse Pets. $5,000 right there. This is a real beauty pageant. They have to compete on looks, talent, and personality. What?
Did you notice the drum set in the corner?
Is there
Somebody's going to drum?
Yeah, in fact, she's really hot. She's like, she wanted to know the brand of the drum set and how many crash cymbals. And
No kidding. Wow. This is going to be
somebody's talent over there.
This is going to be some pageant.
Can she do Tom Sawyer by Rush?
She looks a little young to even know what that is, Artie.
Well, then fuck her.
Wonder what her favorite drum solo is.
Hey, by the way, my father tapes for me Alec Baldwin on the Actors Studio, Inside the Actors Studio.
Oh, yeah?
If you get a chance to see this, I don't even know where it airs.
I saw the end of it, where he's calling up students to do shit.
To do Al Pacino and
stuff
Marlon
like that.
Brando.
That I saw, yeah.
He is so terrific on it that...
I have to tell you, you know, they are, you know, he's on 30 Rock or whatever that thing is called. There was a promo for the show this week where all he's doing is an impression of Tracy Morgan, and it's brilliant.
It's hysterical. He did it on Inside the Actors Studio. So he's such a super talented guy, and he comes off so charming and really...
you don't know why Kim Basinger fights with him.
Yeah, you know, I'm really on his side. I think Kim Basinger is the problem.
You don't think he's got a bit of an ego problem going on?
He might, but I got to tell you something. You've got to watch this
talented.
hour. He is so good on it and so original on it and so really free with his thoughts. It is one of the best interviews that I've ever seen. It's Inside the Actors Studio with Alec Baldwin. I was so moved by it
that I attempted to call him last night, but I realized I don't have a number on him. And then I looked in our database, and we have old numbers for his manager and agent. But if you would, Gary, I would like to get a number for him and tell him about that.
Yeah, I mean, even the promo is just, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I was sitting there, I was like, oh, my God, he's incredible.
It's really, really good. It's really, really good. And I also happened to see the movie that is coming out that Ben Affleck directed called Gone, Baby Gone.
It's in theaters now. Howard.
Oh, is it in this weekend?
It was in this weekend.
It is really good. Did you see it?
I haven't seen it.
Really good. Really, really good.
I read good things about it. I heard that everybody was looking to hate it because he directed it and his brother stars in it.
His brother's terrific.
Well, his brother's getting work in the movies. He's not.
Well, I'll tell you what, the guy's a good director, and it's the kind of film you'd like.
You know what? Well, this is interesting. I wanted to go see it. I just didn't have time.
It's about a detective who, he's not a cop. He's like a private detective, a young guy.
I've seen the previews.
Who basically has to track down the abduction of a young child.
Right. He's asked by the mother to get involved with the police investigation because she thinks he can get to places that the police can't.
Right. Asked by the aunt, not by the mother.
Oh, well, whoever. I don't know everything. I didn't see the movie. I just saw the previews.
I'm just telling you.
I guessed it was the mother.
Who's Ben Affleck's brother?
Casey Affleck.
He's very good actor.
He's in the latest, the assassination of Jesse James. Casey Affleck is in that.
He's good.
Brad Pitt.
He's around, like, I think he plays his brother in Good Will Hunting.
Yes, he's in that, too.
He's been in some small parts.
But he's getting some bigger roles on his own now.
This movie is written by the guy that did Mystic River, by the way, which I love that movie.
It's very well done and very well directed and really well acted, so I'll give him a plug. And the final thing...
Oh, I have a bone to pick with you.
What is that?
I saw 30 Days of Night.
What'd you think?
It's okay.
Oh, what's the matter with you?
I like a good movie.
The vampires.
It was okay. The vampires moved too fast.
Who moves too fast?
The vampires. You don't
have
see
superpowers.
I don't even see what they're doing.
No, they're vampires. You're not supposed to see.
Oh, they weren't
These vampires are so brilliant. They figured out to move to Alaska, where there's 30...
That's the dumbest thing they did.
There's no... What do you mean? There's 30 days a night. They never have to worry about the sun.
Right.
And they have such a good time eating people and killing people.
No, they're not even enjoying themselves.
Oh, they loved it. The guy even said, I should have thought of this years ago, the lead vampire.
Yeah, but they had no style, no class.
Did you guys see the same movie?
Oh,
I loved it.
Howard said it's like Club Med for vampires, and you're like, they're not having fun. Which is it?
They were just miserable vampires.
Well, listen, I liked it. I don't say it was the best.
And the people were idiotic, too.
I just said, why? What did they do wrong?
They couldn't figure out anything.
Well, how can you fight vampires?
Right. And there was no establishment of the rules. It was just a very bad movie.
All right. Robin didn't like it.
Vampire lovers.
I liked it. Well, I will tell you this. I had an amazing experience Saturday night. A couple of, I would say a couple of months ago, maybe 2 months ago, or 3 months ago, I wrote a note to Phoebe Snow. Now, many people, it turns out, don't know who Phoebe Snow is. I'm shocked.
They've forgotten?
Well, a lot of people just aren't aware of her. Phoebe Snow is a very famous musician. Her biggest hit song was Poetry Man. I'm a poetry man.
Beautiful voice.
Yeah, she's got one of the best voices I've ever heard, singing voices. And I remember her when she was first introduced to, really, America through Paul Simon. And she used to perform with him. She was on a song of his.
Gone at Last, which is on Still Crazy after all these years.
Right. And then she had some hits of her own. But the biggest hit she had was Poetry Man. Anyway, Phoebe used to always do our radio show, especially about a couple months ago. I had heard that her daughter died. Now, Phoebe had a daughter. The daughter was 31 years old.
Wow.
And this daughter was born with multiple, they call it birth injuries. As a result of however she was brought into this world, she was just about dead on arrival.
She needed complete care.
Yeah, this was a severely disabled kid. And I remember reading about Phoebe's kid a lot. Never talked to her a lot about it. But Phoebe had a daughter, Valerie. And I don't think the doctors gave the kid long to live. A couple of years, they thought maybe. And Phoebe actually quit the music business and decided to devote herself to this child.
And never complained.
Never, never. Single mother. And I don't know where the husband was, if there was a husband. I don't even know that part of the story.
I don't even know that part, because she just did her job. She just did it.
Right. So anyway, has the baby, and the baby, she claims there was a botched delivery. I don't know the details. But the fact of the matter is, I saw this kid on 60 Minutes. They even profiled Phoebe. And the kid was so disabled that in her entire life, she never said more than 2 words. The 2 words she knew were hi and mommy. Mm-hmm. And she became very close to this daughter, to the point where her whole life was devoted to this daughter. She loved this daughter, and as she says, that daughter loved me. Mm-hmm. And you can imagine that it was unbelievable that this kid lived past infancy. And out of the blue, here the kid was 31 years old already, and Phoebe, of course, always figured the girl would be in her life. The daughter died suddenly, like in a flash, at 31. And this was the end of her world. If I tell you the end of her world, I called her up on the phone because I always have a fond spot in my heart for Phoebe Snow because she always did our show, and she's just a lovely person, just a really nice woman. You know, doesn't bother anybody. And she got on the phone, and I don't think she'll mind me telling you that. I mean, the woman could barely talk. And she said she was my whole life, my whole life. And
when did this happen?
A few months ago.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to say March, but I'm guessing. And, you know, I have no sense of time. So we spoke for a long time. And she said, this was my life. And she said that I'm thinking of going back to performing because I don't know what else to do.
Right.
I don't even know what else to do with my life.
Yeah, she needs something to fill up her life now.
And she told me that she would devote her life now to performing and dedicating her shows to her daughter and talking about her daughter. She wants to put together a concert, but also a chance to speak to people about what she went through a little bit. She didn't get all talking. Mm-hmm. So she said to me, I'm going to be playing a place called Birdland in October. I wrote it down. She said, would you come? And the only day that I had free was Saturday night. So I went over to Birdland. Birdland's a club here in New York.
I wish I knew. You should have. I would have loved to have come to that.
You want to know? I forgot. I looked in my book, and I saw it was Saturday, and it said Phoebe Snow, and I went, I'm going to call over to Birdland. I called over that morning.
Is that the Birdland like on 106th of Broadway?
No, it's in Midtown.
44th
Street. 44th Street.
Just up from where the original, the club named after Charlie Parker.
Right. It's a very cool, because...
I've seen things there before. I've seen a lot of things there.
It's a really cool club because you're no more than 5 rows, anybody's no more than 5 rows away from the person singing.
Right.
So I went out to dinner, Beth and I, and Beth really wasn't that familiar with Phoebe Snow's music. I said, you're going to love Phoebe. I mean, you're going to just freak out over the music. So we go to the club, and, you know, they start the show at 8:30. She was doing 2 shows that night. Small club, and out walks this band. Out walks Phoebe, who I think is one of the greatest singers ever to live. And I'm thinking to myself, wow, she's playing Birdland. Like, what a treat. They, like, sit there. It's almost like sitting in someone's living room watching somebody sing.
Absolutely.
Had a good band with her, and she got up on stage, and she begins to sing. And after a couple of songs, she starts to talk about her life, and then she brings up her daughter. And then she says, how she's dedicating the show to her daughter. And she lost her mother a couple of years ago, and she wrote a song about her mother, but she's changed it to reflect how much she misses her daughter. And she starts to sing this song. I'm getting chills telling you this, Robin. You couldn't keep it together. And sometimes in the middle of this song, she would just put her hands up in the air. Like she'd forget she was on stage and go, you know, I miss my daughter. You know, like a person in real pain, a person who was feeling numb. You know, it was really, she laid her heart out there on this stage for just a couple of people. It was one of the most disturbing and also one of the most uplifting experiences I've ever had watching somebody perform music. It was so hard to watch and yet so beautiful, you know, that she felt all this for her daughter.
But she put it out there, yeah.
And then for the last song, she did a song and she came out, you know, she had like an encore and one song, and she said, I was walking around in a department store or a grocery store or something, and this song was on, and all I could do was think of my daughter. And now I'm trying to think of the song, and I can't even think of it. She did her version of it. I can't think of the song, but she did it And man, oh man, I cried. I swear to God. And Phoebe had tears in her eyes. And it was an amazing experience. And she really is something else. And I don't even know how she's...
Well, I'm glad you kept that to yourself.
Yeah. Well, listen. What can I tell you? There wasn't even... I called up the club. There wasn't even a seat for me.
Yeah.
I was going to sit at the bar. And then Phoebe heard I was walking in. She got a little table there for me. But the place was packed.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, she was terrific. Really terrific. And she is something else, man. Phoebe Snow. And there was a review of her performance in the New York Times that was really stellar.
And she going to be doing more of that?
I think so. And she wants to. And I think that, anyone should go see her if she does do more of this. She said she's going to do more of this. So,
I'll have to look it up myself since you won't tell me.
Well, I won't tell you about it. Not only won't I tell you about it, it probably won't be as good as when I went.
That's true.
It was very special.
That's what's great about New York. There's another place down on West 3rd Street called the Blue Note. Jazz place.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about these places.
I'll tell you, though, you can, it's such a small place, and they get these big-name acts. And
do you know, I saw Ray Charles there.
At the Blue Note? Yeah. They're tiny.
You can reach out and touch Ray Charles.
Really?
Mike, you're on the air in Verona, New Jersey.
That's a nice story.
Hey, Howard, I wanted to know when you're going to stop kissing up to Alec Baldwin and Ben Affleck just so you can get a guest spot from them. It's getting a little sickening.
Guest spot? I'm not getting any guest spots.
Ben Affleck's not doing the show.
Ben Affleck's done our show on the phone.
And so has Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin's done my show many times, and I don't... listen, I'm telling you the truth. If something's good, why would I lie about it? I mean, look, Phoebe Snow, I mean... I don't have to kiss
I was ready to put a noose around my neck on that story. I mean, it's a horrible story, and I feel for you, and I feel for Phoebe, but you should call into Delilah with that shit story.
She's a nationally syndicated radio host who takes your sad
I thought
stories.
maybe I would tell you about something that was moving that happened the other night, but...
What do you want to hear, dick and fart jokes?
You want me to just play Nick Manning tapes? Fuck you. Cheers. Oh, someone's complaining about we're using too much profanity, and maybe they're right.
Oh, really?
Maybe they're right. I don't know.
I think we have gone off the rails.
Yeah, we have. I apologize.
I've even started doing it. I'm sorry.
What can I tell you?
I was going to talk to you off the air. You know how I realized how we're using too much profanity? I was listening to that phony phone call that the guys did this morning when you got mad.
Yeah.
Boy, man, every word out of your mouth was fun.
Yeah, I'm done with it. I'm turning it off.
That's right. We're swearing off the swear words.
What am I going to do? I'm becoming, I don't know that I disagree with this. I am becoming increasingly disappointed in the amount of cursing that goes on during the show. I was pleasantly surprised that you banned cursing when you first went to satellite. I have to admit I was dubious about subscribing to Sirius because I didn't want to have to listen to a 4-letter free-for-all each morning. The cursing seems to have gradually increased to the point where it's distracting and takes away from the creativity of the show. I'm not a prude, but can't your staff get their points across without resorting to foul language in every sentence? Yes, well... I don't know that we're capable of getting our points across without foul language, but we're going to try.
See, I like the foul language for when somebody gets genuinely angry.
Right.
And that's how people react in real life. I love it when you get mad. And you
I was genuinely angry that day, I'll be honest with you. But, you're right. I don't disagree with this. I think that there is a certain amount of cursing that works. And there's a certain amount of... rebelliousness and cursing, and it's funny, but you can't overuse it, and I'll try to be more aware of that.
Me too.
Yeah, I think you could be right there. Who knows?
I don't think it's necessary. What I equate it to, though, is if, you're paying for a service and you're paying for people who are supposed to be creative and, you don't want them to be censored in any way. Like, if I was going to go see Richard Pryor or Sam Kinison at their height, and I'm paying to see that, it would annoy me if I heard someone had told him, okay, for this performance, he's not allowed to curse.
I don't think that's what we're saying.
We're not saying not allowed. I see a lot of guys dropping even the C word.
Even if somebody told them to keep it down, like, I want to hear whatever they want to say.
Yeah, but I think sometimes I don't need it. You know what I mean? It could even be funnier with that. It would be funnier every once in a while than hitting people over the head.
You did great shows for 25 years without cursing.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no question you can.
Yeah. All right, Artie, you can curse.
Thanks, guys.
Do what you want.
Fuck you.
Rob, you're on the air.
Howard, I got to tell you something. I'm a guy's guy. You started telling that story. I was crying like a fucking baby.
Yeah, you would have been very moved by this concert, to be honest with you. I must tell you, that's why I brought it up.
She's out of town now?
No, I think she's around.
She lives in the area, so.
I was going to say, is she still playing in Birdland?
I don't know.
I just want one other thing, Hal. What brought it back to home, what made me smile, was when I had to dial the phone. I had to dial 8889-asshole.
Yeah, we should never forget what a great phone number that is.
It is a good number.
8889-asshole.
Yeah, you're all broken up, and then you had to dial that number.
Artie turned to me the other day. He goes, I always forget our number is 8889-asshole. He goes, that's the greatest thing ever. Ralph.
I forgot, too.
Ralph is on the phone. Yeah, listen, I'm getting too many negative calls about Ralph and letters. Here's one. I hate Ralph. Here's another one. Ralph is a piece of shit. Keep him off the show. Number 3. Ralph, I realize Ralph is Howard's good friend, but does he have to be on the show? I have nothing against him as a person. I have a problem with him calling in and getting on the air so often. He adds little to the show. Ralph is a minus to the show. He has nothing to say that is entertaining or interesting. Go ahead. You're on the air.
Take it away.
Yeah.
Take it away, Ralph.
Take it away. Go ahead.
Dude, that was a horribly depressing story you told.
I didn't say it was...
sounds like a horrible night.
No. Can I tell you something? You know what Beth said to me?
Sounds like a great night to me. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a depressed.
No, Beth said to me...
I think so, too, Artie. I think that's an incredible night.
Beth said to me it was the best concert she's ever seen in her life. And the woman's been to some concerts. She said, this was the greatest night of my life. And you know what? The truth is, we went out to dinner and we were drinking some wine. And she said to me, do you want to go to a concert? I said, no. I said, but I want to do it for Phoebe. I want to show my support. And it ended up being the best show ever. And this was right after Springsteen, all of them. It was so raw. It was such
a
raw
different
emotion.
type of experience.
And, and her voice is phenomenal. Her music can transport you. So, Ralph, I'm telling you, maybe, well...
You weren't there, Ralph, and you probably don't like to feel things.
Yeah, you have to talk to somebody with feelings.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. You would need to actually...
One of the better nights...
on a Saturday night.
One of the better nights I ever had with Dana, actually. I said to her, after dinner one night, I said, you know what, let's just go by this place, the Blue Note. It doesn't matter who's there. It's an intimate experience, and we'll just sit in one of the seats and just have a couple of scotches and listen to this. And a band was there, a jazz band with a guy singing, like, the blues and stuff. And it's one of the best nights we ever had out. It's very intimate, and there's so many talented people out there who, this modern music world, they have no place, you know, so they play these small clubs.
These clubs
that's different than a lady crying on stage over
But Ralph, that's what art is. Like, that, to me, that's an artist, like, expressing herself.
It was very uplifting. All right, listen.
Like, that woman will never have to kill herself because she has a way to express herself.
Let's hope. There's still artists who kill themselves.
Yeah, but I mean, she'll never have to go that way because she has a way to get it out.
Listen, I see we're way behind, and you're not going to want to miss the Penthouse Pet Beauty Pageant.
Right.
Yeah, we'll get back to what we normally do.
No, I'm into that.
Penthouse Pet Pageant is next. There's a $5,000 prize for the pageant provided by ClipsForSale.com, the #1 site on the net for fetish and adult video clips, Clips, #4sale.com, and also ManGroomer.com. The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver. Go to ManGroomer.com to get yours today. We'll be back right after this with the Penthouse Pet Pageant and lots more. All right. Yeah, baby. All right. I got a berry caught in my tooth. It's a real drag. Well, you guys ready for the pageant? We have 3 girls competing today for $5,000. I'm ready. I am ready. Well, what mic are you using over there? Hardwire A and B. Let me see. Check that out. Make sure this is check. We don't want to miss a word of this. These chicks are hot. We were just saying, these Penthouse girls are so playful and beautiful. I mean, they're a home run. You never can go wrong with them.
Yeah, they're always up for a good time. They never disappoint.
If you want to see who's playing, you can go to howardstern.com. And there's pictures of all 3 girls who are competing today.
Are you talking about how much fun the pets are?
Yeah, they really are. They're up for a good time, these girls. They're always naked. It's no big deal. They're hot.
They're not uptight.
Well, Ganji said to me, where do you find girls like this? And I said, you know what?
Penthouse has a way.
I said, here's the problem. If you found a girl like this, these girls aren't into possessive guys.
They're going to lose them, right?
Yeah, we would lose them because we would want to own them. And you can't own these broads. They're free spirits. You can own them when they're about 60.
I want to try to own them.
Yeah, well, you're not going to own them. All right, our first contestant is Fred. Let's start the pageant right now. Come on.
Hold on, let me get that.
Welcome to the Penthouse Pet Pageant. That's right. Young, sweet, juicy Penthouse Pets. Yum, yum. Eat 'em up. These girls take off their clothes and spread their labias for a living. And now they get to compete to see who is the prettiest, sexiest, and smartest in front of a room of guys they would normally ignore. And now, here's the host, the handsome and smartest chess player of the show, Howard Stern.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our chess master.
Chess master Stern. Yeah, that chess is frustrating. I had a big high rating at the beginning of the weekend, and it dropped way down.
What happened? Where did you go? You went from where to where?
I was about 1650, and I dropped down to about 1550.
Yeah, you
all
were
in a weekend.
crowing about being over 1,600
Way
last
over
week.
it. I was on my way. I was on my way to being Bobby Fischer Jr., and then I blew it.
What happened?
Let's not talk about chess.
Turned into Eddie Fisher.
Yeah, I turned into a loser.
Eddie Fisher.
But, you know, it's time to meet girls, and that's what's most important, no matter if you're a chess champ.
They don't know you lost at chess.
No. They look at me like I'm a winner at chess.
What's chess?
These girls are not only beautiful, they have personality and talent, and you will be asked to vote. Fred, who's up first?
Penthouse Pet likes mock rape. She also doesn't mind using sex as a way of getting a job. She likes black guys. She also claims football great Marcus Allen got pissed at her when she got nude on the Howard Stern Show. The Penthouse Pet for June of 2007. And the anal sex-loving Kimberly Williams.
All right. Kimberly, here you are, baby.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, you look so beautiful, honey.
Thank you. Thanks for having me back on the show, guys.
You know, it's funny. Here it's a beauty pageant, but you're just wearing jeans and a shirt.
Did they tell you it was a pageant?
They did. Oh, wait, were we supposed to wear, like, ball gowns?
Well, I don't know.
I have one at the room, so.
Yeah, you better take off some clothes at some point if you're going to win this thing. It's $5,000 we're talking about.
I heard.
Look at these girls. I'm in the mood to sing. Here she is, the hottest penthouse pet. Her labias are the best. Won't you check out her pink and lovely nips? She never has to work for tips. She never has to have a job. She'll just spread her beaver for some rich slob. There she is, the smoking penthouse pet.
Yeah.
I'll sing this to you. She might not be smart, but really who cares? As long as she has an ass that's as beautiful as that, I'd wear her vagina like a hat. There she is. Her vagina doesn't smell like fish, it is. She even makes Artie jizz. Yeah. The hottest penthouse pet. That's right. Beautiful. Penthouse pet, Kimberly Williams. Really?
Now, are we going to have to live through a song with each of these girls?
No. Did you hate that song? I thought it was rather...
Did you write it yourself?
I write it myself. I don't write anything myself. How dare you insult me? I'm like Bob Hope.
Oh.
Are you going to take off some clothes for this interview?
Yeah, I can take off some clothes.
All right, go ahead. Is it embarrass you to take off your clothes? Not at all, right?
Let's get to our first talent, which is taking off clothes.
Yeah, because I don't want to say,
Maybe
whoa.
that's what she thought. She says, I'll be wearing my birthday suit.
Yeah. Kimberly, you just took off your shirt, and your breasts are so beautiful. Those are real, I have the feeling.
No, remember, I sat over there and I took my top off to show you that they're fake.
They are? Yeah. Good Lord, they're beautiful.
They're fabulous fakes.
Thank you.
Really?
I have to tell you something. You make me feel so good. I've never seen... Look at that chest, Artie.
What did you just say? It makes you what?
They make me feel good. She makes me feel good.
Well, thank you.
Now, of course, there was a lot of information given out in your introduction, especially that Marcus Allen got mad at you. Why did Marcus Allen, the famous football player, what is his problem?
Well, it started, he MySpaced me, and he's like, I have this golfing tournament, and I invite a lot of models, a lot of celebrities, and I would love for you to come.
Just like that, he went on your MySpace?
Yeah.
And where did he find out about you? In Penthouse?
He saw Penthouse Magazine. I guess he was getting his hair cut, and he saw Penthouse Magazine, and then he found me on MySpace. And he sent me an email and everything, and of course, I didn't know who Marcus Allen was.
Right.
So I had to Google him, and he went out of his way to prove that he was Marcus Allen and everything. And
yeah, you were sure it was him.
Look at guys.
Yeah. Amazing how he didn't know you and he was interested in you.
Yeah. So,
I bet you get that a lot. And so what happened? What went wrong?
Well, like 2 or 3 weeks, like we talked on the phone, and like he was trying to make me comfortable because, as you guys know, I'm like the biggest scaredy cat. I'm like, I don't think I can go out there. I don't know who you are. And,
right.
So he talked to me, and we would text message each other back and forth, and then I finally came on the show, and I thought I did a really good job. But then I leave the show, and that night I get home or to the hotel room, and he had texted me all these things, and we were fighting back and forth on the phone. And I finally just said, you know what, I don't
He texted you what?
What about what?
He just said, what the hell are you doing, Kimberly?
What, getting naked on our show?
Yeah. He said, I can't be seen in public with girls that get naked on Howard Stern.
Really? What an ass. You mean he's getting on your MySpace page because he's seen you in Penthouse Magazine.
Right. And that's how he found me.
But he can't be with girls who are naked on the Howard Stern.
They can be naked everywhere but here? Is that what
yeah, they could be naked in a magazine but not in Penthouse. Well, I mean, I'm sure you were broken up.
Yeah, I was really upset, so I stopped taking his phone call that night. And when I was running around with Lainey and all the other girls, they were there when we would text, back and forth, so they knew, they're like, how is it that you guys talk so often and you guys have never met? I'm like, I don't know, it's just fun, whatever. And then after the whole, coming on the show and everything, and him saying, it's embarrassing, it's degrading towards women.
Oh, he's an idiot.
How is it degrading if I go on there and I take my clothes off?
He's an ass. Take off your pants.
Okay.
He really is. We don't agree with that. That's unbelievable. And are you still really heavy?
Obviously living up to the stereotype of dumb football player.
Are you still into heavy anal sex?
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
Wow, look at that body.
Heavy anal sex. What do you mean by that?
She loves it. She loves it. Wow, those are nice panties. Hey, Will, take her pants off.
Oh,
what's the matter?
God, Will, the job you have.
It's so true. We never get to see girls like this unless you have a radio show. This is brilliant. Artie, you still with me, or are you in deep fantasy land?
Speechless.
What's the deal on anal? Wow, you look amazing. Wow. Can I take a look?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, you look good. No wonder you're amazing.
That's a woman. That's
a real woman.
That's a womanly body?
Yeah, that's a womanly body.
Thanks.
Do you work out?
I don't.
Yeah, you don't need to.
Good
for you. Turn around. Let me see your behind. Look at that thing. Man. Good Lord. You don't be working out with a thing like that.
I should probably start. I'm going to turn 29 soon, and I'm competing against 19-year-old girls. I'm like, shit.
Do you ever look at your ass in the mirror and go, wow, it's really nice?
No. I look at myself, I'm thinking, God, why does anyone want to see me naked? So.
Yes, I'll explain it to you.
We have so much in common.
And you have a boyfriend now?
I do. He's brilliant and beautiful. I like him.
It's too bad. That kind of took points off the contest.
He's a really great guy, though. He really is.
And he gives you anal all the time?
Yes. Now I'd say only on Wednesdays. So, Tuesday night at midnight, he's like, okay, it's Wednesday.
When you say you get anal, does he start out with your vagina and then put it in the anal?
I guess it just depends on our mood and, what we're doing and what we're trying to get, get going. So, it just depends.
He takes it for himself, or do you ask him for it?
Well, yeah, I just let him take it, most of the time. So.
He's plowing away. Are you in the doggy position when this mostly occurs?
Varies. It just depends.
What positions would you be in that would in other words, does he ever take you anally when you're on your back and your legs are up in the air?
Yeah, we've done that.
You have done that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that better than when you're in the doggy position?
I think it's easier on your bottom than,
Wow.
It's just, for me on my body, it feels much better to be on my back first, and then he can spin me, whatever.
Oh, my God.
You just found religion.
And you like it? It doesn't hurt?
Yeah, sometimes it hurts, but once they get in, it's fine.
No kidding.
So, yeah.
Wow. Take it all in, huh?
You have to start slow with it.
Now, does this happen all the time?
No.
Every Wednesday.
When he's really, really good. And
Oh, he has to be good. Okay.
Has to be really good. I just slow it down. I was like, are we married?
Hey, someone's saying there are no names of the girls on the website. Is that true? Guys, do we have that set up right? Because Al, can you see the names of the girls on the website? Al, you there?
Yeah, hello.
On HowardStern.com, can you see the names of the girls? In other words, Kimberly is on now. Can you tell that it's Kimberly?
Yes.
Oh, you can. Why?
The names are right on the front page, left to right, and it gives the girls' names.
Ralph, why are you saying there are no names?
There's no names. I clicked on the page. There's 3 pictures of the girls. It says your name is on there, though, Jason.
Right on the front page. It has the 3 girls with their names listed left to right, which girl's which.
No.
Are you looking on your iPhone?
Yes.
Well, that's why.
No.
They get on a computer.
No, I'm on it's a computer page. I'm on the pages where all the girls are. There's 3 pictures of all the girls.
Everyone's saying they can see it.
Howard,
What?
I'm looking right at it now. The names are right there. It's very simple. Left to right. Jana, Kimberly.
Click on the picture of the girls, and when you go to the pictures of the girls, there's no names. I'm looking at it.
If you click on the picture and make it bigger, the names are not there. But when you first go there, it's right there. The picture's nice size.
Oh, Ralph, get off the show. Now I'm getting pissed off. The names are up there.
Refresh the page, Ralph.
I'm in the middle of a show, and the guy's telling me there's no names on the page. How's wrong with him? Look at you standing in your panties, and I'm talking to him. And we're talking about anal.
There you go, yeah.
Wow, I can't believe how easily you take it. Robin makes such a big deal about it.
Well, you know, it's a fairly new relationship, and I really like him, so you have to get him hooked.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Nobody ever hooks me in.
Wait a minute. What are you saying? You have to get him hooked?
Yeah.
With anal?
She's putting out everything.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
You're pleasing him.
Yeah,
really
so after
like
time
this
goes
guy.
by, like any normal
What's
relationship.
so special about this guy?
Yeah, how rich is this guy?
He's not. He's
Really?
not rich at all.
And he gets you, huh? Yeah. What does he do for a living?
He's an intelligence officer in the Marine Corps.
Oh, okay. Well, at least it's a Marine getting you.
Yeah, she's doing it for the country now.
Oh,
I am. I'm doing, what is it called?
Is he serving in Iraq?
He just got back, and he goes again in August or April.
Are you going to be able to be faithful when he's away?
I really like this one.
Now we can't fuck on the guy. He's like a hero type.
Yeah. He's a real man, Artie. He's a Marine.
I was going to goof on him, but I can't now.
Actually, I just want, because he's listening, I want to say that he did an amazing job. His friend was killed in Iraq, and they had a marathon for them in D.C., and so he ran it, and he finished, and I think he's wonderful.
See, that's why I don't want to hear about Joe Torre's $5 million on the front page of the newspaper when somebody's dying in Iraq. I don't want to hear about it. I'm sorry.
Well, all of it is going on at
Man.
But if only there were more girls like this one who's willing to give our men and women over there anal.
Yeah, I'm serving my country. I think that I should get a medal.
Are. You should. You should get a medal for that body.
And she's worried about hooking him, and he's going back to Iraq. Nothing's happening over there.
Yeah.
You are too perfect.
I want to make sure he's real safe and comes back because, you know.
Even the color of your skin. What are you? Are you Hawaiian or something?
No, my mother's from Thailand, and my dad's Native American.
Yeah, that Native American thing is working for me. You know what I mean? Because you're kind of tan, but you're not...
Well, it's the Thai Native American thing.
Yeah. Oh, my God. That's such a good combination. Thai Native American. All right. Are you ready for your personality test?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. I want you to answer them honestly. Is everyone keeping notes, Robin? Artie, Fred? All right. What do you think is the most important invention of the last century?
The car.
Why?
Because I don't have to walk anymore.
All right.
The whole Cherokee thing, I think it's great.
If you could have sex with somebody famous, who would it be?
Who would it be? I really don't.
Come on, this is personality. Voting is going on.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. Ooh. All right. What is your definition of success?
When you're happy with yourself in all aspects of your life.
All right. What is the one thing you wish you could change about yourself?
Oh, that I'm fat.
What? You're fat?
Yeah.
Well, you already changed that. What else? No.
You think she's fat, Arnie?
With a PH, maybe.
Right.
Should I say something else?
No, you should say what's on your mind.
Okay.
Name an ugly celebrity you would have sex with.
Britney Spears.
You would?
Ugly? Yeah.
You think she's ugly? I
think that she's let herself go. And, you know, as a woman, I can look and be like, a couple years ago, wasn't she much hotter? Like, yeah. And now I'm looking at her, I'm like, and she has no excuse. No excuse. Can't say, you know, I just had 2 kids. You can afford a personal trainer 24 hours a day.
Absolutely right.
A chef that can cook for you. Come on.
I absolutely agree with you.
Howard, you're clearly fishing. Is the next question, name an ugly celebrity with a radio show you'd have sex with?
I was hoping she'd choose me.
I forgot to suck up.
All right. Now it's time for your talent.
Oh, my. And just to let you guys know how did you guys hear how funny I was?
When?
When
were you funny? I missed it. All right, listen to me. Personality, beauty, but now it's time for your talent.
Okay.
Now, I understand you're going to tell jokes?
Yes.
All right. This is the very beautiful penthouse pet, Kimberly Williams. She is gorgeous. She was penthouse pet for June 2007.
That's right.
She has beautiful breasts. She's standing in front of us in pink panties. Do you want to be
cupcakes on them.
Do you want to be totally naked for your jokes?
I'd like to leave my panties on.
All right, fair enough. Judges, keep in mind the panties are staying on for the joke.
She was not totally naked.
Lost 2 points.
Well, don't forget the heavy anal on Wednesdays.
I realize that my talent isn't as, great as the other two, but, I wanted to come back on the show.
All right, here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Tell us your jokes.
Okay. A 6-year-old and a 4-year-old were up in their bedroom. 6-year-old turns to the 4-year-old and says, I think it's time that we start cussing. 4-year-old says, that's a great idea. 6-year-old says, I'm going to use the word hell. You use the word ass. 4-year-old goes, that's my favorite word, ass, my favorite word ever. They go marching downstairs, sit at the table, wait for their breakfast. Mom comes over, says to the 6-year-old, so what can I get you for breakfast? And he goes, oh, hell, Mom, I have no idea. What about a bowl of Cheerios? Whack! She hits him. He goes flying across the floor. She picks him up, marches him to a room, locks him in there. Don't you come out until I come get you. Goes right back downstairs and asks the 4-year-old, now what can I get you for breakfast? He's all nervous and staring at his mom. I don't know, Mom, but you can bet your fat ass it's not a bowl of Cheerios.
All right, there you go. Okay, all right, very good. All right, that is
so funny.
Kimberly Williams. All right, Kimberly. Yes, that's it. Thanks up and down. You're smart. That's good.
We were laughing on the end.
All right, Kimberly, now we're going to have contestant number 2 come out. I'm going to ask you to stand to the side. And, of course, you standing at the side gets points with me.
What a coincidence. She's that hot, and she's the funniest person ever.
I know. It's amazing how talented you are.
Beautiful and funny.
You really are something else, I got to tell you. Gorgeous. Gorgeous girl. Oh, man. How old were you when you lost your virginity?
Actually, I was 17.
My God, that must have been a great day.
Actually, it was the worst day. He was horrible.
It wasn't bad for him.
Okay.
What, was he a high school boy?
Actually, he was college.
College. And what, he came in 2 seconds?
No.
Why was he horrible? Bad breath?
No, it just, he just wanted to get in as fast as possible. He took no time to, this is my first time. I'm thinking it's going to be, as everyone, earth-shattering, it's going to be, I remember it for the rest of my life. It was the quickest 2 seconds and the longest 2 seconds of my life.
I couldn't last more than 2 seconds with you. I'm telling you right now. I'm pretty sure I've shot a load already.
Yeah, but, we would try a little foreplay. Give the girl some
kiss my neck a little bit.
Who's got time for that? Look what's
fondle my boobs.
You have to get right to the main event. All right, here is contestant number 2, Fred, hit it.
This tantalizing piece of tale was the penthouse pet of August 2007. She loves being the center of attention, which is why she's also a porn star. She's a bisexual San Antonio Rose, a Lone Star state of Texas. She also loves vagina as well as penis. Say hello to the 20-year-old Jana Jordan.
20 years old, Jen. 21. Oh, my God. Look at you, baby. How cute are you? Look at you taking your clothes off in magazines. Isn't that something? I know, right? What a babe. I tell you, all the girls are competing for $5,000. This is no bullshit. Excuse me. I said I was going to calm down with the cursing.
They're supposed to be calming down.
This is no phony baloney contest. This is a $5,000 prize for the Penthouse Pet Pageant provided by ClipsForSale.com, the #1 site on the net for fetish and adult video clips. Clips, #4sale.com. And ManGroomer.com. The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver. Go to ManGroomer.com to get yours today. You must get hit on every minute, right?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Is $5,000 a lot of money to you? Probably not, right?
It is. Right now it is. I need some money.
You do? I would imagine if you pose in these magazines, how do you make an income? Do you go and get paid from Penthouse?
No, I'm actually under contract with a video company, too, so...
Are you doing porn now?
I have been for...
You have been doing porn. But mostly with girls, right?
Just girls.
Just girls. No guys doing you. Are you a full-time lesbo in real life, too?
I do like dick in my life, but...
Not that much.
Yeah. But, I like girls and I like guys. I like threesomes a lot.
Can you only love a woman, though?
No.
You can be in love with a man?
Yep.
Are you living with a woman now?
I'm living with both, actually.
A man and a woman?
Yeah.
Where does that...
with a couple?
Wow.
Well, I was dating this girl, and the guy was our friend, both of our friends. Me and the girl actually broke up last month, so it's kind of weird living situation now.
You were dating a girl?
Yes.
And the man was there, and he would bang you guys occasionally?
Actually, no, he never did.
Wow. What, is he gay?
You know what?
Probably, right? No, he is.
I think
you don't know.
Tell him the story.
What's the story?
The story? I can't... Okay. Should I?
It's up to you. It's your life.
Okay.
I just threw you under the bus. I'm so sorry.
You know what? I can't because he's listening, so...
Out with the story.
I can't. Oh, my my God.
So you were with a girl.
Oh, you're so sorry.
So who is this girl you're with? Is she another Penthouse pet?
She's not a pet, but she was in the magazine, so.
Wow. And then how did you two...
And it didn't work out?
It didn't work out, no.
What would you guys, like, live like a married couple? Would you get into bed together every night and cuddle and all of that stuff?
Sometimes we did, but she started to go out, party a lot more, and I'm more the homebody, and I never really
And how does it work? Like, you're laying in bed with her, you're making out and stuff, and then she starts to, rub you and all that. And then, but at the end, don't you need some finisher? How does she finish you off?
You know what? Actually, most of the times when we had sex, we had a guy with us.
Oh, I see. It was never just one-on-one.
It was sometimes, but it wasn't as intense as, getting fucked by a guy.
And would you lick each other mostly for the night? When you were alone?
Yeah, toys.
Toys and licking.
Yep.
And how long does the average session go with a woman? I would imagine this goes on for a long time.
When we were drunk, probably about 45 minutes to an hour.
Wow. 45 minutes to an hour of sex. And when you say sex, is a lot of it kissing and just touching each other's boobs?
No, actually, a lot of it is fucking with dildos and
rubbing each other
down there. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how many orgasms could you have in a 45-minute period of time?
Usually, she could have at least 2. I'm like 1.
One?
I'm 1,
In 45 minutes? And would you get in all different positions with her, and she would put the vibrators in you and all of this?
It's like wrestling in bed. Just.
Was it girl-on-girl salad tossing, too? Would the tongue go in the buttocks?
Yeah.
It would?
We both like anal.
Wow. When you say anal, just licking back there, or would you put vibrators in there? Wow. Vibrators.
Yep.
No kidding.
So basically, you need a man, though. You really need...
I would like to get... Yeah, I need dick. I need to get fucked. But I like to have a hot bitch next to me while I'm getting fucked from behind.
Oh, you a dream.
Did you get naked for this?
That outfit you're wearing is not beauty pageant material. Take something off, because you got to get rid of that.
What are you going to church?
Yeah. But wait,
you don't like my dress?
No. Wow. Oh. You look beautiful.
I have the smallest boobs of all the girls.
Yeah, but how beautiful are they?
Thank you.
Those are real. Those are real. It's no big deal for you to be naked in front of us, is it?
No.
No big deal. And when you pose...
my pants off, too, already.
Yeah, take those pants off. They're silly.
I don't get anyone to help me?
Yeah, we'll help you. Those pants offend me.
We'll sleep with you.
Yeah, take them off, Will. Hurry up. She needs some help. Help her out.
I'd be nervous.
I can't do buttons very well.
Come on, just rip them off.
Have you ever been with a woman, Will?
Don't you know what are you, only with men? What's the matter with you? Take her pants down. Good Lord, you've got somebody on you. 21 years old. You're barely out of high school.
Get you naked, goddammit.
When did you graduate high school? Take her pants off.
I'm trying.
Will, fuck her!
No, careful.
What are you doing? You can't
I got one.
Pants off.
Watch your head on that thing. Watch your head.
Yeah, this girl weighs 40 pounds.
He's lifted her off the ground and he's taking her pants off.
And my shoes.
Hurry up.
Angie, don't just stand there. Fuck her.
Just naked.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Wait, watch it. Take her down. Put her down, Will. What's the matter with you?
Oh, my goodness.
This place is insane.
Hey, he missed the panties.
She got to do that.
Now, are you going to keep your panties on for the interview or not?
If you want to take them off.
Take them off, Will. Get them off. You missed them. What's the matter with you? Take them off.
Will's getting married. It's hard, but...
Wow, you got somebody on you. Judges, the panties are off. All right, I love the beauty pageant. Now, what was I talking to you about? Oh, girls. That's right.
Yes, girls.
Jana, you were talking about... What were we talking about?
I don't know, but you can bet your fat ass it wasn't Cheerios.
So you're looking for a guy to have sex with you, you said. And what about you? Yeah, you're barely out of high school, for Christ's sake. When did you graduate?
When I was 18.
When you were 18. So 3 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. Did you go to college or anything?
I did. I went to school, and right after I graduated, I went to L.A. to do porn.
Were you the most popular?
You went to L.A. to do porn right out of high school?
Yeah.
Were you the most popular girl in high school?
No.
Really? And what about in college? I'm sure all the boys liked you.
You know, some knew what I was doing, but they were kind of quiet about it. I guess it's a Texas thing. You're just kind of don't want to mention it.
Did your parents get upset with you when you went into porn?
Ooh, yeah.
They did.
Oh, they're so pissed.
Yeah.
They're still pissed.
Are they talking to you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they talk to me, but it's very like, so when are you moving back home? You know, it's not like quit your job. It's more like, come home. We miss you. We love you.
You're built for porn.
So, do you still need hard dick?
Yeah. So, okay. How old were you when you lost your virginity?
14.
14. How old was
15.
How old was the guy?
15.
15. Animal. Taking you like that.
Was this like a first boyfriend deal or something?
You know, actually, I wanted to date him because he had sex with my friend.
Oh.
And I wanted to have sex. You know, I didn't think about it. I'm like, I want to get fucked, you know. And so the first time he came over to my house, we tried it out, and it took like a week to actually get his dick in me. And
Why did it take a week? Because you're a lesbian. And isn't that true? You're so tight because you're not that into guys.
Well, I think just because I was 14, and when you're 14, you're really tight, you know.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even have tampons, nothing. You know, nothing went up there.
Wow. Boy, what an experience that must have been. Well, okay, here's your personality part of the, here's your question.
Okay.
What is the one thing about you that you've kept a secret? I need an answer. What is the one thing about you that you keep a secret?
Fuck. Dude.
You know the answer, you just won't say it. What is the one thing about you? The judges are listening. $5,000.
That I like black guys.
Wow. You kept that a secret?
Hello, Mom and Dad.
Yeah.
That's strike 3.
I'm in love with Pharrell.
Girl-on-girl porn is not so bad.
You are. Have you ever made love to a black man?
No.
You haven't?
No.
If your
why
parents,
is that?
Why have you kept that a secret? Because your parents would be really angry with you?
You know, I don't know if they'd be angry with me. You know, I don't know. I haven't had the chance.
When you said it, you were like, oh, my God, I'm so embarrassed.
No, it's just like, I don't know. I never really thought myself with the...
All right, this is...
I never said out loud naked on the Howard Stern show.
What do you think would be worse to your parents, marrying a black guy or being in porn?
Being in porn.
Being in porn, okay.
Yeah,
Stay the hell out of Texas, honey.
If you were stranded on a desert island, what 3 things would you bring with you?
My dog.
Go ahead.
My iPod.
Right.
And...
A black man?
They come in handy.
They're on the islands anyway. You'll have a bunch of them there.
Probably like cookies or something to eat. I don't know.
And tell us...
Cookies?
Cookies, yeah.
Your dog must lick. I'll tell you, put you with a better bird. I'd bring a phone with me so I could get the hell off the island.
What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you, Ned? Well, my porn star daughter likes niggers.
If you could have anal sex with one historical figure, who would it be?
Ooh, anal sex.
Can it be a girl, like with a strap on?
Hank Aaron.
Who in history would you have anal sex with?
Betsy Ross.
Sorry?
Betty Page.
Betty Page. The famous actress?
The pinup girl.
The pinup girl.
Don't you mean Satchel Paige?
All right, what is your talent for today, Jana?
Drums.
Drums, all right. Jana's going to play drums. How long have you been playing drums?
On and off since I was 14. Whenever a friend has a drum set, I go up and play.
And what are you just going to do, a generic drum solo? Or Yes, okay.
I kind of thought because we're missing a tom, but I'll do what I can.
You are naked and you are tattooed. I like that.
What is her favorite drum solo?
Look at the ass on her, Artie. Who cares?
She's going to play it.
What is your favorite drum solo? Is it from Led Zeppelin?
No, I don't really know anything like that.
Okay.
What are you playing
What is your favorite?
It's actually by the Yeah Yeah Yeahs. It's a song called Maps.
All right. Yeah Yeahs, Maps. Yay. Here she is, the very beautiful Jana Jordan.
Maps.
Jana has been in Penthouse Magazine. Now, here we go.
Could be worse than the joke.
Nothing's worse than that joke.
You don't know.
Here we go.
I haven't seen the other talent.
We're ready.
Okay.
Fantastic. Wow.
You know, I wanted to, like, kick over the drums and, like, rock star style, but they're not mine, so I'll just be cool.
And the people can't see what you did. In the finish there, she put the drumstick in her ass, which is really impressive.
That's an old Keith Moon move.
But, wow, I'm impressed with that. I really am. I mean, that's not easy to do, right?
No, she's good.
And I got to tell you, when you play, your boobs rock and go up and down. Look in the video monitor right there. Up and down they go. Wow. That's great. Well, there she is, Jana Jordan. All the girls are competing for the 5.
That was really good.
That was great. Really, really good. Really good.
Yeah, she looked great.
All right, Jana. Now it's time for contestant number 3. There's only 3 contestants. One of the girls will win $5,000. The other 2 will not. They were all naked and beautiful. And now, ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 3.
This scrumptious beauty can play 6 musical instruments and speak 4 languages. But who gives a shit? She's a hot piece of ass. She makes porn movies only with girls and claims to be with the same boyfriend for 3 years. So she's almost a virgin compared to the other Penthouse Pets. Give a warm welcome and a shake of the penis to Penthouse Pet of May 2007, Andy Valentino.
Andy Valentino. Ah, yes. And Andy,
like a prude.
Well, we'll get you naked. We'll get you naked very soon, Andy. Andy, you are beautiful, of course.
Thank you.
What month were you in Penthouse? May.
I was here with Charlie like a few
days
ago.
I know.
We spooned on your floor.
Yeah, you are
times.
You are one hot chick. You certainly are. You certainly know how to have a good time. Why are you dressed so conservatively as well when you're in beauty pageant?
Cold.
Cold?
And I just wore whatever, we were just like, we're all going to wear jeans. Okay, cool. We'll just
all right. Okay, fair enough. And are you going to take some clothes off for your interview?
Yeah,
I think you should. Go ahead. Get rid of that shirt. It offends me.
Sorry.
It really does.
It keeps me warm, though.
Andy, how old are you now? Do you give out your age or you keep it a secret?
No, I'm 19.
You're 19?
Still, same age as well.
Holy mackerel.
I'll be 20 in a few months.
Gee whiz, you're young.
19 years old.
You've never even had a drink, have you?
Not legally.
No.
Were you a bad girl in high school?
You know what? I wasn't.
Right.
I wasn't.
You just graduated last year, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, a year ago. Good Lord, you couldn't.
Over a year ago.
You didn't even try to get some legitimate work, did you? You went right to the Naked magazine.
I worked at a gym.
Right.
When I was like 16. Should I take my pants off, too?
Yeah, take your pants off. Those are gross.
What do you think, sweetie?
But let me ask you something. You got into porn right at...
off, too.
She can't hear you.
Oh, can someone take my shoes off?
What's the question on the table, Robin?
Thanks.
Did she get into porn right at 18?
My shoes off.
So as soon as you graduated high school, you went and got into porn?
Not as soon as I did. I just waited a while, and my boyfriend was, like, all for it. He was like, do it. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you're good looking. I can see why, but...
You're hot. And I was like, okay. And I just, I waited, made sure that's what I really wanted, made sure I was enrolled in school and all that stuff. And then, oh, my God, I feel like a princess.
Now, how did Penthouse find you?
Well, Penthouse owns Danny.com, and I was working for them, and then the photographer just came up to me and was like, hey, do you want to...
be in Penthouse?
Yeah, and I was like, sure. Here.
No big deal. And you take those pants off like it's nothing. You must have been the most popular girl in high school, were you?
I mean, I guess.
Did teachers ever come on to you?
No, I only had girl teachers.
Oh, you only had female teachers?
Yeah,
no females?
Like my senior year, I only had 2 classes, so I was like never in school. I went to school for like 2 hours. That's it. So.
See, this is why these girls are going wrong. No class.
Yeah. I mean, why are you not in class? I don't understand how you get away with that.
Just because I did like summer school and I got extra credits and stuff like that. And so my senior year, I just had 2 credits that I had to do left, and that's what I did.
You went to summer school because you wanted to?
Well, I mean, because in my senior year, I only have to do 2 classes instead of 6.
Take that bra off, for God's sakes, and stop talking so much.
When did she lose her virginity?
Yeah, look at those boobs. Now, are those fake or real?
What do you think?
I think they look real, but they must be fake. They're too big.
Perfect.
Yeah, they're too perfect.
No, they're real.
They're real?
I don't believe that. I don't believe it. I was going to ask her where she got those.
Hey, Howard, do we have to give her the test?
Give her the test, Artie. See if they feel real.
Oh, my gosh.
Let Artie feel them if you don't mind. I don't believe it. Those are really real, you claim.
Yeah. No, I don't claim. I know. It's
Artie,
real.
get over there and make sure. You're a judge. You got to make sure. Be nice.
Well, he has to examine, though. He is a doctor.
Hurry up. What's the matter with you? You're taking too much time.
How old are you?
19.
Now, remember that, doctor.
Yeah, go ahead, doctor. Go ahead.
They're unbelievable. I guess they're real.
Wow.
I guess.
Ganji, do you believe that they're real? I believe they're real. Check him. Make sure. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, my God. You guys are taking advantage.
Let him talk to him. Last one. Go ahead.
Well,
I feel an implant in here. Like right here. What is this?
That's my boob. I swear.
Let somebody else check.
No.
Gary, check him.
Right there.
Wait, Angie doesn't know. Let him check. Gary, get in here and check quickly.
You know who else doesn't believe it?
Who?
Scott DePace, Doug Goodstein, several people.
Bring in everyone to check them.
Robin, back me up here. Come on now. Don't leave me hanging.
All right, enough. They're real. They're real. They're real.
No,
I
do you
believe
see
you.
any scars?
There's
No,
nothing.
nothing.
She's telling the truth.
No, they're
She's
real.
19 is what she is. Holy shit. Look at that body.
Amazing.
Yeah. No scars, I promise.
JD, what is it?
I go to medical school. Should I check them quick?
All right, go ahead. Check him. Let him check, and then we'll know. All right. Go ahead, JD. Get over there.
Is your ass real?
Yeah, she just thinks... Because Ganji threw everyone off. Go ahead.
Okay, they're real.
They're real. All right.
I love them.
What?
Get out of here.
Those might be the most perfect set of tits we've ever had in here.
I have to say, they're perfect, right? Right, girls? Yes, absolutely. Extra points for
The
you.
girls like them.
Everybody likes them.
It's fun.
Now,
Does she like girls, too?
I do. I do like girls.
You do? You get it on with girls?
Not in my personal life. I've never.
I see.
It's just never happened.
On film, do you do it?
Yeah.
You do a little bit of porno, too?
Mm-hmm.
No kidding.
Yeah, with Penthouse.
Last time you were in here, we commented on how big your vaginal lips are.
I do,
What?
but...
Really? Remember that?
You know what? I like them.
Let me see those things again. Let me see.
That girl. I remember this girl.
You remember
Yeah.
You are so mean to me afterwards.
I like them.
Yeah, you. Yes, you. Don't give me the... Oh.
I was mean to you. What are you talking about?
They look good. I like it.
Oh, my God. I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, you look good.
How was I mean to you? What are you talking about?
You know what? I
loves
like
you.
them, and I've had the options of getting
Leave
them
them alone.
done, and
Don't do
a lot
anything
of
to
people
them.
like them. And I get girls like MySpace me, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, my lips are just like yours. How do you do?" I'm like, you know what? Just feel comfortable with yourself. It's
You
no
know
big deal."
Angelina Jolie has big lips, so why shouldn't you?
Yeah, but the rest of them doesn't look like the rest of you. That's the problem.
Right. What is it, Richard?
She's hiding it. Here's some pictures, Al.
Let me see those.
We've seen them.
I've seen those before. I like them.
What are they talking about?
Yeah, their lips. You know what? It's
Honey,
just the taste.
We all wish we could have you.
It's a beautiful thing, I'm sure.
Yeah,
What's the deal? You got a boyfriend now?
Still the same guy.
Same guy? Still
Don't
aggressive?
look at me with that face. How
Sick
is
of that
it?
guy. I hate that guy.
Well, what's with the guy? What's going on with the guy?
What, should I be with a girl? Should Jana be my new girlfriend?
Yes, you and Jana.
We live right next to each other.
Why don't you two ever hook up?
We should.
We've done it in a video.
We've done it before.
You have? On film?
Yeah.
And then you never get inspired to see each other afterwards?
Oh, my God, you bad girl. Don't start. She's going to be my new Charlie for the trip.
Let her kiss
Charlie?
you. Kiss her.
You don't remember Charlie? We spooned together here.
Just kiss her.
And
Just kiss Janice. I want you to stop talking so much. There you go. See? You like it.
She likes my ass.
You like to be spanked, don't you?
I do. I do like to be spanked. That's my thing.
Ganji, kiss Will.
All right.
All right,
Yeah,
now,
you two
are you ready for your personality test?
Well, we never found... When did she lose her virginity?
I was 16.
16?
That was last week.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, here
Do
we
you
go.
like black guys?
Wednesday.
You like black guys at the last slut or no?
I've never been with a black guy, so I don't know.
If you could have sex with anybody famous, who would it be?
Anybody.
Think of somebody, your favorite celebrity.
Who's your famous
Howard
boy
Stern.
No, don't forget me. Who would you choose?
I was just thinking about that. Who would I have sex with? I don't want to say Brad Pitt because that's so cliche, and
Right.
I dated a guy that looked just like him. So
Okay, braggart. But go
What
ahead.
is his address? No.
Just promise, like, let me write this down. I would probably... Oh, my God. I've got brain fart right now.
Well, the judges are listening. All right, no name?
No. I've got a name. I'm trying to think of all
All right, I'm going to go to the next question.
Okay.
What is
I'll
the
answer that one later.
What is the one thing about you that you've kept a secret?
That I've kept a secret?
That's right.
That I really want to be with a girl, but I haven't in my personal life.
Is that really a secret?
Yeah,
So why are you not doing it?
I don't know. I'm scared.
Why?
I'm
You're
scared,
afraid to be alone in a room?
As a girl.
Well, Jana, you would do it with her, right?
Fuck yeah. There we go.
You just practically had sex. I mean, what happened?
No, I know, but like in my personal life, I've never done it, and I've just always been so scared to like approach a girl.
Well,
like,
why don't you approach Jana now? Do you not attracted to Jana?
No, of course I am. We've had sex before.
So why don't you say
She's
something?
lovely.
So say something to her right now.
I don't. Oh my God, cheesy pickup line time.
Yeah.
Hi.
What do I say? I don't know. Like if
Say,
you're at, if you're
would
at
you
a
have
place,
sex with me today after the show?
You want to have sex at my hotel room?
Yeah.
After? Okay.
I like your pussy. I like your pussy lips.
She's so cute, I swear. You've got cute pussy lips, too. They're fun.
Oh, this is so sweet. I'm going to cry.
You guys have to pick up on this and say these things in a bar.
She's so fun.
I haven't been this emotional since the Phoebe Snow concert Saturday night. Honestly, I'm really moved by this. All right, here's your next question. And this is an important one. The judges are listening. All right. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
You're a little sexed up.
I am. I'm a little hot right now.
If you could have a superpower, what would it be and why?
X-ray vision.
Why X-ray vision?
So I can see everybody's private parts.
All right, there you go. Now, what is your talent today?
I am going to play the violin with my pussy.
With your pussy?
Yes, sir.
How do you do that? To explain to the audience what you're going to do.
I mean...
Explain what you're going to do.
Okay, because they don't get to see it.
Right. Well, they'll see it on Howard TV.
Well, I'm going to stick the bow like this.
Between your legs, you're sticking the bow.
Right
and
where my pussy's at.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cross my legs because my legs don't touch and I need some support here.
All right.
And then I'm just going to put the violin like this.
Now, is this how you were taught to play the violin?
Well, no.
Did you have a teacher who said this is the way it's played?
It's actually kind of funny. I'm like the orchestra band nerd, so that's how I learned.
Did you take violin lessons as a child?
I was in an orchestra.
Okay. And at what point did you start to get naked and take the violin and put it between your legs like this?
This happened last year. I tried it, and it worked. And I was like, wow, this is kind of cool. What a great thing to know. Like, you know, if anyone asks me, like, oh, do you do any cool things? Yeah, I play the violin with my pussy.
Do you think you're able to play the violin with your pussy because your lips are so big and they can wrap around it?
No.
No. All right. Okay. Are you ready to do this, Andy?
Yeah. Can I take my headset?
All right. This is Andy. Can you take your headset? Well, you might want it on.
Yeah, okay.
All right, here is Andy Valentino.
What is she going to play? Can she really play something?
Here you go. Now, by the way, are all of you up for Penthouse Pet of the Year?
Yes.
All three of you?
Yep.
Now, listen, you should learn how to cast your vote for the Penthouse Pet of the Year when you pick up the December issue of Penthouse on newsstands November 6th. And by the way, you can meet all of these beautiful women, all three of these Penthouse Pets today from noon to 2 at the Romantic Depot in Paramus, New Jersey. Girls, you'll be appearing there?
Yep.
You going to wear those sexy outfits? Yes. All right, good. All right, Andy, go ahead. Here we go.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Okay, you guys promise you can't laugh, though, or else I'm going to
we will not
cracking.
laugh.
I laugh later, like after I'm done.
Okay. If we laugh, just keep playing. Come on.
We didn't laugh at the joke. We're not going to laugh at that.
The drums are hard to beat. That was pretty good. But to play the violin with the vagina is very, very good.
She plays the drums, too.
Okay. Right.
With her pussy.
Listen. With the vagina. That was with the vagina.
Yep.
Good for you. Can you play something nice just the regular way?
I would, but I don't have a shoulder rest. I didn't bring one.
You didn't bring a shoulder. Only a vaginal rest.
Just that. I can play like a banjo. You know?
Well, no, that's okay. You are very beautiful and talented as well. And we'll wish you all three best of luck in the Penthouse Pet of the Year. How much money do you get for that if you become the Penthouse Pet of the Year?
Well, there's runner-up, and then there's the Penthouse Pet of the Year. For the runner-up, it's $60, and then for the Penthouse Pet of the Year is $100.
But it's also bragging rights. You get to walk around.
Oh, yeah, and you get a really nice key with diamonds,
Right.
and, you know, it's just a great title to have.
Yes, it is. I mean, what can that lead to, though, being Penthouse Pet of the Year? Can it lead to something big?
I'm sure it could happen.
Has it ever led to anything big for anyone?
I think there's been, like, one. I don't know, like, Vanessa Williams was in Penthouse, but I don't think it was because she was or whatever.
She didn't,
but I'm just, you know.
Well, she did under protest. All right. Well, anyway, I'm wishing you luck, and Penthouse Pet of the Year, everyone should vote for that. But now it's time to vote on all three girls, Robin.
Yes.
I've asked you all to judge. This is a $5,000 prize for the Penthouse Pet Pageant provided by ClipsForSale.com, the #1 site on the net for fetish and adult video clips. Clips, the #4sale.com. And mangroomer.com brings us money today. The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver. Go to mangroomer.com to get yours today. I'm going to turn to Artie Lang first. Artie, who did you pick as your favorite Penthouse Pet using all three
criteria?
Yeah, that's right. All three criteria: personality, looks, and talent.
Right.
All right, go ahead.
Well, #1 is unbelievably hot, and she's dating a Marine, a hero. That's nice. But
Kimberly Williams, of
course. One
of
the worst jokes I've ever heard.
So she fell down in her jokes.
Her talent portion.
But her looks and her personality won you over.
Number 2, unbelievably cute. and hot. She can really play the drums, but she likes black guys. Come on, whatever.
She loses points for that?
She lost points on liking black guys.
And people think that's racist. No, that's not racist. That's just me being insecure.
All right.
And number 3 is one of the hottest chicks that's ever been in here. I said that before.
Yeah.
And,
are you feeling guilty because of the comments you made about her?
I don't remember saying anything.
Go to howardstern.com and you'll see it.
I don't know what she's talking about with me being mean to her.
Artie, go ahead with your Go ahead with your judging. Go ahead. I like what you're saying.
She said she was going to play the fucking violin with her pussy, and guess what? She played the violin with her fucking pussy.
So you're voting for number 3.
Number 3's got my vote.
All right. Andy Valentino has scored a big point from Artie Lang. She has 1 point so far. I'm going to turn to Fred Norris now, Robin. Yes, Fred, go ahead.
You know what? In the 3rd place is the second person, Jana, because she was too lesbian for me. I apologize.
Really?
Too much lesbianism. I don't hear enough hetero stuff going on with that.
Right.
So it came down to Kimberly and Andy, and in the looks department, they're both 10s. In the personality department, I found Kimberly to be a little bit more personable. But when it came to talent, was the worst joke I ever heard. I'm with Artie. And playing a violin with your vagina is definitely top-notch. You got to go with Andy.
Andy, another vote.
And there's only a difference between 1 point.
Are you sorry now? Now we've heard from 2 judges, and it seems to me that in both cases, Kimberly, you were right in first place, and the joke,
why? That joke
killed you.
Was there some? Do you feel now you should have put more effort into your talent portion of the pageant?
I think I tried real hard, and I probably should. I feel like Miss South Carolina right now. Who thought the question?
There had to be other
Today Show.
But there had to be other
jokes.
I'd change my vote if you told a better joke.
Yeah, the joke was terrible.
Can you do anything special with your vagina?
How about your ass?
Nothing that I want to do in public.
Okay, well, all right. Well, that's fair enough. Well, 2 votes for Andy, but the contest isn't over yet. There's more judging to be had. Robin, I'm going to go to you now.
All right. Well, I am going to throw a monkey wrench into this.
Uh-oh, the old monkey wrench.
It's not going to be unanimous by any stretch.
Uh-oh, Andy.
This is why we can't have broads as judges.
Andy, you were going to run away with it, but I don't know.
All of the girls are beautiful. You couldn't split them apart on looks or personality. Everybody had a great personality. Everybody was very giving and willing in the interviews. And so it came down to talent, unfortunately, Kimberly.
It's okay. I was just going to... Nothing.
You see, the joke hurt you guys.
Yeah.
It really did. Yeah, but
you would have been better off saying I have no talent.
But screwing the military guy gave you extra points. But go ahead, yes.
So the drumming was phenomenal. So I'm going with Jana.
Cool.
Jana gets a vote. Well. Let's see. Who else is voting? Is it only just me? Because in that case, I mean,
the last one.
Then Andy would have to win only because even if I vote for any of the girls.
Well, if you voted for Jana, it would be a tie, and then we'd have to have some kind of a
tooth off.
Well, I'll tell you the truth.
A jerk off.
I actually was a very big Kimberly fan, and I'll tell you why. First of all, her height is very captivating.
You like a tall girl.
I do like a tall girl because I'm so tall. You understand that, girls. Also, I don't know. There's something about you that says, I have to put my penis inside of you.
You're letting your
know
penis
something on the whole joke, though. Like, Michael and I both decided, like, even if I won, I wasn't going to keep the money because of that marathon that's going on. We were going to donate it. So I realized coming in I wasn't going to win.
Now you tell us.
Yeah,
I knew I wasn't funny. I told y'all.
Also, the way you say, you just take it anally with such ease from a man.
That's a talent.
Girls, I got to tell you, that kind of blew me away. I got to be honest with you. That really cinched it for me. The joke was terrible. I thought the drumming was the best. I thought the violin was the second best, and it was a very close match there. Both of these girls are filled with talent. Super talent. Super beautiful girls. But I say, unfortunately, my vote goes to Kimberly Because that means Jana and Kimberly, you're out. Andy, you're the winner.
Oh, yeah.
So Andy wins $5,000.
Oh, and I wanted to say I was on the Gary Garver show, and he wanted to say hi, and Charlie says hi, too. And they loved your sash. The sash that you guys gave me that says World's Strongest Naked Woman.
Oh, well, there you are. You won again.
That too.
Yeah.
Well, I thought personally Kimberly was going to get it, or Jana, but you stole the show, Andy. You really did.
Thank you.
Do you want to say something to the public?
Yeah, just go on to my MySpace. It's myspace.com/Andy Valentino, and check me out there. I always write to my fans, and yeah.
And what are you going to do with the $5,000? If you want to cry, feel free.
Oh.
Go ahead, yes?
I just tried to do the wave. Me and Jana were practicing the wave, and we're like, yeah, should we do that if we win? But I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Maybe decorate my apartment since I just moved. So.
All right, that's fair enough.
I think you should join a Charlie Daniels cover band.
I also want to say that you can learn how to cast your vote for the Penthouse Pet of the Year when you pick up the December issue of Penthouse on newsstands November 6th. So all girls standing here are really vying for that. Meet the Penthouse Pets today from noon to 2 at the Romantic Depot in Paramus, New Jersey. What is it, Ralph?
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Andy was great. How can you say drumming is better than playing a thing with your vagina?
Well, because you didn't see the drumming. The boobs were going up and down.
Yeah, but on the air, over the radio, sitting here listening, it sounded horrible. It sounded like a 5-year-old back.
Oh, you're ridiculous.
Kimberly, you should learn a lesson from your joke. I bet when you tell that to guys, they all laugh and stuff. It's because you're hot, you know?
I'm sure you're absolutely right.
Oh, I was laughing.
Yeah, right?
And by the way, Andy, you did do a phenomenal job on the violin.
Thank
you
you.
really did. Ralph happens to be right about that.
You know what's hot, too? She's kind of dumb, too, because she thinks Vanessa Williams appeared in Penthouse. She doesn't even know the story. Like,
I do know the story. It's not something to get into.
He likes it, though. He thinks you're hot for him.
It's hot. Don't worry.
There you go. It's all good. All right, thank you.
Yeah, you know who gets the biggest laughs in this world are hot chicks.
Absolutely. By the way, the $5,000 prize for the Penthouse Pet Pageant is provided by ClipsForSale.com, the #1 site on the net for fetish and adult video clips. Clips, the #4sale.com, and mangroomer.com. The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver. Go to mangroomer.com and get yours today. Girls, do you have individual websites you're promoting today? Anybody have one of those?
JanaJordan.com.
JanaJordan.com. 2 N's on Jana?
No, just one.
Just one. JanaJordan.com.
Yep.
And what about you, Kimberly? You got a little website set up?
It's I Love Kimberly, and it's LUV.com.
And I certainly do love you all.
And girls, remember to give your number to our associate producer, Teddy, and he'll contact you on how to get your secondary prizes and your first prize.
Yes,
Teddy, the associate producer.
That's nice that they get prizes, too.
Yeah, no just give your number to Teddy.
All 3 girls get the date already.
Oh, wait till you see that secondary prize.
Yeah, the secondary prize is a real treat.
Do you have time for Sibian ride?
Anybody want to get on the Sibian? Anybody?
I got in it last time. So.
Jana, Kimberly, anybody want to sit on it?
No.
No? All right. Well,
thank you.
You know, that's what happens when you lose.
No.
All right, girls, thank you, and we'll be back. By the way, a friend of Artie's, comedian Joe Matarese, will be here. He's going to come in and hang out with us while we do the news and that kind of stuff.
Funny guy.
I keep hearing his name. I don't think I've ever met him, have I?
He was with me at Carnegie Hall, so you'll recognize him.
Okay.
Yeah, good guy.
And we'll be back right after these words. Hey now. Ivy Supersonic, you're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, Howard?
Hi.
Hey, so Tyra Banks, I was on a show on Wednesday, and I was rocking this really hot dress, and I think that they didn't want me to wear this dress because I was outshining Tyra Banks. So they said to me, they told me no black. I said, what kind of television show you can't wear black on? Did you ever watch the Oscars? So they...
Why were you on the Tyra Banks show?
They MySpaced me. They wanted me to talk about hooking up.
Hooking up with who?
With anybody. Just hooking up in general and what it means to me. And that they wanted me to say that I was Samantha from Sex and the City, that I'm very like Samantha.
So are you?
Sure. Why not?
Right.
I'm like the female,
and you claim you got to the Tyra Banks show and the producers didn't like the outfit you were wearing.
Well, the outfit was gorgeous, so they put me in.
Maybe it was too sexy for TV. Were your breasts showing?
No, my tattoos were showing. They were very upset with my jewelry and my tattoos.
Because you probably didn't fit the stereotype of what they needed. They needed someone who was like Samantha from Sex and the City, and you probably looked too rock and roll.
But Samantha would never wear Kmart. They put me in this shirt. It was like a clown shirt. It had ruffles in the front, and it was like from Kmart.
Wonder why they would do something like that.
I don't know. Why are they changing her dress, her look?
I said, I'm a designer, and they had nothing to fit me. So I said, bring me to Tyra's wardrobe. I'll wear something of hers. So they're like, you can't rock her clothes because she's a 6 and you're a 0. So he tried really hard. I was there for 3 hours in, like, their type of green room. And, like, they could have found me something in the 3 hours, not 10 minutes before. So they put me in this shirt with this gross belt, and I kept ripping it off. So once I sat down with everybody, you know, they make up my tattoos.
What is it, J.D.? Because I'm confused here and getting
I'm just saying, Tyra Banks has a history of doing this because there was a sex educator that put a video on YouTube talking about her experience going on the Tyra Banks show, and they made her cover up her tattoos as well.
5 of us.
Tattoos.
Oh, so it's about tattoos.
Looking dirty or something.
Yeah, but they have an image they want to project. All right, you know what,
I
Ivy?
think you'll scare the Midwesterners.
She should go to the barber with Donald Trump because there's something up with her hairdo. I mean, both of them. I don't understand. What's with that hair?
All right, Ivy.
Was this Ivy Supersonic?
Yeah, she had a negative experience with Tyra Banks. But you're on the show, right?
Well, no, she threw me off while it was taping.
Why would she throw you off?
Because the clown shirt they put on me, as soon as she started to talk and started to go live, I ripped it off my body.
And what was on underneath?
My dress.
Oh, and she stopped the camera from taping and said, get off the show?
She goes, I need a mint. I need a breath mint. And then the bodyguards came and removed me.
I need a breath mint.
She said that about herself?
It was like a cue. I need a breath mint.
It's a cue to bring out the security guards.
Oh, my.
Right, and one of the ladies, the producer, she goes, you're getting me fired. You're going to get me fired. I was like, but I don't care. I was like, I can't wear this Kmart, grossness.
You don't want to look bad on TV. Your job is a stylist.
She's a designer. Right, I'm a designer. I can't walk around looking. If they want to rock Kmart, that's one thing. They put the other girls in like a $12 purple shirt and like a $12 like.
I wonder why they are so anal about what people are wearing if it's not obscene or indecent.
And they had 90-year-old like ladies in wheelchairs on the segment talking about hooking up. And then they had a 14-year-old.
All right, Ivy, I'm getting a headache. So I understand what you're saying, and it sounds like a traumatic thing for you. Thank you.
Yeah, I love you too, Howard.
All right. No, I love you too. I mean, it's just, what am I going to do with it?
Did she actually appear on the show, or did they just throw her out? And...
No, they threw me out. They stopped the tape. They're going to edit it and cut me out. And all the producers were, like, thanking me for coming. And I said I wasn't on. And they were so upset because I had I had the best stories. I had the best stories ever.
All right, well, you didn't get, it's their loss, I would have to say.
I just went into the room and I called Page 6, and Richard's like, talk to Bill.
All right, Ivy. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Ivy Supersonic, who was kicked off the Tyra Banks show. I wasn't sure that was going anywhere. I got all the information, and now I don't know what to do with it.
Basically, she was kicked off.
She was kicked off the show. All right. Well, what am I going to do? I mean, what can I say? Did you get any phone numbers out there?
Sounds like Ivy's nuts. Huh?
Did you did you get any phone numbers out there?
No.
Did your producer Teddy get the numbers for the associate prizes?
I haven't got any numbers.
So I went out to my mother's house. I haven't been out to my mother's house in, I don't know. I went Saturday.
Oh, what was the occasion?
I don't think I've seen that house in 10 years.
What was the occasion that brought you there?
My mom wants to get some work done on the house, and she's been complaining to my sister. And I said, let me go out there and see what's doing. Let me go check out the house. So I came in. I said, listen, prepare yourself for an inspection. I'm coming out.
What is it like when you descend on that neighborhood now?
It was a rainy Saturday, and I went out there, Beth and we took our dog. Of course, we don't bring the dog in the house because my mother doesn't believe in animals in the house.
But she goes to your house and the animal is there.
That's your house. I don't believe in animals in the house.
So Bianca had to stay in the car?
Yeah, which is fine.
So you can't stay long?
No. The car has air conditioning, and there's somebody sitting in it. I got somebody driving us.
Yeah, but you still can't.
Your mother is
a wonderful... What, are you going to keep the dog out there for hours?
Dogs have... No, not hours. The dog was there for 20 minutes.
Your mother is a wonderful woman. Bright, smart, you get it.
You get it.
You should marry her.
Yeah, I would.
But I was saying you can't stay long because you got to get the dog.
Well, I came in, I inspected the house. First of all, the house looked pretty good.
She's complaining about nothing.
I get depressed going to that house. And there's a reason I don't go back to that house. I didn't like the idea of being trapped in there with those two for all of my years.
Does it look very dark and cave-like to you?
Yeah.
That's the same experience I have of my old...
It looks dingy and depressing to me.
It's like, oh, my God, how did I even thrive here?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great house. It's actually pretty nice. My old man bought it, 100 years ago when I was in high school, and They still live there, and they have a good time. So I inspected the house, and there's a couple of things that are going to improve. And I'm going to see if I can't get that done.
Yeah.
And Beth's going to help me with it. And then I threw a monkey wrench into the whole thing when I said to my mother, listen, we'll go for lunch. Where do you want to go for lunch? I don't know. Where do you guys go? We go to the yogurt shop every day, but you won't eat yogurt.
They eat yogurt every afternoon?
It's that frozen yogurt. They have ice cream, essentially, for lunch every day.
So that's what they have at lunchtime?
Yeah. And even a doctor said to her, that's not a lunch. She goes, I like it. I don't care. Meanwhile, she's 80 years old. She's doing pretty good. She should have her yogurt.
Go ahead. It's working for her.
Doesn't seem to be killing her. I love that yogurt.
I just thought she was a little more healthy than that.
No. So my mother goes, we're going to go today to Freeport Diner. I go, Freeport? I go, what is with you with these black neighborhoods?
They still travel in the same places they did.
I go, what's with you with these black neighborhoods? Freeport is lovely. What's with you in black neighborhoods? I said, no matter where I go, you take me to a black neighborhood.
They're trying to get you beat up again.
You trap me in a black neighborhood when I'm a kid. And now I'm going to lunch with you finally after 10 years. I come home and you're schlepping me into Freeport. I said, well, wait, I better bring an armed guard. Stop it. Your father and I go there all the time. We love it. It's an up-and-coming area.
When is it going to actually come?
No, it came years ago. It's only,
It's coming, but
according to my mother, Freeport
hasn't arrived yet.
So we went to the diner. It was my father gets so there's something with my father about going to restaurants. Makes him crazy.
Your father has obsessive-compulsive disorder as well.
Something, because he goes right away. He goes, well, now when I get there, I'm going to get pancakes, eggs, and soup. So we go. This is at the house.
The menu memorized.
At the house, he tells us this, and he goes, "Well, what would you eat there?" They have everything.
He wants you to know. He doesn't want you fumbling around.
And you know how diners have like 500 different things? He gets nervous. My father always was like this. He wants everyone to know what they're going to get before they get there, and he gets very nervous when
somehow he has anxiety that you're embarrassing him in front of the waiter.
He gets really nervous. And he likes to get in and order really fast. And it's weird. It's just something that...
He thinks he's bothering somebody.
He does. I think he just doesn't even feel worthy of being there. I can't even psychologically figure out what goes on inside his head.
Yeah, like he wants to not get on the waiter's nerves.
So we pull up to the diner. It was great. I mean, first of all, yes, my mother is right. There were a lot of white people there. And
it's up and coming, this Freeport.
It's up and coming. And, but it was kind of interesting. Like, there were black families in there eating as well.
Are you going to do a Bill O'Reilly?
No, not at all.
And they were just eating.
Listen, unlike Bill O'Reilly, I grew up in a black neighborhood. I've seen black people eat. But there were, like, black families, like a mom, a dad, and their kid and stuff sitting there and eating. And, again, like...
That is a Bill O'Reilly.
No, I didn't get to my point.
A mom, a dad, a kid?
Yeah, like, wow.
I didn't get to my point.
An actual black family. I've never seen that before.
I didn't get to my point.
Well, would you make it quickly? Because this is sounding terrible.
It's rare you see a dad, right? Is that what you're about to do?
Right. That's what everyone thinks. There's going to be no dad at the table.
Everyone, including...
No, not me. I grew up in a black neighborhood. One time I saw a dad with a... I did see that once.
A dad.
Oh, a dad. he didn't live there.
He was the dad of the entire community.
But it was actually a very delicious, the Freeport Diner has a delicious menu. So anyway, so we're on our way there. And my father the whole time is like, do you know what you're going to get? Let me tell you what's on the menu. They have a delicious turkey steak. Yes.
So he's telling you the entire menu.
He doesn't even know the menu, but he wants everyone to sort of have an idea because he feels it's a very broad menu. And
a good diner.
He's coaching you.
Yeah.
A good diner is great.
Is it okay if you get there and you read the menu?
No. I told you, my father used to go nuts when I was a kid, and we'd get there and want to read the menus. He wouldn't allow it. He wanted us to know what we wanted ahead of time. So we get to the restaurant, and Beth says to me, I'm going to run into the bathroom. We sit down at the table.
Is this before you order?
Yeah. My father's having a conniption. We get the menus, and he goes, I know what I'm having. He announces again. He says, Ray, I am having the scrambled eggs with pancakes, and I'm going to start with soup.
Soup and pancakes and eggs?
That sounds fantastic. Diners.
No.
You're supposed to mix and match and get at a diner. That sounds great.
Wait. So he announces it real loud. I'm just looking at the menu. Then he notices Beth isn't there.
Yeah.
What happened to her? I don't even know if he knows her name or what. He goes, what happened to her? Yeah.
Carl.
Yeah, so I go...
Do you think your father knows Beth's name?
He does.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure he knows my name.
Where is that girl?
Where's the one you came with? So then he goes, what happened to her? So my mother goes, we're the loudest people in the restaurant.
You're yelling to everyone.
Yeah. Black people are staring at us. And
you were louder than the blacks?
Louder than the blacks. The black people were very quiet. These whites are very noisy.
Yeah, they just sit and they eat.
Yeah, they sit and eat. They know how to behave, not like whites. Anyway, so my mother goes, she went to the bathroom, Ben. He goes, where? To the bathroom. They both can't hear. To the bathroom. She's in the bathroom. She went to the... Why didn't she go at the house when she was there? So, and now I'm getting crazy. She goes, Ben, please. Because he sees the waitress is coming over and she's not there.
She's not there to take the order.
So in the middle of the waitress standing there, Beth sits down. Thank God. He throws the menu on. He opens up the menu and starts pointing to her because she said that she's going to get an omelet.
Right.
He's already found on the menu where the omelets are. And he's pointing to the omelets. In other words, don't look in any other area. Meanwhile, I don't even know what I want. I haven't, you would need a month to study this menu. There's so much stuff on this. I don't even know how these diners have so much stuff because you would have to...
Where do they keep it all?
Where do they keep it? What if people don't order it? They have to throw it out. I mean, it's unbelievable. You got every fish, every meat,
and they bring it out so quickly, you know it's there.
I know. Something going on. I think they order out.
No, it's true. You go to a diner and you're going to say, where are you going to pull eggplant rollatine out of this place?
Right.
Where the fuck is that?
In the same place that's making...
And the salmon and the sole and everything
and lobsters.
Else.
They got everything.
They got every dish.
Every dish. So I'm like, I better order, I know. And my father right away, he goes first, eggs, pancake, soup.
But wait a minute, he orders before your mother?
He orders before because he's always ready. You know, my mother I need more time.
Oh.
Why do you need more time? We've been here before. You know what to get. You know, I've never had waffles before in my entire life. I go, Ma, you never had waffles ever? Never. I'm going to order waffles. That's good. All right. Good. She'll have waffles. You know, he's so happy a decision's been made.
Right.
He just wants... And then I got a turkey burger without the bun and baked potato. And Beth goes, I'm going to have this omelet, blah, 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 with broccoli and cheese. My father was so relieved because...
Everybody got their order.
Even Beth. I was like, oh, thank God, Beth. She goes, yeah, your dad pointed out exactly where the omelets were. He didn't waste any time.
He cut right through it.
Oh, and they have rules. It's unbelievable. Like my mother goes, look, we want coffee, but we don't want the coffee till the food comes. So we're not going to order our coffee now. We'll order it when the food comes. That's right, because then the coffee is not hot. When the food comes. We want it with the food.
Wow, you should go out with them every week.
Oh, my God. You go.
This is entertainment.
My mother goes, I know you're going to mention Freeport. And it's a lovely community. I go, it happens to be very nice. From what I saw, the diner, it seems very, very nice.
All right. Where's the diner? Is there anything around it?
Right off Sunrise Highway.
Is there anything around it?
I don't
know. Is it a little shopping?
People constantly getting mugged. Right around.
What's there? Blacks? What's around it? No, but it's my mother says it's a mixed community.
Well, it obviously was.
Very lovely. Very, very
you
lovely.
You saw an actual black family.
I go, Ma, you're amazing. I go, you don't know a mixed community from a black community. You think communities... You thought Roosevelt was mixed because there were 3 white people
You
there.
were mixing it.
Yeah, we were the only ones mixing.
It's a mixed community. There's murder and rape.
You know, it was a sprinkling of white.
Yeah. I was the salt on the pepper. But, yeah, so then we... it was nice, though. I always like seeing my folks.
Yeah.
Hanging out with them.
Mother has recovered from that fall.
Yeah, she's doing a lot better now. Yeah. But, man, it was bad. Yeah, so we hung out. We did the inspection. So they're going to do a little sprucing up around the house.
Good. House in good shape, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice
They're
house.
not going to fall through the floorboards anytime soon.
I told my parents, why don't we just get you out of this house, and why don't you go to one of those condos? Well, I'm not going to Florida. I go, I didn't say Florida. I'm in a condo somewhere here in New York.
Yeah, some, like, senior...
We have a lot of room. And my father doesn't want anything done to the house. He's getting so old, he just is like...
He likes it the way it is.
This wallpaper's beautiful. I go, no, it's not. It needs to be changed. You're crazy. You're crazy.
When does that happen, that you don't want to change it?
Every room we walked into, my mother would go, this room needs new slip covers on this and paint on the wall. No, it doesn't.
It's
beautiful.
He loves it.
He loves it. He doesn't want anything changed.
And don't change it too much, because that'll throw him off.
Yeah. He just doesn't want anyone in there working. He just wants to be left alone.
Yeah, but, make it like his home. Don't go do some major overhaul and scare him.
Why are you calling in so much?
I don't know, man.
What's up?
I'm motivated. Are you aware that you're just like your father when you
I am. What? When you go out to dinner with me?
Yeah.
I don't tell you what to order.
Well, no, but you're glaring. You make it very nerve-wracking, and you can't. You tell people what's on the menu and what to get. I mean, you kind of do the same thing.
Well, Ralph, you are a particular problem.
Oh, Ralph is the worst.
I've gone out to dinner with Howard, and he's not like that.
I don't go out to dinner with Ralph anymore.
Yeah, because Ralph will drive you crazy.
I'm sitting in a local restaurant near my apartment that I go to all the time. I go at least once a week, and he's sitting there. He goes, can I please have some ice in a cup?
Yeah, that's real difficult.
And some lemon on the side.
Yeah, and then he goes, and when you make the scampi, can you please put the sauce on the side with the and then instead of it's no such thing as like, bring me the sushi, bring me to this, bring me to that.
And not only that, Artie, if the menu, like a menu at the Freeport Diner, Ralph would not be able to make a decision.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be there for a month.
Too much on the menu. But so you go to a place, and half the fun of it is looking over the menu.
And then when somebody comes to ask, you have a meltdown. Oh, I don't know. I can't decide.
Yeah, I'm having trouble deciding.
What do you think I should get?
Yeah, and I go, Ralph, you're not buying a condo. Just pick something out. You know what? And you'll have another meal in a few hours.
Good restaurant. You ask what they recommend.
Thank you. I'm going to bring in Joe Matarese. Now, this guy's a good friend of yours, Joe.
Yeah, again, you guys saw him at Carnegie Hall. He hosted the show.
Right, I remember that.
He did a good job, and I've known him for about 12 years.
I
comedian.
hear his name all the time, but I've never actually met him.
Very funny comic I've worked with on the road.
Yeah, it is Joe. Yeah, I know Joe. Hey, Joe, how you doing?
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, sure. Joe's a funny guy.
South Jersey guy, outside of Philly, so he knows the show.
Artie was describing to me that, like, Joe's a good guy to work with. Hey, Joe.
Hey.
Is there a butt here?
No, he says Joe's a good guy to work with because when you do a show, and Artie's got, a degree of fame here now.
Yes.
He doesn't want to put some hacky comedian on with him because otherwise it reflects badly on Artie, and I agree with that. I mean, you got to get...
when people are paying a good buck to see you,
right,
they deserve some decent entertainment.
You want it to be a good show. Right, absolutely.
Which is great that Artie does that, because most, like, when you open for somebody that's at a huge level that Artie is, they want someone that's, like, good, but not that good. You know what I mean?
Right.
Not someone hacky, but, like, someone really clean who just kind of tease them up. But
right.
Like, he brings great comedians on the road with him, and he'll put, like, 7 guys on before him because he's got, like, other guys that are, like, he met for, like, 10 minutes, and he hooks them up.
Does it get uncomfortable when a comedian comes to you and says, Artie, I want to open for you, but you don't think he's good enough to open? Do you have to say no?
Yeah, it's weird. I got in trouble because I was saying yes to everybody for a little while, and then it's hard to, you gotta weed some people out.
I think that's what Yucko was trying to ask you.
No,
were you implying that Yucko isn't a guy you will work with?
Yucko is a guy who's funny. I think he's smart. He's funny. He's got a character going, and but he's very hard to follow just because he's loud and the horn and the, you know what I mean? It makes the show something different than it normally is. And I wouldn't mind working with him in a certain type of venue, but he's not for everywhere.
Is that why Levy's not working with you anymore?
No, I work with Levy quite a bit still.
You do?
Yeah, but, Bob, with this Killers of Comedy, he did a smart thing. He got involved with guys who can get plugs on the show, so he lets them open, and he can do 45 minutes at the end. And
But Joe, bothers you that Reverend Bob Levy gets on our show, right?
I heard from your producer that he's like, oh, Howard loves that that comics, they don't even think that he's a bad comedian. I have comic friends that say that Bob's like not even a real comedian.
Why is that, though? I've seen Bob work. He's funny.
He is funny, but he's got, you know what it is? It's like comedy has evolved.
Right.
to, like, you know, and Bob kind of has the older school style that just kills it like a fire hall. You know what I mean? I know he's going to call in and rip me a new asshole.
Does it bother other comedians that Bob is having some success from our show?
Well, comedians are notorious for being jealous. As soon as somebody gets success, like, no one would have mentioned Bob Levy 2 years ago.
Awful people. Yeah,
yes.
right, exactly.
Yeah. But I got comics that just love to talk for hours about negative shit. They just call you up, dude, Chappelle's doing 5 hours. Did you hear?
Why does that bother them
so much? What a bore.
So when did comedy evolve past Bob Lee?
Leave him behind.
I can't believe comedy left Bob behind.
And it kills in a fire hole?
No, but it kills in clubs, too. But it's Bob, again, you know, the way he fucks with the crowd and stuff. I mean, he's brilliant on stage. He's like a technician up there.
Yeah.
But
he's one of those... I don't want to cut you off.
No, but I'm saying it's what Joe's trying to say is... it's hard to get on like a Letterman or a Conan with his kind of act, and that's how you get further along. And it's got nothing to do with how funny he is. It's just a certain style that...
So you're saying Bob's career can only go so far because he'll never get on a Letterman or a Conan?
Yeah, as bad as that sounds, sort of, yeah.
But what Joe is saying is Bob is not even a real comedian.
I didn't say that. He said his friends say
said I got a lot
Let me help Bob out. What are your friends saying about Bob? Because I do love Bob.
Oh, I love Bob, too. See, I don't really think this about Bob, but it gets lonely on the road, and you got cell phones that you get free minutes after 9 o'clock. So I got, like, I'll just call comedians on the ride home from shitty gigs, and we love to talk about, you know.
Are you close to other comedians?
Yeah, I have about 3 really close comedy friends.
But you're not close with Artie?
Is that true? I mean, I thought you worked with him a lot.
Artie and I are good friends. I have to tell you this. I actually called Artie Friday night because I knew I was coming here. And I have a psychologist wife who, like, gives me advice, and it's usually right.
Right.
And I said, I don't really feel comfortable with, like, sideswiping Artie and talking about our relationship. She goes, just call him. She goes, I guarantee he'll be totally fine with it if you just call him. So I called Artie up, left a message saying, you know, they really are interested in how we're kind of like this sometimes good friends guy.
See, and this was a blindside. That really, this made me feel, you talk about therapy, this made me really question myself because I had no idea this was going on with somebody I was close with.
Right.
You know, it made me question myself and how I am.
Go ahead. So you called.
Listen to him.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I call Artie on the phone, and I realize that I think a lot of this is my own issue. I don't express myself in life. I do it great on stage. If I have something that's pissing me off in life, I can do 20 minutes off the top of my head, and, you know...
But to have real intimacy with a person is your difficulty.
One-on-one is bad.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and then you have a friend I knew Artie before he was on this show, and then he gets Elvis, you know. I mean, he's the size of Elvis, and he's as big as Elvis in his career.
Right.
He's big as Elvis in every way.
In every way, yeah.
Right.
So, like, all of a sudden, your friend is... You know, we do gigs, and, like, the whole street comes outside when we did Pittsburgh.
Right.
And they're just chanting his name, and, like, it's like, wow, like, this is your friend that you knew before that, and he's your boss now.
Right.
You know, he's paying me to open for him, and then you're like, you don't want to, you get insecure. You call him on the phone, and you don't want it to sound like, dude, I looked at your website, and you're doing a town hall. Could I be on that show? Like, you don't want to sound like that.
And I desperately don't want it to be like that. But I thought it wasn't like that. But
so anyway, I'm trying to understand what you're saying here because it's not real clear.
Okay.
Are you feeling left out of Artie's life?
No, or that you can't approach Artie.
No, I'm saying that. Well, this is where it gets hard when you start to get closer with Artie.
Right.
I don't know if you guys feel like this, but you start actually worrying about him. You're like, holy shit, like this guy could die at any second.
No, I find with Artie.
Everybody here spends all their time talking about Artie.
I find with Artie, you try to get close to him.
It's impossible.
Very difficult, right?
Yes.
Yeah. There's a wall there.
You're not going to get a phone call every week.
Oh, I was telling somebody the other day, Artie's, how long have you worked here, Artie?
It's going to actually, you know, I can't believe you just asked that question. Today is the 6th anniversary of full-time.
Really?
Today, October 29th. 6 years.
Do you realize we have never had a conversation?
Oh, come on. Yes, we have. Yes,
I'm going on 20 with Fred. But pre-Elvis status, was there a wall there?
You know what? I used to live right across the street from Artie in Hoboken. less of a wall. When if you live like an inch from Artie, you'll get close with him because he needs, like, it's got to be right there. Like, I moved to Westchester, New York. We don't talk on the phone as much. We used to. I hung out and, like, he's the kind of guy also I, like, morph myself to be like Artie when I'm around him.
Right.
Like,
yeah, there's certain people you do that with.
Yeah, and Artie is one. Like, I'm not comfortable with being, like, the more sensitive guy. I turn the more guy side on.
Right.
Yeah. And then my wife is pissed at me if she hears me on the phone. What the fuck was that?
See, I get a vibe
Gary, I'm not sure what is being said here.
Well, you know, I was talking to you during the break. We were talking about this, and I sort of have the same feeling with Artie. Like, I love Artie. When Artie got here, I always had this romantic vision that Artie and I would be killer. Granted, okay, I'm married. I live in the suburbs.
Yeah, well, that's a big deal.
But even aside from that, I just always thought that Artie and I would be buddies, and there is a wall of sorts. Like, even when Artie's at a party, everybody expects Artie to be the life of the party, and he's not. He wants his space. Yeah. Even at a party, Artie wants his space. And I was telling Howard, like,
it's called depression.
Artie and I are doing this TV show tonight. It's on
Howard
the internet, right?
Yeah.
So we're doing the show tonight, and, like, I was going to ask Artie if he wanted to have dinner. Artie and I have never had dinner, I think, alone.
Gary comes to me, he says to me, I'm doing this gig with Artie tonight. We're doing an internet TV show.
Oh, my God.
And he goes, you know, I was going to ask Artie to go to dinner with me, but I get the feeling maybe Artie really doesn't want to go, and I don't want to be the guy annoying him. I said, listen to me. I said, Gary. I said, Artie's a big boy. If he doesn't want to go to dinner with you,
he can say no.
He'll say no. I said, so why don't you go ask him to dinner?
Can I explain this to you, though? I don't get that feeling with other people. Like, I know if I ask Robin, and Robin doesn't want to go to dinner, Robin's going to go, I'm busy. But I do feel like Artie might not want to go to dinner, but might say yes.
But then why are you worrying about him? Let him worry about him.
I know. I just don't want to
Gary, you don't think if you didn't have a wife and kids, we would be way closer friends? I mean, you have a different life.
Of course you would.
But
of course you would.
You have a different life than I have. I mean, you know.
He'd be taking you to Vegas and getting you.
I guess what I'm saying is the few moments that I do get to spend with Artie where you could be close, we talk about show stuff, but I don't think it ever goes any deeper than that.
I see.
Does that make sense?
Where it really manifests.
Yeah, it's the deepness that is missing.
So are you missing that you cannot communicate with Artie?
I would like let's simplify. I would like Artie to be as close of friends as I am with these, like, 3 other comics I talk about. Like, when I do talk to Artie, I get off the phone and I feel amazing. I'm like, I fucking love this guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
But then it goes away for like 2 months.
See, I thought I was one of the 3. That's how
happened. When you call Artie on the phone, does he call you right back?
It takes a long time sometimes.
Right.
But you know what this goes back to for me? Because what I'm thinking of is how you thought you were close to Artie, and then Artie said you weren't a bro.
No, not a bro.
I was mad. That was an argument on the air. That was stupid.
Many a truth is said in jest. A little bit.
Where it really manifested itself with me, multiplying what Joe is saying, is when I got involved with heroin. I was good friends with heroin, you know what I mean? Like, I was really, and then I was
close.
I would make plans. What's really awful about that drug is it so dominates your life. You would make plans with somebody, and you make plans when you're high.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, let's do that, man. That sounds great. And then the day comes where we're supposed to go whitewater rafting.
Right.
And I get up and I'm like, oh, my God, I need heroin, and I don't want to go. So I call and I blow it off and I don't go. So you start disappointing people.
I see. So then maybe that was what was going on.
But that would happen with everything. Phone calls, it would happen with... Somehow through all of that, I never missed a gig. I don't know how I did it. Somehow I never missed a paying job.
Because the gig was a priority.
But I blew off Dana.
And Joe Matarese wasn't.
I blew off Dana. I blew off people.
You would blow off a date with Dana.
Absolutely.
Because you value work. And your father would have kicked you in the head if he found out they were going to pay you all that money.
See, that's excellent. What you just brought up is excellent. Dana would say to me, you never miss a gig, but you miss it with me. So where are your priorities? And I don't have an answer for that. That's such a good argument. I would say, look, when we were trying to get back together, I go, look, I'm off heroin now.
Right.
And this is why I missed all those dates, but you never missed work. Why?
Explain to her, work equals money, money equals heroin.
Dana equals spending money.
Right.
But I have a weird thing with Joe that I think Joe's wife is really hot shrink. I don't know how he found one of those.
Right. Do you worry about your wife being alone with guys all day in her office?
Telling them their problems.
You know what? I shouldn't say this on the air, but let's hope he's not. She has a really effeminate guy that she shares. It's so perfect. I lucked out. You know, he's one of those guys that he could be.
I'm not talking about.
But he isn't. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about the patients come in,
And
she doesn't do therapy.
She does?
She did a little bit of it when we first started dating. And then when she got her Ph.D., she started studying Alzheimer's disease, and she does research at Columbia Medical Center.
Perfectly safe.
It's perfect.
Bob Levy's on the phone. Hold on. Yes, Bob.
Hey, Joe, I want to know the name of these big stars that are so jealous of me, and I want to name them for me now.
They're not big stars.
Exactly. You know why? Because
they're jealous of you.
Let them go on fucking Leno. Let them go on fucking all the Kimmel and that shit, and see that it does nothing for their fucking career.
I agree with you.
It does it for it is the Howard Stern Show, the #1 show.
All right. This is a show that...
I want to know who's their names. Who's their fucking names?
I'll tell you off the air.
Who's their names?
These motherfuckers couldn't come close to shining.
Bob, I have a feeling, Bob, I have a feeling Joe and Artie kind of feel that you're not as good as they are.
No. That's not what I just said. I'm talking about how certain people in this business feel. I hate the way executives run those shows. I hate it. There should be more Bob Levy on those shows, way more. Like there's more Bob Levy on this show, and maybe those shows would be cooler. But these people, they are on a high horse when it comes to comedy, and they've never gotten a laugh in their fucking life.
Exactly. They know nothing about it. They put it on. Let them go in front of their audience. There's fucking a family from Kansas visiting fucking Leno. Who the fuck gives a fuck if they laugh?
Bob, can you make... I always wondered about you.
Yeah.
A guy who's a comedian who isn't a big name, okay, but they work constantly in these clubs.
Mm-hmm.
What is a guy... can you make $200,000 a year?
I can at the right time. Yeah, I can, definitely.
You've made as much as $200,000 in 1 year?
I haven't yet, but I'll tell you one thing. Now that I'm not drinking and I got my head focused, this is damn more than...
Let me ask you something. Your best year, what was it about? Was it over $100,000?
Yeah.
You've made over $100,000?
I would say so.
He doesn't even know the exact amount.
But he would
talk about
Joe, what can a guy... You
don't want to talk about things
If someone's going into comedy and they don't get to the level of, Steve Martin...
That's a level.
Right.
Talk about the level of...
They don't get to the level of Robin Williams. They don't get to the... They're a working comedian. You see these guys all the time.
I see yourself. And some guys have no insight. You know what I mean? That's the one thing with comedy. I'm sure Artie knows. There'll be guys that have been doing it 25 years who just suck. And, like, they've never got a break. They don't even talk about... This is what I hate, are guys that will go on and not even talk about their real-life issues. Thank God for Howard Stern. He found a guy like Bob Levy. That we all make our path. You know what I mean? You find out where you're going to hit. Bob Levy is perfect for Howard Stern. He's had a fucked up life. He lives in the basement. He's got a kid that he's raising.
Right.
And you're like, it's just...
Somehow raising.
But can a comedian, like if some young guy is listening to this and is thinking of a life in comedy.
Right.
And he wants to make a living, wants to be married, like you're married. Your wife's a psychologist. Are there times where you're just not working and she makes way more money than you? And is that tough to live with?
Well, no. I mean, that was all the girls I fucked before her. You know what I mean?
Right.
Thank God she met me.
I'd be happy if anybody I was married to had a fucking job. Let me tell you.
So, yeah, but the point is that can a guy sustain a family life being a stand-up road comic, a guy on the road every weekend?
Well, this is where I'll cut you off right here, where it gets difficult. As comedians are fucked up, okay? We're not emotionally available. I mean, we talked about that earlier. We're very disconnected. We need our stage. We need that high from getting on stage. Now, you're on the road for a week. You're killing every night. You're hanging out with the boys, having fun. You come home, and now your wife's there after you were there for a week, and now there's this weirdness.
Right. So how do you combat that?
I don't go away as much, and I take a lot of days off at the beginning of the week, and I really make her a priority. And New York City saves it. I can perform in New York City a lot and come home.
But I think what he's saying, too, is what do you, like the money you make now, like the last couple of years, if it stayed like that for 20 years, do you think you'd be fine money-wise? Like you could live like that? Or you think you need to get to another level?
Well, I'm just going to have my first kid, so I guess things will get complicated then. But, I mean, this is the best comedy career year I've had in my whole career, and I've been at it 20 years. So
could you make more than $100,000?
This year, yes.
You could.
Oh, that's nice.
I made $135,000 one year when I got a development deal. That's when I first met Artie.
Right. So it's tough.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to hustle. You got to
You
hustle.
can make a living at this, just being a regular comedian. If you're a really good comedian, you can make a living the rest of your life as doing this. But, you know what I mean? It does move up more, you know what I mean?
But listen to what Joe just said. That's interesting, because he made the $135,000, but it was a year. That wasn't just a stand-up.
Development.
It was a
No,
development
that was
deal.
one shot
So
thing,
you went to, like you're a younger guy. I met you. We were both about 28 years old. That's when you got the deal, right?
Right.
So you go, he's doing stand-up for a couple of years, and then you get, a good 7 to 10 minutes at, the Montreal Comedy Festival?
I didn't get my deal there, but yeah.
Right, so you get seen at these festivals, you get to meet executives, and all of a sudden you have a deal, and it's
So wait a second, but on a regular, so you just did Letterman, right?
I did Letterman in July.
Does that change anything? Does that?
I wish it in 1981 it did.
Right, but
now nothing.
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 Now,
exactly.
this is the biggest
That's
thing
why
in
you're
my
on the
career
Howard
this
Stern
year.
Show.
Really?
More people, I will get more emails on my MySpace and my website after doing the Howard Stern Show.
Wow.
This legitimizes you more than any other TV thing,
There's
I think.
no question. I mean, look, before I got on this show, Howard, I was a regular on Conan. I did Conan once every 2 months, and I love the Conan O'Brien show, but my God. No, I mean,
nothing happened?
Not as far as stand-up gig, not as far as putting people in seats.
Right.
Nothing is like
Carson.
that. Right. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you,
on that.
it's a tough life being a comedian. So what you're telling me
Everybody thinks it's so glamorous.
Right. So does the average guy on the road after working a whole year make about what, 60 grand, would you say?
50 to 60 grand. That's a headliner.
Yeah, 50 to 60.
A headliner will make 50 to 60 grand at the top of sort of going to these different little comedy clubs.
And they're never home.
Somebody that doesn't know something, if you don't really know the guy, he'll make that. He'll do a Wednesday to Sunday at a club, and it's just, that's a horrible life.
Right, you're in Appleton, Wisconsin, literally. Yeah, it's Tuesday to Sunday you're doing. So you're there Tuesday night, they'll open the club, and that's depression. That's not bad in your 20s, but if you're still doing that 20 years later...
How are you going to make anybody laugh?
Oh, you're going to fucking... You're homicidal at that point.
Aren't you nervous? This is a tough career.
Having a kid?
That's why I'm in therapy now. I mean,
you are in therapy.
I'm in therapy. I see the same therapist that Florentine sees.
Oh, good.
And Jim follows me sometimes.
Does he ever get confused, the therapist, and say, how is it dating Robin?
Joey's known Florentine longer than me.
You know Florentine, who is now dating Robin.
Oh, here we go.
What do you make of this? Are you surprised that Jimmy and Robin are hooking up?
I really was.
Why were you surprised?
Well, I've known Jim for like 15 years, longer than I've known Artie, and he's always been like so immature, that it was like
he is.
So it was like, but the most fun I've ever had on the road, I think, was with Jim Florentine. So I can kind of see it, but I hear Robin on the air every day. And
I was shocked too, because Jim's girlfriend was so opposite Robin.
Direct opposite. Absolutely.
I mean, you talk about two different types of people.
I think the therapist we see has got him geared to actually be with a better woman.
Is that what's going on?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Do you think Jimmy's intentions are admirable, or does he just want to bang her and get out?
No, I think when guys start to hit their 40s, that starts to get real old.
Right.
I mean, even Jim, who's like,
Have you talked to Jimmy about this?
No.
Have you asked him what's going on with you and Robin? You haven't said anything to him?
I have trouble with my intimacy, Howard.
Yeah, but it's like, but he's right. It's like we're not just saying immature. We're immature on a level of he's 40 years old doing upper deckers at a Best Western.
Yeah. You're saying immature, like he'll have a breakfast of 20 egg whites just so he can fart all day.
Yes, that type of
not even
level.
regular egg whites. He hard boils them.
He hard
puts
boils
the
them.
time in.
I see.
He'll show you his nutsack at a rest stop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that level of immaturity.
Right. So do you think he acts differently around Robin?
I hope so.
I mean, I know
Do you really think I'm dating this person?
Well, I'm asking you, does he act immature in any way around you?
I don't want to talk you out of dating him now. See, that's a shame. He's a great guy. But,
I think he kind of ruined it right now. But
yes. I called...
Like, Julie just told me, like the level of immaturity is that he was in a car with him last week. Jim farts. Then he hits the door locks, and then he turns up the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he responds with, "That's never not funny."
That's what he does.
That is always funny.
That's funny.
That is
he
funny.
He does like Robin. He does like Robin, I'm telling you.
Oh, no, I don't doubt that.
Like Robin.
The other thing Jimmy is a Hollywood, like if you think he's dating someone more famous, to get better in his career, along in his career. That's not Florentine either. He hates that. He's the opposite of like a Hollywood type. I mean, I'm sure that, you know, him and Robin are going to have a wonderful life together.
But Joe, you
Let's
and
say
Artie,
light a bag of shit and leave it at somebody's door and ring the doorbell, or adopt a black kid with Robin.
Joe complains he can't get close enough to you. Does it seem kind of gay to you?
Well, I gotta say, when he called me with this, I was like, what are you talking? I don't know what they.
What did he say to you?
Well, he said to me, he goes, you know, Art, you know, I consider you a great friend, and we've been friends for a long time when we do these gigs. He goes, sometimes when I see you at a gig, it's like, yeah, you're friendly and everything. And other times when I see you, it's like, oh, my God, this guy hates me. He's not my friend. And I go, really? I'm like, well, I don't know. I got to tell you, I'm kind of moody because of the schedule I keep. And, like, you know, the comics I work with on the road, they're not doing this all week. Like, they slept till 2, caught a 3 o'clock flight. So when you see me...
a little girly, do you think?
I think so.
Yeah.
Were you afraid that Artie would think you were coming off like a spurned lover?
Oh yeah, I totally kept that out of it. You know, what I mean, because I know Artie. I knew that was a possibility.
So were you turned off by this conversation? Do you feel that Joe is putting too many demands on you?
I'm good enough friends with him not to ever.
Break up with Joe?
No, it would never affect our friendship. But I did sit back and go, wow, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? It did sound a little bit like a broad I'm talking to. But the thing about Joe is lately, and he might not know this, in the last few years, I feel Joe's wife hates me.
Oh. Really? That's funny that you bring that up.
I feel his wife, she's a shrink, she's very smart.
People like Artie get really intimidated by being around shrinks because they know that they can't hide their shit from them.
Well, especially a hot chick who's a shrink, too, because that then also...
How hot is his wife?
She's very
You've met my wife.
Really,
she's pregnant now. But
oh, yeah, I met your wife. Yeah. She's hot.
She says Artie doesn't make eye contact. She did say that.
Well, you guys say that all the time.
Artie doesn't.
Yeah.
You're talking to the guy, and he looks away from you.
Yeah.
Well, it's what Joe said. I relate to 1,000 people on stage way more than one-on-one. I would rather talk to 5,000 people than have a one-on-one conversation.
Comedians like to run around saying how screwed up they are. But let me tell you something. I was reading... now, Jerry Seinfeld did an interview in the New York Times this past weekend.
I saw it.
And he said that's a lot of baloney.
Well, he's not funny, so how would he know?
You don't think Jerry's funny? Jerry's a funny comedian.
I have never liked Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh,
he never let his shit on fire.
No, come on, he's
funny. I never even watched that stupid show. I thought it was horrible.
I never watched that show, but as a comic, he was good.
I've seen him live. He's clever. He's not funny.
I think the show is amazing. I don't think his stand-up is as amazing as the show, but I think it's great stand-up. He is, Howard, you're right. He's the example of a guy who seems totally together. I have no problems. My child, he does, and he likes saying that. He goes, and I'm fine, I'm funny. But you know what? His humor is different than Chris Rock's or Richard Pryor.
There's no anger there.
Exactly. And in a way, I guffaw at those other guys.
Funny. That's what I'm saying.
He's not a belly laugh.
He makes you smile.
And you lose interest in it in 5 minutes. You're like, 5 clever lines, great. But someone who really is throwing their whole life out at you, to me,
it's a different story. It's a different experience.
I thought of him as a technician. He was a great technical comedian.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
so Artie doesn't look at you, so it's hard to connect with him. When you're talking to Artie, you can't connect with him.
Well, here we're doing the show. It's fine. You know what I mean? It's if we were out in the hallway. But I mean, I've accepted that. That's who he is. You're never going to...
Artie, do you want to be close to Joe?
Yeah, sure. I consider Joe one of my best friends.
You want to look at him now and tell him what you care about him?
Not really. But I really... So you're saying...
Want a hug?
You're saying your wife has never once said to you, God, I think Artie's a little bit of an obnoxious slob.
No, that's where I think you're wrong sometimes. She listens to you now. She has the car with the Sirius and a big part of it is she's like, you know, he's hilarious. Like, I'm loving the show.
Right.
She's addicted to Howard Stern now, you know.
But still, I think one-on-one, I don't know. From the first time I met her for the first time in Arizona. You remember you guys were going through Arizona. They stopped at a club I was doing, and I was with Dana, and we spent the weekend with you guys. And I don't know. I even said to Dana, I think, you know, Joe's one of my good friends, and there's going to be a problem if he marries this chick. And
get out of here.
Because I think she hates my guts. And Dana was like, you don't know what you're talking about.
Joe said she likes you.
You want to get her on?
I believe it.
You two were just out in the hall. Was that awkward when you were talking to him in the hall?
It's always awkward talking to Artie, I guess.
Whatever.
I mean, it's always... I don't want to sound like a fag.
A
chick.
I don't say fag anymore.
All right, you don't want to sound like a chick, but...
Yeah, but I mean, with Artie, you just... This sounds so pathetic.
Say it.
Well, sometimes you're going to get a lot of stories that you've heard 3 times, and they're so funny that you like them 3 times in a row. So he has this personality. He's such a great guy and so entertaining that you let it go. And you're his friend, but he's never going to call me every 2 days, and that's what it is.
Do you have friends that call you every 2 days? Because I punch myself in the face.
I was like, who are these?
I have a couple of comics that I talk to a lot.
Well, that's good. I mean,
Artie, do you have that?
No.
Artie has no.
The comedians I'm closest to are guys you'd probably know. I thought it was Joe. Nick DiPaolo, Florentine, Levy, Bob Levy, sure. And there's other guys who you wouldn't know. But you know, look, I'm 40 years old. They don't call. Now that I'm thinking, they do call me more than I call them. All of them do. They call me first, but I don't know what the fuck to say to people.
Yeah, to just end the whole thing. I mean, when we had that conversation, I felt like it was done. Everything was great again.
Yeah.
Him and his wife were recently on a reality show, and I called up.
A reality show?
Yeah, I called up 3 fucking times to say how much I was rooting for them.
The funniest messages I saved the messages. They're hilarious.
All right, listen. Let a couple.
Reality show?
The Better Half on Bravo. I heard Howard shit on it when I mentioned it. He
had to teach
That's already canceled. And I think it is.
His wife had to do stand-up comedy.
Right. Oh, you were that one.
Yeah, we won 20 grand.
They won 20 G's?
Who wants to see his wife doing stand-up? Let me see him do it. Joe Matarese this weekend at the Comedy Cove in Scotty's Steakhouse in Springfield. That's in Jersey. And November 9th at Town Hall with Artie Lang. For more information or to purchase Joe's comedy album, Fixing Joe, go to myspace.com. Wait a second. For more information or to purchase Joe's comedy album, Fixing Joe, go to myspace.com/Joe Matarese. And that's it.
And look for us at Town.
Yeah, Matarese. And I will be at Town Hall with Artie, and
look for us not making contact.
I was afraid was not making eye contact. I made the phone call, and it still happened. It still feels like he's mad at me now.
It's fine. I'm not mad. It's fine.
Are you mad at him? Are you mad at Joe?
Well, just see mine and Joe's farewell performance.
You can't win.
No, I love the guy. I just, I'm glad I made the call, and I'm glad I'm seeing all his great success. He's the funniest fucking guy that I've ever been around.
You sit at home and go, I'm funnier than him?
Never. Never. I'm not even close to being as funny as him, and a lot of people probably heard that in my interview right now.
Just keep calling him, that's all.
Well, listen, I'm trying to make a list of the stories I've told him now.
Artie just slipped Teddy a note to change his phone number. All right, look, I got to move along. Joe, stay here. We'll do some news. Maybe maybe you got something on your mind about some of these current events, and we'll see.
You've never seen my act. That's obvious. I have trouble having any thoughts about others.
Oh, is that right? Is that the whole thing?
Yeah.
You don't even read the newspaper?
I barely read the newspaper.
Oh, well, that's good.
You're all into Joe. Okay.
You're perfect for this show, then. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll hear from Joe some more. Tonight, Chuck Zito. Ooh. Chuck talks about hanging out with Howard at the Bruce Springsteen show last week.
I heard the promo, and Joe says he's going to tell us all the stories about hanging out with you.
Chuck Zito is going to tell us.
I mean, Chuck, I'm sorry.
Yes. Hang out. We hugged hello, and that was it.
He said, I'll tell you all about hanging out with Howard and Bruce Springsteen.
We hardly hung out. He said hello, and that was it.
According to Chuck, you hung out, Howard. All right?
Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, Joe, it does sound kind of faggy. Because that's how Artie is, and you accept people for the way they are. I mean, I leave messages. You leave messages for Artie. It's fun. You just go back and forth on the answering machine.
Right. I didn't say that I didn't accept him. I said that I needed to get that out. I needed him to know.
You're in too much therapy with that wife.
No, I'm telling you, without the wife, you never would have needed to get that.
But it feels better now, Artie. I mean, I'm telling you, there's a difference in his face. Sometimes he'll have his headphones on. He's in another world.
All right, Vin, you're on the air.
Earth.
Go ahead, Vin.
Yeah, hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
I was just wondering how these guys put together their stand-up. Like, what ways do they, write their material?
If you want to get into stand-up comedy, how does a guy write material? Do you have to write it down on a pad? Is that it? You come up with a funny thought and you write it down, or you just remember it?
There's many versions.
How does it work?
With me, why my wife hated me being a teacher of hers on the reality show is, she goes, how am I going to do what you do? You just have weird shit happen, and you just tell them. I just tell the crowd what happened, and somehow
it turns into a joke.
You can turn it into something weird. There's no right answer to that, because everybody's so different.
Do you jot things down?
Yes.
Yeah. When is the last time you jotted something down?
Oh, my God.
This weekend, I have stuff on my iPhone right now.
Do you have one of those notebooks? Because I've seen some guys with a notebook.
As a matter of fact, Howard, today...
What did you write down earlier today?
Earlier in the show, I jotted down this. Where the fuck is it?
What did you write down in your little book?
I write down, so it'll say SCA.
And what does that mean?
Which means stand-up comedy act. I've been doing that since I was 18.
Uh-huh.
And, okay, I just came to my... You know you've led a boring life when people ask you where you were when famous events happened, and it's always the same place. Like, where were you when Elvis died? I was in my mother's basement.
That's
where were you when Princess Diana died? I was in my mother's basement. Where were you when John Belushi died? And you go, wait a minute, no, I was in the kitchen.
Now, how did you come up with that thought? Where did it hit you?
We were talking earlier today, and I started thinking about who did I start thinking about? Somebody just died, a famous person, and my head was wandering, and I just thought of that, and I couldn't wait till I get home because I will forget that thought, so I wrote it down.
I was talking about Phoebe Snow's daughter, maybe.
Yes, that's exactly it.
Right.
That's exactly what happened, because I started thinking, what's a poignant moment like that, and for some reason I just went, wow, when have I ever been that sad or whatever? That's exactly what I thought about.
And then you quickly jotted it down.
That down.
It says SCA, and then it just says that. And if I didn't jot it down, I would totally forget that.
Now, when do you go back and look at that?
Today, I have an entire book that I just showed Benji the other day, actually. It's not with me now. I have a whole thick booklet of stand-up material, and I'll write it down in that tonight.
I see.
But that's how lazy I am.
Are they stories, or are they just thoughts?
Both. Some are stories, some are thoughts, some are one-line jokes.
But that isn't that's a funny joke.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
And another one that I wrote down, another thing that I did just in the studio, this show, first of all, is so amazing to get your head going.
Right.
Remember when that chick came in and said she wouldn't fuck black guys, but she would fuck a horse?
Yeah.
So I just said, if people don't think racism isn't true, like this girl, she wouldn't fuck black, and she said, well, nothing outside my race. And we were like, well, I actually said it. That's why I wrote it down. I said, well, you're willing to date outside your species. And then I started to think, in other words, so under your thinking, you would fuck a tiger, but not Tiger Woods.
See, that's what you do. You come up with the thing, and then you tag it later.
Right.
So in my head, I just wrote down the thought here, and he's right. At home, I wrote down the Tiger Woods thing, and the other thing I came up with is you would fuck a seal, but not the singer seal. So,
right, that's good.
Right.
I like that. So, see, sir, that's how it's that easy. You too could be making $60 grand a year.
No, the thing is, when you just start at comedy, the things you write down are things you've heard every other comedian do. You're not you yet.
Right.
So this guy will go home and write down something that happened on the airplane.
He'll write down just what
Artie
said.
Or, you'll write that one.
For the two I just mentioned are rare. They're very developed already.
Now, what do you have to do? You have to sit and memorize that now? Now you have to memorize it, right?
All I need is a buzzword.
Where do you put it in?
Yeah.
Well, that's again, when you try new material, you gotta put it in amongst old shit. So the old shit's working.
I would put it in first because I would forget otherwise to do it.
Like all I would need. Well, yes, sir, go ahead.
How much did you write while you were on heroin?
Actually, quite a bit.
Really?
Yeah, most of the act I have now that's...
Wait, I'm writing something down now. Do you realize, Robin, that a lot of the taxi cab drivers are Indians? That's as far as I got.
Yeah, see, that's a premise. And then,
And you notice that a lot of them have funny names? I don't have any names. I'll fill that in later.
And that's a Seinfeld bit.
There you go. Some cabs and find the names, right?
Well, it's very hard because there's no vowels.
Yeah, Seinfeld has it. What is Seinfeld's taxi bit?
Oh,
it's like being in a movie.
Somebody wrote that already.
Oh, shit. Yeah. See, I just plagiarized. I didn't even know it. I'm just looking for premises.
He mentions an element in there and the symbol for Euron.
Right, that's it. That's it. No, he
calls a symbol for Euron.
That's what he calls up to complain about the driver, and they go, "What's the driver's name?" I don't know. It's the KZX and the symbol for Euron. Yeah. And the symbol for whatever.
Yeah, that's funny.
Right.
Well, maybe he is funny.
Believe me, go back and watch
Let me try something else, since you guys are the professionals around here.
Oh, no.
I saw someone sneeze the other day, and I said, God bless you.
No.
And it turns out the guy was an atheist. That's as far as I got.
Wait, there's a bit about that, too.
There you go. All right. You know how lousy the food is on airlines? You want to know how lousy it is?
Oh, wait, you know what?
I'll fill that rest in later.
Dane Cook does that.
Dane Cook has that one. All right, listen, I have to take a break. Go see Joe this weekend, Joe Matarese, this weekend at the Comedy. Thank you. Now you know how to write comedy. Get busy.
Get to work.
We gave you the blueprints. Now you just have to fill in the blanks. It's like Mad Libs.
What's your name so we can look for it?
Mel Schminstein. See Joe Matarese this weekend at the Comedy Cove and Scotty Steakhouse in Springfield, New Jersey, on November 9th at Town Hall with Artie Lang. For more information, his buddy. For more information or to purchase Joe's comedy album, Fixing Joe, go to myspace.com/Joe Matarese. All right, I got to take a break, Robin. When we get back, we'll get to you. We'll get to Steve Langford, of course, John Hein, and any other piece of business we have to get to. Right after the... Good singing there. Joe Matarese joins us today. Stand-up comic. Extraordinaire. It's weird. Gary came in during the commercials and he says to me, I kicked Joe out because I had to talk to you about something. I go, what do you mean you kicked Joe out? How did you do that?
I didn't kick him out. He went outside. I said, I'm glad he went out because I...
I thought you threw him out. I went, boy, you got balls.
He walked out. He goes, what's the protocol? I go, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, good. Because I thought you, told him to leave.
No. He was he didn't know where to go, and he said, maybe I'll go talk to my friend, and that worked out well for both of us.
My manager's out there.
Oh, you went out and talked to your manager?
Yeah.
You gave a little pep talk?
Yeah, he makes me more nervous, but he likes to come to everything.
My agent's like that, too. He comes to me to, want to do Letterman or something like that, and I go... That just makes me nervous.
Yeah, I want to see no one I know.
Right.
Ever. I hate familiar faces.
The worst is my last manager came to Kimmel once, and they weren't treating him properly. So my manager threatens to pull me from the show.
Oh my God!
And I go, what? I overheard it. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, because they're rude to you, you're gonna fuck with me? I'm like, I don't give a fuck what they do to you. I'm doing the show. Like, don't threaten that.
That's so funny. All right, let me get the boys in here. Let's get in John Hein, Steve Langford. Let's find out what's going on. Steve, what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Would you believe there's a man in Southern California with the name of Delabate Bababooey? Howard 100 News.
Delabate Bababooey?
Howard 100 News tracking down the guy and spending a long time interviewing him. First, to try to determine whether Delabate Bababooey is in fact his real name. And second, attempting to explain to him how significant his name is in the Stern world. You see, Delabate Bababooey, a native of Jamaica, he says, claims he's never heard the Stern Show and never understood why people call him constantly for 15 years now, he says. Delabat Bababoo, that's the way he pronounces his name, telling us, quote, for years I've been getting MFing prank calls from people, Delabat Bababoo, saying he gets about 5 calls a week, people calling up yelling his name over and over. Some, he says, even want to come over and talk. The real-life Bababooey today on Howard 100.
Wow. His name is Delabat Bababoo.
That's what he claims.
Wow. That's amazing. What else you got?
Also today, Robin Quivers going highbrow. Robin set to conduct a live interview with classical pianist Simona Dinnerstein at Barnes & Noble in New York next month.
What are you talking about?
Robin saying the performer, a friend, asked her to do the interview. Simona Dinnerstein called one of the great Beethoven pianists of our time.
Is that true, Robin?
Yes.
You're going to...
That's where I was the night of Artie's party. I was at Simona's concert.
And now you're going to interview her at a bookstore?
Yeah. She's got an album out, and, they want to present her in some way. And so she asked me if I would do that. So
you mean you're going to go up in front of a live group of people and interview her?
Yes.
Another great triumph.
Here we go.
Look at you. I'm looking at you in a different way.
Oh, my God.
Imagine you up on a live stage interviewing. Good for you, Robin. All right. It's exciting.
Oh, great. It's another wonderful night for me.
Hi, Jimmy.
Yeah. Try and light your own farts at a Dinnerstein concert. Oh, great. Vox variations.
So, Jimmy, you're going to pretend you really enjoy concert music?
No, it's great. It's great. It's fantastic. Okay?
Sure. I hope the lights are bright. So
actually, I can't wait for Schubert.
That's going to be a great night.
She plays Beethoven.
Jimmy, when are you going to crack her?
Boy, am I fucked.
Jimmy, when are you going to crack her? You're not getting laid. I mean, she's not doing you. And, you're going to all these concerts.
I think during the interlude, I'll take her in the seat.
You're sharing her with Nick Manning.
Wow. He can take the front, I'll take the back.
What, anything else, Steve?
And Howard 100 News reporter Lisa G. has post-dinner interviews with Robin Quivers and Nick Manning after their Friday night on the town.
Oh.
Riley Martin sicking his attorney on Sobe Beverages for using his celebrated slogan, O Quantanzi One, without his permission under their bottle caps. Riley himself telling Howard 100 News, quote, they should give me a little chippy chip off the mumbly peg of the yummy yum gooby. You see what I mean? Chuck Zito's View, tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. If you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. Call the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100. Or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.
All right, Steve, thank you very much. Steve Langford.
Are they really stealing Oquat Tenzin One?
Stealing? They're probably trying to tie in some way with him.
But they have to contact him, don't they?
Yes. They do what? Does he own that?
I don't know.
He claims it. The attorney is contacting today.
I see. All right, good for him. All right, thank you. That's some story. Keep following that one, Steve. How can he sue? You'd have to sue the aliens. The aliens are the ones who made it up, not him.
Yeah, Tan should. Well, maybe that's...
I mean, that's crazy.
That's a hint that they really don't exist.
Oh, you think he made that up himself. Okay, well, I'll buy into that. All right, John Hein, it's the wrap-up show we're talking about now. What do you have for us today?
Well, Kimberly Williams tried to tell a joke. Janet Jordan did her best on the drums, but Andy Valentino and the unique way she plays the violin won her the Penthouse Pet pageant. We'll talk about all the girls, who was lying about their body parts, and if talent even matters when it comes to looking at these girls. Plus, it was a busy weekend with Howard's Phoebe Snow concert, Robin's night out with the ladies, and the perfect gentleman, Nick Manning, and Artie's trip to Ronnie's birthday party. We'll discuss how everybody reacted to all those happenings, if Nick and Robin have a future, plus Ronnie's love of cake, Tim Sabian's love of fire extinguishers, and everything else that happened at the big birthday bash.
Were you at the birthday bash?
I was not.
You were not there. All right, very good. All right.
And plus A-Rod taking the money, Siobhan beating out Nicole Bass to battle Miss Howard Stern tomorrow, Howard's visits to his parents, Joe Matarese, Gary, and others trying to get close to Artie, and everything else that happened on today's show.
All right, thank you, John Hein. And
he just thanked me on the gift, too, that I gave him.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Joe was complaining, gave Artie a gift. And he says, like, Artie didn't get back to him quick enough.
No, I didn't say that.
I don't have a chick in my life to write thank you notes. When's the last thank you note you got in a guy's handwriting?
That's true.
I always send thank you notes.
Howard does.
Always.
He's really good.
It took me a while. He sent me something nice. I thanked you for it.
Dude, your mom would do that in a second if you asked.
No, that's true.
You have the Italian mom that just does everything you need.
But that'll be so embarrassing if my mother sends you a thank you note.
That would be awesome.
Right, come on, you didn't call and thank the guy for a gift?
I called him and thanked him.
No, you didn't. I called you.
All right, and then when you called me, I thanked you. I made a note next time Joe calls, thank him for gift.
The worst is I was listening to you guys the day after the party, and you mentioned on the air, some woman yelled at you, open the big gift before you leave. That was mine, and he still didn't mention it. I was like, Jesus. I got him this autographed Paul O'Neill picture where he's tipping his hat in his final game for the Yankees.
It's kind of a cool thing because I was at the game when the picture was taken.
You actually mentioned that. You're right.
Right. I got a big...
That's very nice.
I got a big picture of Robin.
What is that?
I got a big picture of Robin. Anybody want it?
You done with her?
You're getting rid of my picture, Jim?
Yeah, she's doing Nick Manning. She's going to that Schubert shit. Christ's sakes.
Can we do
Let me finger you at least.
What about what Joe says? If there's a lot of light there, you could show your balls during the concert.
In that case.
It's a whole new crowd.
Fine.
It's a whole new crowd.
I'll burn my balls on the candelabra.
I'll tell them.
All right, let's get to Robin Quivers, who has all of the news.
Round, mounds. Robin Jones are driving me out of my mind. Round, mounds. I grab my cock and start to pound. Watch my jizz fly. I'd love to kiss you where you pee and suck your boobs like a newborn baby. I'll be polite.
All right, thank you, Rick.
He put his heart in that one.
He said he'll be polite.
Oh, my goodness.
What'd you do with that Paul O'Neill photo? You know what? If you want, I'll get rid of it for you. I can dump it in the same place I put your Neil Young.
See, I'm
the spot for it.
At least I'm polite. You talk about thank you notes. This guy tells you when he hates a gift.
I thank you for it, though.
Yeah, thank you for the $1,200 piece of garbage again.
Robin, what's in the news?
Well, a scientist has determined that, you know how you sometimes say, boy, I was born before my time?
Yes. I don't think I've been born in the right time either. I think I should be born like 50, 60 years from now.
Well, you
I like the olden days where fat people were cool.
You don't want to be born too far in the future unless you have the right genetics, because a scientist says that the human race will eventually split into two species with a superior, attractive upper class and a goblin-like underclass.
What class are we going to be like in this room?
I bet you I'd be in that lower class.
I don't know. You got the height.
Mm-hmm.
The doctor says because of, various things, people are going to be taller and more childlike, and their physical features will be driven by indicators of health, youth, fertility, and that men and women will evolve in their what they're looking for in a potential mate.
That'd be pretty cool, though. Like, it's almost like there'll be an evolution, and soon we'll start to see more advanced people, but some will be left behind. They won't evolve.
There'll be a genetic upper class.
I'd like to be better than some people.
Tall, slim, healthy, attractive, intelligent, and creative.
And what is the other species going to look like?
And then there'll be this underclass, which will evolve into dim-witted, ugly, squat, goblin-like creatures.
Oh, my.
Yeah, it's going to be,
so sorry, Benji.
Be pretty ugly over the fence.
Benji, it could be happening now. I'm not kidding you.
The split has begun.
The split began. When you come in all sweaty and your eyes are bulging out of your head? It's pretty vile.
This is probably by the year 3000 they're looking at.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, the year 3000. Well, I'll be long gone.
10,000 years from now, our reliance on technology will have begun to dramatically change our appearance. Medicine will weaken our immune systems, and we will begin to appear more childlike. So
there
will be a beautiful age, and then we'll all die.
Will the species be able to mate with each other?
I don't know. They do say that race will disappear because of interracial mating, interbreeding. It will produce a single coffee-colored skin tone.
I like that. I would like to be coffee-colored. I think I'd look a lot better. Any color would be better than the one I have now. Pasty.
And if there's one race, there'll be no racism, and that's what I'm looking for.
No, but there'll be those goblins we can all goof
I bet you those goblins. My mother will move me to a goblin neighborhood.
Will there still be Showtime at the Apollo? It'll just be like one beige, awful show.
I bet you everyone will beat me up in the future.
Yeah, goblins.
Goblins.
Are we allowed to hate the goblins, or is that bad?
Well, you know how people are. It's human nature to sort of shun.
Yeah, but that's wrong. Gotta be nice to the goblins.
There's poor dim-witted, ugly goblin-like creatures.
I'm gonna have the goblins do my lawn mowing and stuff.
Yeah, what about that?
I don't even think these pretty people want to live. The goblins are, probably dangerous.
But could we enslave the goblins?
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about?
Because they're a subspecies.
Right, they're stupid.
They could be naked, like a dog, and just, walk around and be our pets.
Yeah, that's probably what you'd be more like a pet.
Yeah, and they wouldn't shit in the house.
Some horny fucking chick will fuck a goblin.
Yeah.
Now we're into goblin stuff.
Anything else, Robin?
Steve Colbert, they say, he's making one of those crazy runs for president, that the goofy people do. And they're quite surprised at how fast this presidential bid is growing on Facebook.
I got a bumper sticker in the future that'll make everybody mad. I love goblins.
I love that.
But he's apparently got a very supportive and growing group over there on Facebook supporting his candidacy. So,
yeah, all 200 people.
They're very excited about
nerds
entering the race. Oprah Winfrey went to Africa to apologize.
Imagine
families
Oprah was abused.
Children.
Winfrey, Negro woman.
She put in her $46 million school just to be abused.
Yeah, imagine that. Oprah comes over to your country, and Oprah has this history of being abused. Everyone abused Oprah and her family. There wasn't a person in Oprah's family that didn't abuse her.
It was a line.
Right.
It was like a receiving line of abuse.
So because of that, she starts a school in South Africa for...
Takes these kids from their parents.
Yeah, takes and says, trust me with them. And then, some fuck-up starts molesting the kids. And now, Oprah's got to go over and apologize to all the parents. She's going to close that school down.
I said, this has been more trouble than it's worth.
It's a goddamn nightmare.
Arrest her.
Sounds like Jamie Masada. and Michael Jackson. I don't know why I connect those two things.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Well, he had this comedy school in L.A., and then one of the kids wanted to meet Michael Jackson, so he hooked him up, and then...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, right.
Oh, that's right. Jamie was indirectly
Yeah. And then,
no, I mean, you can't say that.
Jackson, I think, was found not guilty.
That's right. Jamie didn't do anything wrong. Hey, but in all seriousness, Oprah's got to be... Like, that would be cool if they just arrested Oprah and then threw her in jail in South Africa.
I mean, Oprah's in jail in South Africa?
Yeah, like she tried to do something good, with all that dumb money of hers, and then she just went ahead and opened up a school, and now they got her up on charges, and they're going to arrest her.
Well, she, was in tears when she begged for forgiveness on Sunday from students, parents, and all the people at her all-girl academy currently feeling the pain of allegations of abuse.
So who was doing the abuse? Was it a dude?
No. It was a female teacher.
Jesus, you started an all-female school with female teachers, and then the female teachers started abusing?
Well, have you ever heard of nuns? Those were females who abused children.
What was this teacher doing?
I told you she was accused of slamming some girl's head against the wall and sexually molesting another girl.
Oh, she put a finger in her and stuff?
Yeah,
what does a woman do to molest a girl?
Fondling or something. Fondling, yeah. Those are the accusations. I've disappointed you, Oprah said. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. She had to cancel all of her appointments and rush over there to take care of this situation. I don't know what she's going to do now, but when she opened the school, she gave the girls her personal telephone number, her email address, and her postal address so that they could contact her around the clock, according to local media. But apparently nobody could get a hold of Oprah when the abuse started. So we'll see how. I think she's thinking this whole school thing was a really bad idea.
Yeah, school.
At this point.
I'm going to open a school up for people because I don't want anyone to be abused like I was. And then the second it opens up, everyone's abusing everyone.
I want to give these girls the opportunity to have my life. Well, they are now.
No, they've had your life, Oprah.
Dr. Phil. That's another bad Oprah idea.
Yeah.
And now they say he and his son are getting a spin-off show.
Oh, good.
From his
So not only will there be Dr. Phil, now his son is going to have a show?
Now we're going to have to put up with his son.
I hope that's not successful. That would be awful.
What's he do?
His son is like
he has a talent?
Yeah, he talks to young people.
He's a therapist, yeah.
He talks to young people. Like, you know how Dr. Phil talks to middle-aged housewives? This guy talks to young people.
He tells people's friends that they don't look him in the eye enough.
I love when people that haven't had anything bad happen to them try to help people.
Yeah, they're going to help everybody else.
It's much of a fluke that Dr. Phil's successful on TV. If his son is successful, that's it.
But, he's going to force the rest of the family down our throats. His wife writes books. She's on his show giving people advice. I don't know if she's studied anything.
I might not want to be in show business anymore if that kid gets success.
They could
I might want to be out.
They could be the Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey Jr. of con men.
What else you got there?
I don't know what's wrong with the cast of Lost, but, they seem to be plagued by drunk drivers.
They don't suck, man. You haven't watched Lost?
I can't get into it. I tried.
But you don't know if they suck.
Yeah, but I tried. I watch it. To me, it's sucky acting.
No.
Really?
Come on, stop it.
Yeah.
You're being silly now.
I don't like it.
All right.
They already had two other actresses who were charged with DUIs while over in Hawaii filming. And now Daniel Day Kim, one of the regulars on the show, was arrested early Thursday morning for alleged drunk driving in Hawaii.
That bastard's got the best gig on TV. I wish I had his job.
Why? What does he do?
He doesn't speak English, so he just has to act. He just has to act like pantomime.
And nobody knows what he's saying. He's always jibber-jabbering, and he never understands anybody else. It's great. Kim is the third star from the show to be busted for DUI, joining the illustrious club that already includes Cynthia Watros and Michelle Rodriguez. Both of them pleaded guilty. Kim has issued a statement apologizing for his actions. Did you hear the rumor that Catherine Zeta-Jones is anorexic?
No.
I think she's starting it.
She don't look it.
She's now fighting the rumor, but I didn't know there was a rumor that she's anorexic. So I think she put this out herself to get some publicity.
All right.
She looks kind of chunky.
Right.
I'm telling you, this is all her. Nobody's talking about her.
Guess what? I'm believing.
Red Sox. Win the World Series.
Yeah, whatever.
Here's the announcer, John Miller, calling the last out.
This is from the radio or from TV?
I think this is probably a radio feed.
It's John Miller?
Yeah.
Then...
Is that television or radio?
Oh, no, wait. Then it's probably radio for John Miller. With the World
What's
Series.
the number?
Number 10.
Number 10. Okay. Here's John Miller.
Fastball, he struck it out swinging, and the Boston Red Sox have won the World Series for the second time in the last 4 years. And the celebration begins right in front of the mound at Coors Field in Denver. They come pouring out of the dugout to jump on top of Jonathan Papelbon.
I'm happy because someone told me that Clear Channel owns the Rockies.
Right.
And if that's true, I don't want
them to win.
No. Screw them. Assholes.
I was saying that on the wrap-up show.
Is that right? Is it your fact?
Well, I was saying I didn't, and John Hein and Bagari refused to go with me.
Really?
Like, fuck you guys.
Man, what's wrong with those guys? I was watching. I was laying in bed because Beth. I didn't even know the World Series was on. Beth says the World Series. I tune in. I go, oh, it's those friggin' Colorado Rockies. She goes, why don't you like them? I go, Clear Channel. She goes, well, what don't you like about Clear Channel? I go, they owe me money.
Yeah, I said...
they still haven't paid?
Yeah, John and Gary said, who do you think owns the Red Sox? Why do you like that? I'm like, all I know is they never not paid Howard.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I stood up for you, man.
Thanks for standing up.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Right.
Yeah,
I can't stand
when you pointed out the Clear Channel connection, I was no longer a fan.
Yeah, good. Well, congratulations, Boston. Way to go. Anything else, Robin?
Well, here's a little sound from... last night after the guys won. I think there was a little bit of a disturbance up there in Boston.
We can't root for Boston.
Why?
I just was handed a note. They're owned by the FCC.
I'll tell you what, the Red Sox fans go nuts. They did that last time. They went nuts up there now?
I think it was a little bit of a disturbance. I don't have the exact...
Looting.
Stories.
God was nice. The Red Sox won the series the last 4 years, and he didn't let it happen in Boston. If it ever happened at Fenway, man, I don't know. There'd be
they were out in Colorado, right?
Yeah. There'd be dead people all over Boston.
Well, here is the manager of the Boston Red Sox, Terry Francona, who says it feels great to win a championship with such a great group of players, number one.
I wish I could be this passionate about baseball that I'd go to a game and then want to tear up, people's possessions. Turn over cars and burn down a city. I mean, I'm never that excited about anything. I mean, in a way, look at the passion these people have.
I'm supposed to have a lot of things to say and maybe be a little bit profound, but it's hard to come up with the right words. To go through this from day one to now with people that you really, really care.
Well, look, I love chess, you know what I mean? I really like the game. But like when Anand won the World Championship, I didn't really get all that excited. I didn't run outside and burn my house down.
You didn't break a chessboard or something?
No, I didn't smash the windshield on somebody's car.
I was pissed when he won.
I don't get that move. You looted when Anand won?
Yes, I did.
Wow,
I looted.
Why, because he's Indian?
Yeah, I went nuts. I was like, fuck him.
I mean, I can't imagine being that passionate about something.
Well,
it's
what
awesome.
does that have to do? I think it's just a stupid thing.
I mean, people get so worked up. They got to burn something down.
Yeah, but this leads me to believe we're already at the point where we're creating this goblin-like group.
Are you saying Red Sox fans are goblins?
All right, what else, Robin?
Here's David Ortiz, who says, this is a special group, and they win because of the feeling behind it.
We have a lot of guys that are capable to play the game. Even guys that just walk in.
Why don't the Yankees just buy up every player on the Boston Red Sox?
This guy in particular, Ortiz, I want them to buy this guy.
Yeah,
because he's
you could probably get
You would like to own him?
Yeah, I want to own him.
You could probably get 2 of him now for what they're not going to have to pay A-Rod.
A-Rod, yeah.
When I'm sitting in my $200 fucking ticket seat, I own you.
Anything else, Robin?
Here's some of the losers. Here's the Rockies' third baseman, Garrett Atkins.
They played really well, and, they got hot at the right time and won their last 7 games. And,
listen to this pansy.
We took their cap. They did everything right, and we couldn't keep up with them.
Yeah, they played a good game.
And then Todd Helton blames the layoff, number 4.
I think the layoff hurt us. There's no doubt about it.
What hurt you is you're not as good as them.
But,
I can hit.
You got to tip your caps to them. They came out and played good baseball and did their job.
You're right, Howard. There's no passion like that. Nothing's on the line. They're still millionaires. They're going to fuck models.
I had to do a show this weekend up there, and they were yelling scores out.
In
from
Denver?
the back. No, in Boston.
Oh, in Boston.
Yeah.
That's a town there, like Pittsburgh. Yeah. If their team's in a game, you are not getting the undivided attention.
That's right. They're
it's 6-0. I'm like, fuck.
You're in the middle of a show.
Yeah, they introduce us as from New York, and then we start getting booed before we start.
Wow.
Whenever I play Boston now, I do. The crowds are always great, but I can't say anything until there's a fucking 5-minute Yankee suck chant. That has to happen, and then you move on.
Anything else, Robin?
They're dealing with those fires out in Southern California now. They have a number of them under control, and more progress is being made now every day. Qualcomm Stadium, I think they finally closed it down as a shelter and got back to the business of playing football, and I guess Governor Schwarzenegger was there, number 9.
It's always weird to think Governor Schwarzenegger. Like, that was like right out of that movie. Do you remember the one with Sylvester Stallone where they said President Schwarzenegger and everyone laughed?
Uh-huh.
And now Arnold Schwarzenegger is the governor of California. He's in charge of keeping fires from reaching your home. A guy who was an action hero. It's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's really startling that he became the governor.
It bothers me every time there is a major crisis like this, and Arnold is out there.
Scary.
Yeah, talking about, running things.
We have a major problem with fires. Who's going to solve it? The guy from Eraser.
That's crazy.
And I want to thank all the thousands and thousands of volunteers for all their work. Thank you very much. And now go Chargers, go.
Did you say Twins?
Big Charger fan, right? Shut up.
So, yeah, he's the guy. He's the guy.
I don't know why when every comedian does Schwarzenegger impressions, it always kills.
You can't go wrong.
That's like a modern day, like Cosell or something.
Yeah, you can't lose. Here's... they were warning people, that Dick Cheney's going hunting somewhere around here. So they were warning people all weekend.
Last time he shot his friend in the face.
That, I just think it's odd that, the man is like bionic at this point. He doesn't have a real heart. It's all, mechanical valves, and he's still dying to kill something.
Yeah, hunting, he's angry. Hunting must be great. Because if he's out there, after he shot his friend in the face, he's had multiple operations, as you point out.
Every time you turn around, they're putting something else in him, metal or battery operated.
If I shot my friend in the face with a gun, I'd never pick up another gun.
Yeah.
I'd say, you know what, guns aren't for me. I shot my friend in the face. You don't shoot your friend in the face with a gun and then say, well, maybe I'll try it again. What gives him the confidence that he won't do that again? If he does it again, they got to bring him up on charges. I mean, at that point, it's intense.
Yeah, it looks deliberate if he does it again.
That's right.
Subconsciously, maybe, he did want to shoot his friend in the face.
Here's Democratic presidential candidate Chris Dodd, who says the Bush administration has started the drumbeat for war with Iran. He was on NBC's Meet the Press this weekend, and the Connecticut senator cited recent speeches by both President Bush and Vice President Dick Cheney as evidence that a military showdown is on their minds. Number 5.
I'm not going to take a backseat to anyone on my concerns about the problems that Iran poses here. And I would not exclude the use of military force in dealing with that. But it seems to me that arrow ought not to be drawn out of our quiver until we examine and explore fully the opportunities to reduce those threats, much as the administration has now done in North Korea.
Makes more sense to be at war with Iran than it ever did with Iraq.
It doesn't make sense to be at war in that region.
Man, you can't win.
That's right. And so we should be trying anything but they did announce a whole bunch of sanctions against Iran before we went into the weekend. And here's the presidential candidate again who says the Bush administration is looking at military action. Number 6.
The administration clearly is on a drumbeat here. Given the Cheney speeches by the Vice President Cheney's speeches, the announcement the other day, even though including sanctions, clearly this administration is moving in that direction towards military action against Iran.
So we could find ourselves, marching once again, according to Christopher Dodd. Meanwhile, Republican presidential hopeful John McCain, who his candidacy has sort of fizzled. He started out as the front runner, and now he hardly gets mentioned.
What is it you think he did?
I think he backed the war.
He was. You're right. He was the first one to come out and basically take the same stance that President Bush did on the war. That's exactly right. And he has suffered for it ever since. Also, it's his age. You know, he's, what is he, like 78 or something?
I don't know.
68.
78. I think he might be 70.
Yeah, he's an old dude. You know, people get nervous. Start fucking up with you at old age. Alzheimer.
Hey, Reagan ran the country without
Very well, actually.
It doesn't seem to slow you down. Well, here's McCain criticizing Russian President Vladimir Putin, who, of course, just made a trip to Iran and has come out very strongly for the Iranian government and saying they don't have nuclear intentions. Here is John McCain.
So what I would start treating him as what he is, a totalitarian dictator who is bent on consolidation of power and countering the United States' best.
He's got to maybe drop the F-bomb in there or something. It's too boring.
Yeah?
Yeah, I need more from him.
Well, anyway, he makes a point. Putin has not been a friend to the United States and seems to want to ratchet up the Cold War all over it.
You're absolutely right. He has not been a friend. Supplying stuff to Iran ain't going to help anything.
Meanwhile, you know what? I've been meaning to ask you this. What do you think our stand on torture should be?
I think that torture... See, this is tough. In the age of terrorism, what we figured out to do is we torture people, we bring them to another country and torture them.
Right. It's still us, but we're having the torture done in Egypt or in Europe somewhere. So is it,
I think it's necessary.
Going on at Guantanamo Bay? We don't know what's
I unfortunately have to tell you that in theory, I don't believe that torture is the answer, but sometimes you got to shock a guy's nuts to get a little info out of him on what's the next World Trade Center.
Right.
It is wrong. But, yeah, sometimes...
And should our government...
If torture is wrong, I don't want to be right. Sometimes, I tell you, it works. And sometimes you need to get the information. Now, if I told you the tragedy that happened at the World Trade Center could have been prevented if torture had been involved, would you be for torture?
Would it have been prevented?
Well, maybe future 9/11s will be prevented, yes. And sometimes you got to,
because I hear all kinds of arguments that you don't get reliable information.
I'm not for, well, I'm not for...
You don't know what you're getting.
I'm not for extreme torture. I'm talking about nipple twist. I'm talking about maybe tugging on a ball hair or two.
It's hard for a guy...
on a fingernail.
Tickling till the guy pees his pants.
How about driving in a car, rolling up the windows and farting and turning up the heat?
That's fine. I would tell him. It's hard for a guy to give you the proper information with a radioactive rat in his mouth. You want the guy to be,
yeah, I'm not talking
coherent.
about like cutting off a guy's dick or something like that. I'm not for that.
Well, how do you get him to talk? These guys are zealots.
Nipple twist.
Senator John McCain says it's important to him to talk to the guy who may become the next Attorney General about torture in the confirmation hearings. He says the issue is important to him. Number 8.
This is a fundamental about America. It isn't about an interrogation technique. It isn't about whether someone's really harmed or not. It's about what kind of a nation we are. We are a nation that takes the moral high ground.
No, we don't. We torture.
That's the problem.
We torture now. We just do it in other countries.
No, he's saying that. He knows, but he doesn't think that's right for America. He doesn't think it's right that, we send troops out, and if we're torturing, then they have every right to torture. They're torturing anyway. But at least, we don't have a leg to stand on when they start to torture our troops.
Yeah, Robin, I'm sorry. Nipple twist.
You're going with the nipple twist. Keep that in. Keep that in our torture resume.
Wedgies. just push a guy down while two guys pull up on his underwear.
I thought we were supposed to be better than all that.
Big fudge stain on his underpants. That'll make him talk.
Yeah, what about...
I have underwear stain now. Big duty. Big duty stain on my underpants.
I really enjoy it when Jack Bauer tortures people.
That's right, you like it.
Who's he?
He's a guy on 24. That's his,
Robin, they're hammering my balls. Tell him to stop.
He always tortures people.
No,
but he also gets tortured.
A guy on TV.
Yeah, but I don't want the government doing that. Jack is always taking it into his own hands.
I got a triple wedgie.
Triple. What if you give you take a terrorist to like a Jet game and he can only watch the fourth quarter or something?
Or you raise him as a Mets fan.
I mean, there's different little ways. I mean, like what we're going to do to Scott the Engineer, a good ass fucking.
They're going to put me on pay-per-view and have my ass fucked.
The #1 movie at the box office this weekend was... Saw
4, $32 million.
That's a big take.
That's big bucks.
On a fall weekend.
That's a hell of a franchise, that's Saw.
Yes, it is. It's become a Halloween tradition. They just crank those movies out. Here's a little clip of Saw 425.
Officer Rigg, your first test. The person in front of you is in desperate need of help, but it is not your job to save them. You view this person as a victim, but if you were to see what I see, beneath the mask lies a criminal undeserving of the life she leads.
Sounds hot. Sounds like a hot chick moaning there. I might have to go see that.
Want to play a game?
They are scary films. They're just vicious and gruesome.
Are you kidding? That's a comedy to Fred.
Yeah, I think they're more funny than scary. I like
really?
Yeah,
I can't take the gore. I have to cover my eyes.
Anything else, Robin?
30 Days of Night, that movie you had me go see.
Yeah, the vampire movie. I love
that. Fell to third, only making $6.7 million this weekend. So
shame.
Obviously, the word of mouth not great on that one. #2 was Dan in Real Life with a take of $12.1 million.
Dan in Real Life?
Yeah, that's the new Steve Carell.
Isn't Dane Cook in that?
Yes, Dane Cook.
You an anti-Dane Cook guy, or?
No.
What is that, Joe?
He's playing all the field.
I guess they did an article on Artie for Playboy, and they thought I said this, and it would have like ruined my career.
Wait, you're kidding me?
There was
what did they call to fact check you?
Yeah, they called and they're like, you said that that Artie's funnier than Dane, but Dane's going to be alive at the end of his tour, and Dane's a douchebag. No, whenever they use the word douchebag, I'm like, that had to be some other more Italian guy than me.
Do you have friends that dislike Dane Cook? All right, what else, Robin? Anything else?
Yeah, speaking of Dane Cook and that movie, here's Dane Cook talking about his co-star Juliette Binoche.
Talk about your jealous comedian
I never thought you'd hear those two in a sentence.
Yeah, I mean, talk about your jealous comedian friends probably sitting around talking about that.
I don't like to have preconceived notions about people, but sometimes it's hard. You think...
I've had enough of that. Even I'm sick of it. Anything else?
God, now he's got me worried about this Playboy article. That guy was with me for 2 weeks. What the fuck was I blurting out? Blurting out drunk.
What else, Robin?
Jerry Seinfeld has a new movie coming out. The B movie opens on Friday.
I'm hoping that tanks.
Here's Jerry
but I don't think it will.
It looks good.
The idea of bees suing humans.
If you want to tell a story about bees, what should you talk about? And I thought the big thing that seems to be going on is us stealing their honey. They work so hard to make this stuff, and we just take it without them really...
Who are these humans who steal the bees' honey?
We take their honey.
Where's my little pad? I'm going to write that down. My God. And Joe Matarese, I've got a pad, too. Bees stealing honey.
No, people.
People stealing honey.
Why don't
you repeated it?
Why do Joe and Artie hate the road? I love it.
I get on my private jet and then I land and we're there.
I could do a show every night.
Here's Jerry describing his character, Barry.
I play Barry B. Benson, and I'm a college graduate who is looking for something to do, and it's just not quite sure where he fits in.
The B is a college graduate?
Yes.
What is that?
B college.
How can a B go to college?
I bet the bee sounds exactly like Jerry Seinfeld.
And the bees have a life just like humans.
I wrote in my book,
they're bees.
The bee goes to college.
It could be a bee movie.
Let me ask you this, because I'm reading from my little book. Why do lactating black women not give chocolate milk? That's going to be my new special.
That's a little too edgy.
That's right.
I don't
want to insult black women.
I'll give that one to Richard Lewis. That's too edgy.
Here, Jerry talks about Vanessa, who's played by Renee Zellweger, saving Barry's life.
Barry meets his female friend, Vanessa, because she saves his life in her apartment when her other guests attempt to kill him. And
wow, boy. I can't follow it. It's complicated.
It's over our heads.
You see, the bee falls in love with Renee Zellweger, who then figures out to sue the bee who went to college. Now, then...
I read that Seinfeld said his kids thought that he was wearing a bee costume in the movie. I don't know what that says about his kids. They don't get animation.
Right.
My kids are stupid.
You see, in this movie, the bees are like people. And then you got to see that bees aren't that different than us. Just like us, they hate the Jews, these bees.
Here's Renee Zellweger, who I guess was at an event for this film.
Renee Zellweger and I worked together on the Bee Movie.
She says that Britney is not
funny at all.
Real news.
What?
2-6. Britney Spears is not real news.
Ah, that's right. I'm going to put that in the Bee Movie.
I mean, when you got, like, Britney Watch on reputable news services, I mean, there's a problem there.
Solve it, Renee.
She sees the problem.
She's not a bee. She's a beaver.
Ah!
See?
She's a biatch. Ah!
Here's Renee again on the celebrity culture.
Yeah, here she is. Renee Zellweger.
It's not just the paparazzi culture. It's not about, oh, poor me and having to have my picture taken. It's not about that. It's about news, being entertainment. And
People ask me how I came up with this movie. Why bees? And I said, flies are not funny. Bees are funny.
You know he did that, too.
Now, when I had my original dinner with Steven Spielberg, I said, no flies. And Steven Spielberg, who is a genius, knew I was right.
I play a Jewish bee. Renee Zellweger plays a wasp.
I'm a Jew
That's
bee.
funny.
Now, worms are mildly amusing. Bees are funny, flies aren't. Anyone who's in comedy and has a little book they carry around knows that. Where's my little book?
It's a funny fact that flies aren't funny.
I need to write down that flies are not funny. And that ladybugs are ironic.
If you're starting out in comedy, don't work with flies.
And I could tell you about this all night. I could tell you about this all night.
Because flies have larvae.
Flies are like Bob Levy.
And how does a male ladybug feel? He's a man, but they call him a ladybug. What's that like for him?
I guess that's going to be another movie.
That's the sequel, Ladybug. Male Ladybug, where I will play a male ladybug who went to college and is upset that I'm called a lady. I'm no Shem.
That's great.
See, I just wrote it. Where's my book?
I'm so pissed I didn't.
That's right. You could write that down in your little book. But I'm Jerry Seinfeld. I think of things like that every 3 seconds.
It's
you
easy
are
for
nothing.
him, you know, it's easy. He doesn't understand all this complaining, and he's fine.
You and Bob Levy and Jay Leno should go take a shit for yourself. I think of these things and make movies.
Why can't you guys wear a suit on every gig?
You haven't had a development deal since 1992. I get them every day.
Did I read he makes $60 million a year without doing anything?
I don't do anything. Yeah. I just think about male ladybugs.
He's in syndication.
$60 million?
Yeah.
That's right.
He's still the top-paid comedian without leaving home.
So he had to make a fucking B movie.
Yeah. Josh Brolin, which will only make him the top-paid comedian next year as well.
That's right.
Josh Brolin is in the new movie American Gangster, which also opens on Friday, starring Denzel Washington and, what's that guy's name?
Russell Crowe.
That's the guy, that actor who gets into a lot of trouble in hotels.
That's right.
But he is a good actor. Josh Brolin is also in the movie. And he says he's passionate about making this movie. Number 3-1.
I was really passionate about this project. I mean, really, once I read it, I said, I have to do this, you know. Russell, always wanted to work with Russell, always wanted to work with Denzel. There's been a few movies that have passed by that...
Oh, please, who cares?
He was passionate about making this movie. He had to do it, like he was doing anything else.
That guy sounds like a shithead.
Write that down in your book.
The hottest new comedy is Samantha Who. At least that's what they say in the promos.
Samantha Who?
What's
with
that?
Christina Applegate. It's about a woman who's lost her memory. She has amnesia after waking up from a coma. So there you go. That's the new #1 comedy. Here's Jean Smart, I guess, who's a member of the cast, sharing her thoughts on Christina Allen.
I was a fan of Christina's, and but I had no idea how many things she'd done. I mean, she's an incredibly accomplished singer-dancer.
All right, I don't care about her.
And finally this morning, Grand Ole Opry star Porter Wagoner has died. The country legend known for his flashy rhinestone suits, a dedication to country music, and loyalty to friends, passed away on Sunday night.
I don't know anything about Porter Wagoner except that he used to work with Dolly Parton, because when I first got into radio, sometimes I would see... I remember when one of my stations went country overnight, I saw a Dolly Parton album, and she's standing on the cover with Porter Wagoner, who looks like a driver's ed teacher. He's got like that weird haircut and
right, that very square
suit.
hair.
Yeah, looks like he... Make a left over there. Don't forget the signal.
Yeah, you should come with a clipboard.
But evidently, he was like a big deal in country music. You know?
He died at a live hospice in Nashville.
Now, was he banging Dolly Parton?
I don't think so. Do you think, do you ever think, maybe I'll wind up in a hospice somewhere at 100 years old?
A bee hospice? Oh, I hope I don't end up in a hospice. Hospice sounds like real bad. Like, you don't have anyone who loves you.
No, hospice is where, like when you got a terminal illness and your family doesn't want to stand around.
That's what I said. Hospice sounds like it's no one cares.
They get somebody else to take care of you.
One of my kids or somebody should take care of me.
No, but it's sometimes too hard to, you got to put people away.
Nah, I don't want to be that difficult. Put me in a hospice.
I wouldn't want to be a burden, or I wouldn't want to go through that treatment. If I got like AIDS, like at the last stage, just take me out on a boat to the ocean and just drop me in the water.
How did you get AIDS? Did you get fucked in the ass, or was it through heroin use? I mean,
Howard, again, you're one of these closed-minded people who thinks it's only gay.
I don't think it's only gay. It could be a lot of different things.
Clearly, I got...
One of your whores.
I got blood transfusion in Haiti.
Okay. What were you doing in Haiti? You don't like to travel.
I was fucking guys.
I think you got AIDS because you got so many calls from Joe Matarese.
I knew this was going
that you actually became a woman.
You got gay over the phone?
Anything else, Robin?
Well, I just wanted to give you an idea of Porter Wagner's work. 2-1, A Satisfied Mind.
How many times?
Oh, we're going to miss him.
Woo.
You know what?
Hardcore country.
Sounds like the N-word's coming up.
I was just looking for it.
If I had his money, I could do things my way.
Fred, play his other song.
I'll see if I can find
that he did.
Oh, I love it.
The other Porter Wagoner song, the big hit. I'm talking about his biggest hit where people would know it.
You remember the one.
I remember that one. I remember first hearing it.
His Let It Be.
Yeah, play Porter Wagner's country music. I think he had a hit that was as big as any hit can be.
Hold on.
All right. You can see you're as quick at finding this as I am. There's so many pages.
Friend is like the Wizard of Oz back there right now.
Not today, he isn't.
Here you go. Here's one. I don't know if this is a good one, though.
Well, I'm a country boy. My name is Roy, and I ain't particularly smart. I like to drink beers and beat up queers while I belch and fart. Well, I love booze and I hate Jews, but nothing beats the feeling that I trip on when I slip on my nigger-hating hat. When I wear it, it makes me feel bigger. I got my finger on the trigger. I'm ready to go out and hate me some niggers. Wearing the nigger-hating hat. Yeah! Wearing the nigger-hating hat.
Very nice. Okay, thank you.
That used to be the Celtics team song. In the 60s.
Let me play a real song that he did. Out of respect to the man.
She said someday I'd understand what love was all about. She said I could have the kids. She was moving out. Said she'd finally found a man whose dick was so much bigger. And then that scumbag motherfucker ran off with a nigger. And to think I ate the pussy where that big black dick had been.
right, thank you. No, that is not Porter Wagner.
This is Porter Wagner.
All right, this is...
Leroy, the big lip nigger.
Oh, Christmas song he did? No,
he did this.
The old hometown looks the same.
See?
As I step down from the...
All right. See, a lot of people up north think that country music means racism.
Right. Up north.
That's right, up north.
No, it just means anti-Semitism.
Right.
Not racism.
All right, anything else, Robin?
The green grass of home. That's what we ought to be playing.
This is the cold hard facts of life, right?
I got back in...
All right, thank you.
That was Porter Wagner.
All right.
Goodbye, funny man.
Right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Let me remind people, go see Joe this weekend. See Joe Matarese this weekend at the Comedy Cove and Scotty Steakhouse in Springfield, New Jersey, November 9th at Town Hall with Artie Lang.
Or buy my CD.
Yeah, and that is called Fixin' Joe.
I got problems, but not compared to Artie.
Go to myspace.com/Joe Matarese. All right? Figure out how to spell that.
Good luck.
And...
Saturday night, King Norris at the Arts Factory, 280 Avenue E, Bayonne, New Jersey, 201-436-6700 or kingnorris.com for info. See The Killers of Comedy November 3rd in Boston, Mass., November 16th in Hollywood, California, and November 17th in San Diego, California. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808. Join Artie for a spectacular time at Caesars Palace November 15th at the 3rd Annual Comedy Festival. It's you, 3 of your friends, 2 nights hotel, round-trip airfare, 4 front-row seats, and you get to introduce Artie on stage. Details at Sirius.com. Tickets are now on sale. To see Artie, go to The Comedy